Welcome to NFL Free Agency live coverage. This is going to be a live stream for you, the people who want to see the live coverage of the NFL Free Agency. Listen, I'm going to be popping in and out. Going to be breaking down all the live stuff that happens as it happens here live on air. The thing is that I'm a busy guy. All right, I can't be here all day, so I'm going to be going back and forth. You're going to be seeing a bunch of different screens with a be right back. I'll let you know in the chat when I'm going to be coming back, whether or not it's for a signing. I'll talk about each signing as they happen for a little bit, and then I'll pop back out. So listen, this is what I want you guys to do. We have partnered up with the NFL Circle on Instagram. He usually gets news out like this. So if you want to see when breaking news happens, follow him on Instagram. As soon as he reports it or we get a report in, we'll go back on here and talk about what's going on. But right now, this second, the main thing I want you guys to do is let's talk about a few things that just happened. We made videos on all the things that just happened. We have the New England Patriots making a few moves, going in and getting someone like Jonnu Smith, and then now also getting Davon Godchaux. Those are two huge signings for this New England Patriots team. They got a lot of money to spend, and I think that they got to spend it. I mean, New England was not a great team last year, so this is something to definitely look into. Another thing I want to point out is at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern, okay, we're going to be having our baseball video come out, our American League 2021 predictions for the MLB, so you're going to make sure you want to watch that as that goes live as well. Okay, so be sure to go and watch that at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern. I'll be bouncing back and forth when moves happen. I'll pop back in and talk about it. But I'll wait a little bit here, wait for you guys to come in a little bit and talk about the latest move that just happened with the Davon Godchaux and everything else. So let's just stay here for a little bit. You guys let me know when you guys come in. Welcome. If you're just tuning in now, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Let's see what we got here real fast. Let me set up the tags for us so we're good to go. This is going to be a long stream now. I'm going to be here for a few hours. I mean, this is going to be probably until later tonight, is the honest truth. So, hang in there. That's all I can say. Let's see what we got real fast. Let's do here. Can't believe it. The New England Patriots, man, going a little bit heavy in free agency. This is something that we're usually not used to seeing. I mean, they already went in and got Cam Newton for $14 million the other day. Now they go in and get Jonnu Smith. Not only do they get Jonnu Smith, but now they're also going and getting Davon Godchaux. Yes, Jackson, I don't know if you're there, but yes, I do have a be right back screen. So we're all good to go. We're good to go for this stream. We should be all good to go for this stream. My goal is to hopefully eventually get Jackson in here, and once he gets home from a late night, to come in and we can talk about it together. But this is going to be a long stream. So bear with me here. Let me get everything set up. Let's see what we got. NFL free agency. Let's see what we got. NFL free agency. Guys, you guys have any questions, say something in the live chat. I'm here for you guys. Free agency, NFL, free agency. All right, cool. Here we go. We should be good now to go. Here we go. All right, welcome you guys. You're just tuning in now. Listen, again, there it is. I'll get home and I'll be sure to hop in. Good. Then maybe we can take shifts back and forth. That's the goal here, folks. Welcome you just tuning in now. Two huge signings so far to this point, both coming from the New England Patriots. Going in, getting someone like Jonnu Smith, and then not only Jonnu Smith, but then Davon Godchaux also. Look, two big signings, two large signings for the New England Patriots. Ones, in my opinion, that are going to be immediate starters for this team and things that we're going to definitely want to look into. So, I'm a fan of both these moves. For sure. Just want to make sure everything's going good. If anything's lagging, you guys let me know. Talk to me now before I leave. Because, again, I'm going to be popping in and out. And once I leave, I won't be back until a new signing. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button, guys. I'm sorry. Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, so you guys just said, I'm so happy we finally have a tight end. Yes, it's a very, very good signing for the New England Patriots, bringing in someone like Agnew Smith, one of the best tight ends I think right now in the in free agency, was the best tight end in free agency, and I feel like they go out, they get the best guy available. So you go out, you get someone like Agnew Smith, paying him $50 million over the course. I'm pretty sure it was 4 years. Not a bad signing. Not a bad signing. I'm pretty sure it's $30 million guaranteed if I'm not mistaken. Demigod, I know, right? Yes. Any Raiders news? Bo Stat, not just yet. Look, I would not be surprised if we hear news on Nelson Agholor sooner rather than later. I'll be the first one to report it. I'm literally going to be the first one to report it. But again, I'm going to be taking breaks because I got a whole list of things I got to get done today. Here's my big board, okay? One thing I want to point out to you guys is my scouting analysis is coming sooner rather than later. We're going to be having a quarterback live stream where I'm going to break down all the quarterbacks in the NFL draft coming soon. So if you guys want to stay tuned for that, that's going to be coming probably either Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday night. One of those 3 nights, Jackson's going to be there live with me. We're going to have a whole live stream. He's going to break down, ask me questions. I'll break down all the quarterbacks in this upcoming NFL draft. And then at the end, I'll answer a few questions that you guys have. It's not going to be as interactive as these streams are, where I literally read off every single question that you guys have or any comment. But again, for the Raiders, me personally, I'm looking Nelson Agholor, someone that's probably going to be re-signed today. If I have any insight on it, I'll let you guys know as soon as I hear any news. But Agholor would definitely be the guy I think that is going to be signed today for the Las Vegas Raiders. Any free agent signings, that gets tough. Again, today is just tampering. This is where deals start to get talked and things start to happen. But typically, it lasts March 17th, everything becomes official. So wouldn't be surprised if we hear some of the Raiders' bigger signings later tonight, into tomorrow, into March 17th. Let's see what we got. I also like Gotchow pickup. We need more pressure on the quarterback. Absolutely. And whenever you can get that interior pressure, it's a good idea. So I'm excited to see what Godchow can bring to the table for the New England Patriots. Again, I like the move. I absolutely like the move. We'll see what happens. But Patriots making an early splash, and this is usually not the Bill Belichick way. But they got the money this year, so go in and spend it. I'm a huge fan of spending the money if you got the money. You know, that's just me, though. All right, let's see what else we got here. I'm trying to get something going here. Be back soon. Let me do this. I'm trying to get you guys a few pictures I can go back and forth between when I'm not there. Let's see what we got. Boop, boop, boop. Doop, doop, doop. Let's see. Beautiful. Let me send this to myself. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're just tuning in now, be sure to leave a like, subscribe. The latest 2 signings are both by the New England Patriots. Big signings. Big signings. As soon as news hits, I'm going to drop it like this. Talk about anything you want in the live chat. Listen, it would be really nice here if you guys stay in the chat and talk amongst each other. Valerie, any word on Kyle Long visit to the Raiders? He visited the Raiders. Look, I'm a huge fan of Kyle. I'm a huge fan of Long. Absolutely. Kyle Long going to the Raiders. And I think that is a huge possibility of it happening. Why? Well, we all know Howie Long. Howie Long's a big Raider guy. Hall of Famer. I think that it is set in stone almost that the Raiders are going to be bringing in Kyle Long. If you think about all the places he would want to go to, you got John Gruden, who's trying to install the old Raider Nation, right? The old style of Raiders. And then you got Howie Long, one of the greatest Raiders of all time. My opinion, there's no better place for Kyle Long to go besides the Las Vegas Raiders. And I think that he's going to understand that. Coach Gruden's a great guy to play for. People enjoy playing for Gruden. So when I Are you guys there? I'm sorry. You guys there? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this thing set up for you guys. I'm sorry. Back to the Kyle Long thing. Yeah, I was. Hopefully you heard some of that at least. I think that Kyle Long is going to be a solid piece for this team. The only issue is set this, not that. I'm trying to set up this new screen, not that. Timeout. I'm gonna be in and out. You guys just have to bear with me a little bit here. I'm trying to get this set. Either. Timeout. Let's see what we got. Let's do a ad. I'll be right back, fellas. Let's do. Let me do this. I'm sorry. Let me do this too. Command. There's that. Okay. Sorry. I'm working hard here. Let's see what we got. Trying to get you guys the best quality content I possibly can. Free agency. Be right back. All right. All right. Let's see if. All right, we should be good. You guys there? Are you guys? All right, everyone should be there. I'm sorry. I'm flashing around screens right now, trying to get this set up for a long day today. Again, this is gonna be a very long stream. So right now, that's the news we got. Is the 2 signings by the Patriots, guys. That's all. If you guys have any questions, comment in the chat. I'll be there to answer your questions eventually throughout the time. I'm gonna be breaking news like this, but I gotta go. I gotta get some work done. So I'm gonna bring it to my free agency Be Right Back slide. You're more than welcome to stay tuned in the live chat and talk amongst each other. Okay, you're more than welcome to talk amongst each other in the live chat. But right now, I gotta go and get some work done. As soon as news breaks, I'm gonna be the first one to report it here. So if you hear anything going on or you want to hear an update or anything, just pop in the chat. I'll be right there for you guys, answering any questions you guys have. Today's gonna be a long day, so just stay tuned, and we'll see what happens. So, any questions? Say anything in the chat. I'm here right now for you guys. Anything about free agency? We got the 2 signings with the New England Patriots. We got probably much more to come. As they come, I'll talk about them here first. So stay tuned. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And then later on tonight, we'll probably we'll just recap it at the very end. But right now, I'm gonna head out. Have any questions? Say them in the live chat, and I'll talk to you guys soon. So stay tuned. I'll be back. I promised I'll be back as soon as a question was asked. There you go, Greg. I'm back. Whoa, we're getting some feedback. Here we go. So welcome. You're just tuning in now. 5 people are watching. What's going on? Well, we got the 2 signings already with Davon Godchow, and we had the signing from earlier today in the New England Patriots, bringing in Agnew Smith, the tight end from Tennessee. Best tight end on the board, best free agent available at the tight end position. They go spend big money, bring in those 2 guys. So far, that's all. Keeping my eyes out there, looking, trying to watch some TV, figure out what news is going down. Got my sources open, listening for any news I hear. Any news I hear. Right now, I'm hearing Kenny Golladay, maybe Indianapolis. It's a possibility. If you guys have not already, go and follow NFL Circle on Instagram. Go and follow him. He's our guy. He's going to break all the news for you guys on Instagram live as soon as it happens. We're hooked up with him. We're partners with him now. That was a huge move by us, huge move by him. We are linked together. So if you want to hear breaking news, speculation, rumors, whatever it may be, that's where you're going to want to go. Maybe I'll put the chat. Let me do this real fast. Let me take our link, and I'll put it in the live chat right now. This is where you're going to want to go and follow. You're going to want to follow this guy, turn on post notifications. As soon as news is broke or you hear it from anywhere, come back, talk to us. I'll let you guys know what I think about the move and what's going on. But right now, this is what we got. Let me just drop it in the chat real fast. Pats for life. Kenny is the Nets. Pats Nation. Hey, the Patriots have made some big moves. Big moves so far. So it's something to look into. Pats Nation. I mean, Pats for life. I'm sorry. I had to look at the wording a little bit better. All right. Look, listen. The New England Patriots have made a splash already, and you gotta like the moves that they made with bringing in Agnew Smith, now going and getting Davon Godchow to clog up that inside. Look, big moves. I wasn't ready for Bill Belichick to make a splash like this. Were any of us? Let's be honest. Were any single one of us ready to see Bill Belichick be the first punch in free agency, bringing in guys that weren't already New England Patriots? Again, a lot of the news is, a lot of the rumors and insight that I've been hearing from our sources had been saying this. Players want to go back to the team that they were on. Now, there's a few situations where we all know about, like Deshaun Watson wanting to leave Houston. But he's most likely going to stay as well. And then we got people like the New York Giants, not the Giants, New York Giants with Leonard Williams, who's also saying that they want to franchise tag him and do all this and that, and they're trying to work a long-term deal. He most likely wants to go back. And then you got someone like, what's his face, Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson, on the other hand, he doesn't want to be in Chicago, and can you honestly blame him? So there's a lot of rumors going around the league right now where a lot of players want to go back to where they were originally from. A year of COVID, right? Small-term contracts, small, like a 2-year, 2-year deals is what we're most likely going to see this free agency. Why? Because they're not going to get paid a whole bunch of money this year because of COVID. So they're going to take smaller contracts, probably go back to a familiar system, work up their market again, and then get paid big bucks 2-3 years from now, or 1, 2, 3 years from now when the salary cap goes back to normal. This is what a lot of players are going to be doing. So when you look at guys like, hey, let's look at a guy like Nelson Aguilar from the Las Vegas Raiders, maybe a 2-year deal worth $15-16 million, right? Something small. What's up, Bronco Fanatic? Again, guys, I put the link in the live chat. I'll do it again. Go here, follow NFL Circle, all right? Follow them. That's where you're going to receive your news from. Follow them, follow them, follow them. Subscribe to us. We'll break the news. We'll release it here, and we'll talk about the news as it's released. But if you want to have notifications of something happening, you're going to want to go follow them. Glad that we could partner up. It's a huge move by both of us. You're going to help him grow, help us grow. Maybe we can get to 1K, and we push him to 2K on Instagram. So all your stuff's there. Corey Davis may be looking at the Pats now because of Agnew Smith in New England. Look. Corey Davis has no, he's not going back to Tennessee. Let me just put it that way. Now, what we got to think is this. Tennessee's kind of in trouble. Tennessee's in trouble. I mean, I started scratching my head and saying, well, they no longer have Agnew Smith. They don't want to bring back Corey Davis. They are in financial trouble. If you have not watched our salary review video, go back and watch it. I highly recommend that. That was a great series, in my opinion. We did a free agency frenzy videos where we just kind of threw around speculation. But the main thing I wanted to point out was the salary review videos where we broke down each team's salary cap and what moves they're going to make. Tennessee's in quite a predicament right now. When you look at Tennessee's salary cap, and I'm going to go and check it right now because when we made that video. It's a little bit outdated now. That was over a month ago now. Let's see, Titans spot rack. Let's see what we're looking at. So if you ever want to check the salary, the team salary, I highly recommend Spot Rack. A lot of people use Over the Cap. Over the Cap, I don't think breaks it down as you Spot Rack does. Spot Rack right now has Tennessee at $16.9 million, which is a lot better because, again, they made the moves to not bring back Corey Davis, not bring back Agnew Smith, right? They moved on from a few pieces, so that's how they freed up so much money. Now, the thing is that they're not going to bring back Corey Davis. So the question is this. The Titans were this close last year from making it to the playoffs, right? To the Super Bowl, not the playoffs, the Super Bowl, right? And what we got to start thinking is, what have they done to get further? They're losing pieces. They lost Agnew Smith. They lost Corey Davis. So you got to start thinking and saying, well, what the hell is going on here? Like, you start to get a little nervous. You say, is Tennessee making the proper moves to make a push for a Super Bowl? And I got to say, no. The answer is no. They're not making proper moves right now. They're losing pieces, which if you're a Tennessee Titans fan, you got to start being like, this is not a great situation to be in. This is not a great situation to be in. You'll lose your tight end. You'll lose your receiver. Now you got to start scratching your head and start questioning the decisions you're making. And I'm a big fan of Mike Vrabel. Vrabel. But, again, you walk away from Malcolm Butler, too. That was another move that they made. So that's what freed up the cap space. But, again, losing pieces does not help a team get further advanced from a prior year. Bringing in pieces does. A team that you really got to start thinking about is Miami. New England's making some moves, right? So, again, go, click that link. You're going to want to follow NFL Circle on Instagram. He's going to break the news, give you rumors, give you speculation. He's amazing. He's amazing. Thank you. Listen, guys, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming in. I mean, this is just the beginning of this channel. We had over 2,000 subscribers on our old channel. YouTube algorithm, for some reason, shut us down. We did nothing wrong. You didn't ask Mayher in the chat. But listen. What I want to point out to you guys is this. We got my scouting analysis coming out soon. All of our scouting analysis from all of our analysts on the channel. Me, Mike, Jackson. We're all going to do our scouting analysis. But I'm already done with my quarterbacks so far. I watched all their film that I had to study. The next part is going to be watching their pro days. But I'm going to release a video on the Instagram on the YouTube beforehand of just their in-game film study. So I studied all of them. I got my opinions. My quarterback record has been very, very good. I mean, you want to go back to 2018? My favorite guy was Josh Allen. 2019, Kyler Murray. Who was my favorite guy besides Kyler Murray? It was Oh, wait, I said Daniel Jones over Dwayne Haskins. Really? Oh, yeah, I did. Actually, Dwayne Haskins was my least favorite. So go back to 2018. My favorite prospect was Josh Allen. My second favorite was Lamar Jackson. I said the most NFL ready was Sam Darnold. But Sam Darnold went to the least NFL ready team. So, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Baker Mayfield, I said, was the only guy that could change around a organization, a culture like the Cleveland Browns at the time. I think I was right there, too. And then you look at the final guy, Josh Rosen. I didn't like Josh Rosen. He was my bust. Where's Josh Rosen? The guy didn't have an opportunity, but where is he? He's not there. So that was a hell of a draft. I was right on every aspect on that draft. Go to 2019. My favorite guy was Kyler Murray. Everyone liked Kyler, so that's not going out anywhere. When Daniel Jones was selected, I don't know if Greg's still here. Probably, I don't know. He hasn't said anything, but I told him when the New York Giants selected him, I said, listen, you got to understand, if that's your guy, you go and take him. And I had him scouted higher than Dwayne Haskins. I had him scouted higher than Drew Lock. My ranking that year was Kyler Murray 1, Daniel Jones 2, Drew Lock 3, Dwayne Haskins 4. Again, I like what I got. Go to 2020. My number 1 guy. Who was it? Does anyone remember? Oh, yeah, that's right. It was Justin Herbert was number 1. Who was number 2? Oh, that's right. Joe Burrow. 3? Oh, that's right. Tua. Tua was 3. And I actually had Jordan Love ranked higher than Tua. It's just that it's going to take more years. So that's that. So, guys, my quarterback record has been very high. I cannot wait to break it down with Jackson. Jackson in the chat right now. Jackson, hurry up. Get out of class, man. I'm going to need you to cover for me. I got a lot of work you got to get done. Again, let me bring over my big board here. This is my schedule. Classes, college classes. This is videos I gotta release and what scouting I still gotta do. I gotta get done my running backs, my wide receivers, every other position. The only position I absolutely have locked up right now is my quarterbacks, and I still gotta watch all their pro days. And one thing that you're gonna do is if you start listening to the media and you start listening to the mock drafts and stuff, you're gonna get brainwashed into believing things that aren't real. So listen, you're gonna want to stay tuned with us. I mean, my scouting has been honestly spot on over the years. I got a lot of sleepers. I mean, we got a long schedule ahead of us. This week, I got over 30 hours of testing. I got testing and classes I got to take. So it's a long week. So this is why I'm gonna have to pop in and out. I'm gonna have to pop in. Woo! Yeah, Jackson! I'm sorry for the loud noise. Golf got canceled. Well, I need you here, man. I need you here sooner than later. So when I pop out, you can pop in and I can just start doing my own thing and get some stuff done. And you can sit here like an idiot and talk and do your thing. That's what I need. Hey, listen, you guys too, everyone that wants to watch, and if you guys want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to come on the show, talk, debate with us. I can't wait for debating to come back when we do our quarterback rankings and when we actually start ranking them and debating them and doing all that stuff. So, guys, this channel has a lot of ways to go yet. I mean, we are just starting. We're just underway. And, I mean, there's a lot to go. So, listen, this is what I'm going to have. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back out. I'm gonna do some work, okay? I got to get my work done. That's number one. This is what I need you guys to do. Maher, anybody. Jackson, any of you guys. I'll stay in the chat too, but I got to go. I'm going to go be right back. I'm going to have to work for probably a good 35, 40 minutes here. If anything happens, be sure to go and do that. But right now, like Jackson just said, go and check out the American League predictions video, which is premiering right now. Right now. Go check it out for baseball fans. A lot of you guys are football fans. Hey, maybe go and check our free agency frenzy videos or salary review videos, a bunch of stuff. But right now, I have to go and get some work done. So I'll be right back as news breaks. I'll be here to cover it. Maybe Jackson or Bronco Fanatic, one of you guys, and stay tuned here. Just talk to the viewers, tell them I'll be back, and I'm going to try to check the chat as much as I can. If anything breaks, I'll be here. If I hear news, I'll report it. But I got to go right now. I got to do some stuff. I'm going to leave this going. I'm going to give a be right back screen. Stay tuned. Be sure to comment in the comment section, in the live chat. I'll check in. If you have any questions about any of our sources or what we're hearing, comment it. I'll be right back. All right? I'll be right in. I'll be up like that. I'll be here. So just let us know. So continue to chat. Have an open feel with it. Talk to the people. Subscribe. Let's get to 500 today. Why not, right? Big day today. I'm going to be covering news like crazy. So stay tuned. Stay tuned in the live chat. I'll be back in a little bit. If anyone can cover for me in the live chat, that would be huge. It really would be. So I'll be back. Again, I'm going to put the link one more time. Subscribe to our socials and go and subscribe to the NFL Circle because he's going to give you all the inside sources. I mean, all the rumors that are going on. And then after that, we'll cover it as soon as he covers the breaking news. So here we go. I'm going to pop it in the chat. Oop, if I can ever do it. I'm going to go get some work done. Got to get some work done. Going to get some work done, okay? And once I'm done with this work, I'll be back. But again, if anything happens in the meantime, I'll be here as it gets covered. So you're not going to miss out on anything. Just stay tuned. If anything big happens, I'll be the first one here. Don't worry about it. You're not going to find covers like this. One guy I'm going to highly recommend because I'm a huge fan of him. The Entertainer. Guy's amazing. New York Giants guy, but the guy's just great, man. The guy is honestly phenomenal. Like, he does a phenomenal job. So if you want to go watch him until I'm back, go ahead. The Entertainer, the New York Giants guy, he does a phenomenal job. I mean, I'm a Raiders fan. He does a phenomenal job. Listen, I'm going to be back. I got to get work done. I'll be right back. Go check out our socials. Again, follow NFL Circle on Instagram. The link to all of our socials in the chat. Go follow him. Turn on notifications. He'll break the news to you guys. I'll be listening to my inside sources. Right now, the Patriots are making a strong push to sign linebacker Matthew Judon. That's breaking right now. Okay, they're making a strong push to sign linebacker Matthew Judon. If it happens, I'll report it. If I hear any more rumors, I'll be the first one to report it. But I got to go get some of my college classes done. And in the meantime, comment, stay tuned. I'm going to cover things really quickly. But let me tell you something. This Patriots team is making strong-ass pushes early in this open market. So I'll be back. I'll see you guys soon. Peace. I'll be back. Stay tuned. I'll cover it shortly. Subscribe. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Just coming in now. The Houston Texans, now this is not huge news, but it's news. It's news. And I report all news that happens as it happens live. Oh, I'm sorry again for the feedback. The Houston Texans are signing. The Houston Texans are signing Andre Roberts, okay? Their Pro Bowl returner. This is the latest news I'm getting from our insiders. Would you make sure this is right? Yes. The Texans are signing Pro Bowl returner Andre Roberts. So there you go. There you have it. That's the breaking news. Andre Roberts has been officially signed with the Houston Texans. Kind of interesting. I mean, their first move is bringing in a kick returner. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? So DeAndre Roberts is going to the Houston Texans. This is breaking news right now. Just happened, hot off the press. From my sources are telling me it's probably not even reported on TV yet or anything. But that's breaking right now. The Houston Texans' first move in free agency is bringing in Pro Bowl returner Andre Roberts. So there you have it. I'm going to go back and do some work. I'm going to go back. I got to get some of my college stuff done. All right? So that's what I'm going to be doing. But right now, the breaking news is the Houston Texans' first move in free agency is bringing in Andre Roberts, Pro Bowl return man from the Buffalo Bills. Signed with Houston. All right, I'll be back. I got to run again and get some stuff done. All right? I'll be right back. Welcome. I'm back for a little bit. You guys are heating up in the chat. I did not want to leave our viewers unheard right here. So I'm back. Guys, welcome. If you're just tuning in now, here I am. All right. I'm going to give you guys some of the news I've been hearing. Just a little bit ago, I've been hearing a lot about Matthew Judon. I reported that last time I came on air. I got a lot of work I got to get done. Again, here's my big board. This is this week's assignments. A lot of work. Plus, our scouting and our video plan, right? I got to do my quarterback scouting analysis for this upcoming draft. I got to finish my running back scouting, my wide receiver scouting, my offensive line scouting, a bunch of that. And we got to get videos out. I got over 30 hours of college work and testing this week. A lot of work. I've been getting rumors and reports about Matthew Judon. Was the latest report I just heard about him going to the New England Patriots. For the Cowboys, I haven't heard much about the Cowboys yet. Let me put it that way. I've not heard much about the Cowboys just yet. I've been listening for all the reports and rumors. Not much going on in the Cowboys organization just yet. Again, something to be boom and just pop out of nowhere and be breaking news, and I'll cover it here. But as of right now, there has been no news in South Texas, in Texas in general, right? In the south of the United States. There's been nothing. The only news I've been hearing a lot from, for some strange reason, is the New England Patriots. And I wouldn't usually be used to hearing this because we all know how Bill Belichick is. Bill Belichick's a guy that typically does not make big signings. So I'm shocked to hear that he's already made 2 signings and potentially a third one. So again, I'm going to be back here trying to report to you guys. But if you guys comment and you guys want to hear responses and stuff, I'll be back. I'll pop in, talk to you guys. Just please subscribe. And I got a lot of work I got to get done. So I'm sorry I'm not going to be able to be here the entire time. I'm hoping for Jackson to come in here or other analysts and hopefully be able to talk to you guys while I'm gone getting some work done. But right now he's in class. So one thing I want to point out to you guys though is this. For all breaking news, analysis, anything you guys want, we cover the news as it happens. We'll report news as we hear it. But one thing I want you guys to do is go and follow a guy on Instagram, NFL Circle. I'm going to post our link if I can get it again. Time out. Let's see. For social media, you're going to want to follow NFL Circle. He covers speculation, rumors, and so on and so forth. All that stuff for you guys to go and follow. So you guys don't want to follow him for the news. Once you hear him cover the news, we are going to be talking about the news. So we're the first ones to talk about the news, analyze the news, and talk about it like that. But right now, again, I got to get some work done. I got to get it done. So just stay tuned. Bear with me. Any questions, talk in the chat. I'm on the phone constantly with people trying to figure out what's going on from our sources and this and that and the other thing. So right now, I'm going to go try to finish up some of the work I got to get done for this week for school. And I'll be back in a little bit. So any questions you have, just say in the live chat. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. We'll be right back. news just hitting right now. Kamu Grugier-Hill has officially signed a one-year deal up to $3.25 million. He's going to the Houston Texans. That's their second signing of the evening. First one was Andre Roberts, the Pro Bowl kick returner, and now we're going to see Kamu Grugier-Hill go to the Houston Texans. This is a good move for Houston. I mean, you're getting a linebacker that can do a little bit of everything. It's an interesting pick. I like the move for Houston. They need people. They need pieces. Again, this is the news. I was just on the phone listening to the sources, and here it is. It's breaking right now. So Kamu Grugier-Hill, first one to go and sign with the Houston Texans. That's the Texans' second signing of this free agency period. Interesting. What do you guys think in the live chat? Let us know. I'm going to go again. I'm going to run and probably finish up some of the work that I was trying to start. Grugier-Hill has officially signed. Grugier-Hill, I'm sorry, I'm trying to write NFL Circle, make sure that he knows, make sure everything's going well, but that's who I was just on the phone with moments ago, getting the news. Broncos, are you still here, man? Hopefully you guys are. Hopefully you guys are still here and you guys didn't tune out right before that just happened, but awesome, awesome, awesome signing. So again, Houston going out, making a splash with Grugier-Hill. That's the latest reports. Grugier-Hill, if someone can write that in the chat. Grugier-Hill signs with Houston. All right. I'm going to go back. Grugier-Hill signed with the Houston Texans. Kamu Grugier-Hill has signed with the Houston Texans. I was just on the phone with them. That is just what happened. So I'm going to run again. Go do my thing. Got to get some work done. But yes. Kamu Grugier-Hill has officially signed a one-year deal, I'm pretty sure, worth $3-something million, if I'm not mistaken, $3.25 million, up to, and look, he's one of the best coverage linebackers in the league, and especially in this free agency period. So, great signing for Houston. That's their second signing of the day after bringing in Andre Roberts earlier today, the Pro Bowl kick returner from Buffalo. So, I'll be back in a little bit. Got to get my work done. Every time I try to get it done, I hear more reports. And I'm constantly on the phone with these people. So I'm like quadruple tasking. So I'll see you guys soon. So stay tuned again. Be sure to follow NFL Circle on Instagram. All right. Follow him on Instagram. Let me just put the link in the chat again. Follow that. There's a link to all of our things. You can follow us on Instagram too. That would be huge. But go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. He's going to report the news, rumors, speculations like this. I'll pop in, tell you guys all that stuff. But again, Deshaun Watson, we're hearing more reports about him too. And we're seeing the Rams are extending first-round restricted free agent standout cornerback Darius Williams as well. So Darius Williams, look at that. Rams extend Darius Williams, cornerback. Had to put that in the chat too. So there you go. There's that more breaking news as well. But I'm going to run real fast. Going to do all that. But there's those reports, all right? And I'm going to probably go back on the phone a little bit, talk to a few other guys, see what's going around the league. But right now, those are the latest reports. And I'll be here all day. I mean, it's going to be a really, really long stream. So just stay tuned. I got to try to get my work done. Go check out the American League predictions video and come back. I'll probably be back with more news. So I'll see you guys soon. Peace. Here we go. Be right back. Breaking news! More breaking news! More breaking news. I'm sorry, that was probably loud. Jason Verrett is signing a deal, a one-year deal with the San Francisco 49ers. This is official. He's going to re-sign a one-year deal with the 49ers. So Jason Verrett, re-sign. I'm trying to type it in the chat for you guys so when I leave. Re-signs with Niners. All right, here we go. I just put in the chat. I can't do all this. I got a bunch of work I had to get done. But there you go. Jason Verrett officially re-signed with the San Francisco 49ers. Again, I've been saying this now for a while. And if you guys follow NFL Circle on Instagram, I've been telling them too, as we've been hearing from our sources constantly, that people are going to want to return back to where they're coming from. So if there's somebody that can be re-signed, a lot of players are going to get re-signed by the teams that they're already on, because the value's down for all the players, considering the NFL salary cap has been lowered, and they want to stay with a team that they're familiar with where they can work up their market value. And we got more breaking news. Danielle Hunter is unhappy with the Vikings. So Danielle Hunter is unhappy. That's the latest news there. All right, so there's those news sources. That's that. I'll be back in a little bit. Gotta get some work done, so I'll be right back. Breaking news is official. The New England Patriots have officially inked up a deal with Matthew Judon. Patriots sign Judon. It's official. It has officially been done. I'm sorry, I gotta get this out here on the thread so you guys know what's going on. I am shocked. The New England Patriots have been very, very active in this free agency. I am absolutely stunned by Bill Belichick going out there, bringing in everybody he possibly can. That's already 3 signings by the New England Patriots. Already 3 signings by the New England Patriots. They don't want to not be in the playoffs again. They want to get there and make a push. They bring in Judon. They bring in Davon Godchow. And they bring in Jonnu Smith. This is absolutely crazy. I am absolutely stunned that Matthew Judon is now a New England Patriot. Sign Matthew Judon. It's official, guys. It's official. I'm shocked. Let me know what you guys think in the live chat real fast before I go back and finish up some of my work I got to get done and get back on the phone with people. Let me know what you think. This is the Patriots, man. Jackson, I am shocked, dude. I am in awe shock. I mean, the Patriots are trying to make a push. They're bringing. You know what I was thinking? What happens if we see a Kyle Van Noy reunion? It's possible. It's possible. Where would Kyle Van Noy want to play? He doesn't want to go back to Miami. I mean, and the only other guy he really knows is what's his face? Is Bill Belichick. What was the deal you said? 4-year, $56 million. 4-year, 56, so whatever that comes out to be. Yeah, $14 million a year. Yep. 4-year, $56 million deal for Matthew Judon for the New England Patriots. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. All right, listen. I got to run again. I got to get this stuff done. I got to get it done. I'm falling way behind here. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Live chat. Keep going. Let's see what we got. I'll see you guys soon. I'll be right back. I walk away for 2 seconds and something happens. Breaking news! The New England Patriots sign Jalen Mills. Jackson, you got that one out before I did. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. You got it. 4 years, $24 million. Great job with that. Great job. Jackson, I'm going to make you a moderator, actually. There you go. Write something again. Write it again if you want. Well, there you go. That's breaking news. I mean, Jalen Mills is going to the New England Patriots. They are making some crazy moves. I mean, this is insane. This is absolutely. I don't know how much money they have left. I mean, think about the money. Think about the signings they've made so far. I mean, this is absolutely insane. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna listen to more. I mean, this is constant craziness. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta listen to more phone. I mean, I got more people. I'll be back. Try and cover the news. See ya. Breaking news! Urban Meyer is bringing in Jamal Agnew as a kick returner for the Jacksonville Jaguars. This is the latest move that just happened right now. Just right now. You're probably not even hearing this from any of your sources yet because it literally just broke. Look, a lot more stuff coming soon. So stay tuned. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe. We got a lot more news to cover. Sources going left, right, left, right, left, right like crazy. Thank you, Jackson, for dropping that in the chat. He's going to be here shortly, guys. As soon as Jackson gets here, we're going to discuss all the latest moves that are happening, some of the things that I've been hearing from my sources, and so on and so forth. So just stay tuned. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. I'll be back soon. I'm trying to finish up some college stuff. Again, here's the big board of things I got to get done. We got to do my quarterback scouting, my running back scouting, my wide receiver and tight end scouting, my offensive lineman, defensive backs, all kinds of things I got to get done this upcoming week. Today, this week in general, over 30 hours worth of college classes plus midterms. And, I mean, right now, I'm trying to cover all the free agent signings. So, hopefully, Jackson will get back soon. Stay tuned. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Talk to each other in the chat. Stay active. Just sit back, relax, and I'll let you know when my sources give me news like this. I'll be back soon. See you guys in a little bit. Peace. Be right back. Breaking news! Donald Penn is going to be retiring as a Raider. He's going to sign a one-day contract with the Las Vegas Raiders to retire with the Raiders. Look, this is mad respect. I always liked Donald Penn, me being a Raiders fan myself. This is interesting, so let me write it in the chat. Donald Penn retires as Raider. All right, I'll be back shortly with more breaking news. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned. I'll be back soon. I'll be here for a little bit if you guys are here. I don't know if you guys are here or not. You guys here? Hello, hello, hello. Someone say something in the chat. Anybody, anybody? You guys here? Anyone wants to ask any questions while I'm here? Anything before I go again. Because once I go, I gotta get some work done. I'll be on here discussing all of free agency shortly. I'm constantly on the phone with our sources, getting news out before anyone else is. So stay tuned again. Be sure to follow us on our socials. If you guys want the link, I'll put it in the live chat. And let me know. All right? I'll see you guys soon. I'll be back. Breaking news! The Jacksonville Jaguars officially signed safety Rudy Ford to a 2-year, $4.2 million deal. This guy's a phenomenal special teamer from what I'm hearing. Jackson, are you there? I'm out. Let's see how I can do this now. Let me see something. Why do I hear myself? That's you. Let me see. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Alright, here we go again with your camera. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let's see. I'm hoping that it just locks you in. Let's try that. Hey, by any chance, Jack, I know why it's doing that.
Why?
You have it. You don't have it on grid. You don't have it. You got it to where the speaker probably gets big, don't you?
Yeah. How do you fix that?
Go on Skype and probably hit grid view. It might be on speaker view. Hit grid view.
It's not on speaker view.
It's on grid view. Then let's hope that it locks you in then now. All right, welcome guys. If you guys are just tuning in now, me and Jackson are going to discuss this for a little bit before I go, and I'll leave Jackson alone here with you. If he says anything weird, just let me know. I know he's a little bit of a weirdo. Jackson, you're going to be tied up with this for a little bit because I do not have a lot of time today. I don't.
All right.
So you're going to be here for 99% of the time. So let me make you your own little screen here. Let me do this. But right now, go ahead. You can discuss some of the situations right now.
Well, it was a big day for the big name Matthew Judon coming off the edge. I mean, they had a busy day today. I don't know how much money they have left. I'm not too sure. I have to look at it. But if they have some money, I don't think they're done at all. But I'll have to check up on that.
Yeah.
What else happened?
Give me
Jamal
1 second.
Agnew.
Give me 1 second.
Hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? All right, let's see. Let's see. I gotta get caught up here. Roy Robinson Harris to the Jags on a 3-year, $24 million deal. I think it was a solid move for them. Get better up front. What else happened? Apparently, Jamal Williams announced that he will be no longer with the Packers. So he will be elsewhere. Donald Penn signing a 1-day contract so he can retire as a Raider. Jalen Mills to the Pats as well, 4-year, $24 million deal. So there's a lot of things going on right now. There'll definitely be more moves coming. Definitely is in the end. So I will be here for you guys, reporting them here first. Make sure you tune in, subscribe if you haven't already. Go check out the American League predictions video that was uploaded just about an hour and a half ago. So go check that one out. But yeah, that's about it so far.
Let me go back into here. Here we go. All right, I'm back. How's everyone doing? Alrighty. We're flopping between back and forward to make sure that everything works between all of us. Let me lower this down now. I'm pretty sure when I'm here, we go through this one. Go ahead, talk real fast. Make sure that you guys can hear Jackson. Go ahead, Jackson. Say something.
Hello.
All right, good. Now let me do this real fast.
Hello.
Talk real fast again.
Nick sucks. Nick sucks.
Yeah, all right. So, see, that's weird. It gives us some feedback when we do that. Okay, time out. Let me go back down here. All right, so I'm going to figure this out. Guys, this is a little annoying. It's a little annoying. I'm sorry. So, all right, so here we go. I'm back. We just got to make sure that we get everything situated. So, like Jackson said, there's been some big moves going on. A lot of reports been coming out back and forth. This team, that team. It's a crazy day today. I'm excited to see what else is going to happen ultimately with today's big moves and big signings and this, that, and the other thing. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave you to it. You're going to
All right.
sit there and just talk about
Wow.
whatever. Talk to the chat. Talk about football. I don't care what you talk about. But you got to say something for the next few. It's going to be a little bit. I'm going to put myself on mute. I'm going to put my camera off. It's just going to be you. And you're just going to do what you do. So let me see. Let me just do this real fast. I'm going to bring it to here. When is someone going to step up instead of... Yeah, I know. I'm honestly waiting for someone to do that too. But all right, Judon, just make sure you got the thing ready. Here we go, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll be checking the news sources and all that and on the phone while Jackson's talking to you guys live. So, Jackson, anything happens, just report it. Talk to the viewers. I'll see you soon, guys. Peace.
All right, see you. All right, what's going on, everyone in the live chat? Nothing so far. Not hearing anything so far. Wait, what do you? Well, you can be, or your camera's still on. Oh, really? All right. Well, we got nothing so far. When's someone gonna step up instead of the Pats? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I'm gonna check their spot rack real quick for you. See how much money they actually have. Let's see if it'll load. Spot rack. Scroll down. So the Agnew Smith's already there. That's good. Yeah, it looks like they don't have a lot of money left. Yeah, I don't know. There's some teams. I think the Jags, again, they still have a lot of money. The Jets got a lot of money. The Colts have a lot of money. If you go back and check out our salary review series, I can pull that up and see who has money for you guys. But say something in the live chat. Let's get something going. I'll be here first for you guys. Nick's out doing his thing. I expect him. Jackson, what's your prediction for Galladay? Galladay, let me think. I think the Colts could go out and make a play on him. I think the Jets or the Dolphins go out and make a play. Those are kind of my big three. I think the Colts, the Jets, and the Miami Dolphins should be in play for Galladay. That's why I think Galladay's a hell of a receiver. So whoever gets him is going to be getting an absolute stud.
Breaking news. Breaking news. I don't know if you're there. Timeout. Stay there. You there? Timeout. I can't hear you. Say it again.
Hello?
Did you get my message? Jarrad Davis has officially signed
To where?
a one-year deal with the New York Football Jets. You got to make sure you get these stories. I'm going to send you these things so then that you're up to date on it. I wrote it in the chat, but you must not be looking at the chat. Jarrad Davis officially signed. Jarrad Davis has officially signed a one-year deal with the New York Jets. This is an interesting signing. I think it's going to be a good signing for the Jets. Ultimately, we'll see what happens. But yes, this is the latest signing. All right, I'm going to let you go again. I'm going to send you these sources. Make sure you hook them up, and I'll make sure that they get in touch with you. All right, let me go again.
Yes, send me those. Jarrad Davis signed the Jets. Again, I said the Jets need to get active. They have money, so I like that signing for them. 1 year, $7 million deal per the rap sheet. So that's a solid move there for the Jets. Build up that linebacker core a little bit. Build up that defense with new head coach Robert Saleh, dude, the defensive guru. So I like that signing a lot. Let's see here. Boom. All tweets. All right, I think we're good. We are locked in now. Oh, what else? Davis, he had limited snaps in Detroit, but again, that's a solid sign for the Jets. Low risk, high reward signing there for the New York Jets. Again, like I said earlier, they have a lot of money to spend, and I expect them to spend it. I expect them to be in play for a receiver. Like I get CP, you said where I think Kenny Galladay will go. I think the Jets definitely could be in play for Galladay, seeing that they have a lot of money to spend this off season. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the chat. Do you think Russell Wilson's going to get traded for real? Absolutely not. If Russell Wilson gets traded, I think it's a dumb move by Seattle Seahawks. Go out and get him offensive line help. He's not done for complaining for offensive line. The dude's the most sacked quarterback in the league. This dude's a future Hall of Famer. You got to go out and give him protection. The Seattle Seahawks team can compete with Russell Wilson. We've seen they just won a division title. So, do I think Russell Wilson's going to get traded? No, and I think they're dumb if they trade him anyway. So, let's take a look here. Turn on that. All right, I think we're good. All right, say something in the live chat. Let me know who do you think's going to sign next. Again, there's still a lot of names out there, so we'll see what happens. If you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe. Go check out the American League predictions video that just came out about 2 hours ago. You guys are into baseball, so make sure you guys go check that one out. We got 4 viewers, so you guys are here. Say something in the live chat. Let's get the 430 subscribers. We're 4 away. Our goal is to get the 500 by the end of the month of March. So, we're kind of slacking a little bit, but I think we can definitely get back up there with this free agency period. It's definitely going to help us out a lot. Remember, we get news out first. And if you want to get news out on Instagram, make sure you click the link in our in the description. I'm pretty sure if it's on there, I'll go put it there in a second. But go click the link. You'll follow NFL Circle on Instagram. We recently just partnered with him. He gets out news, rumors, updates. You want anything, he gets it out very, very quick. He does a very nice job. And then if you guys want to come listen to it on YouTube, we're here. We'll talk to you guys first. So I think we got a pretty good system rolling here. How did I end up joining the panel? Well, let me tell you a story, CP. Back in the day, it was probably December 2019. I was watching the We Are Sports Gaming channel. I reached out. I talked to Nick. I talked to all those guys. Ended up playing in the 32-man league. That's how we ended up talking a little more. And then Nick was opening up the new channel. He asked me if I wanted to be a part of it. So here I am now. That was about it. So it was a while. It was about December when we first started talking. But it's a great opportunity, and I appreciate it. Let's see what happens. Yep, social media link there. Click that link. It's going to lead us to NFL Circle's Instagram. It's going to lead us to our Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, the website. I don't think the website's even doing anything, so you might not want to click that. Definitely got to get up the pace on that, and then the YouTube, which you're already here, so you don't need to worry about that. So yeah, make sure you guys go follow the NFL Circle. It gets out everything. Turn on notifications. We really just partnered with the guy. Saints re-signed James Hurst. Let's see. James Hurst. Yep, there we go. Saints re-signed James Hurst. I don't know with what money they have. Honestly, I have no clue what their salary cap thing is, but they re-signed offensive tackle James Hurst, build up that offensive line depth just a little bit. So a solid signing there for the New Orleans Saints. If you remember, my other YouTube name was Christian Parker. I was one of the first people on We Are Sports Gaming. I was part of the 32-man. So I was never really a part of We Are Sports Gaming. I was kind of just a fan, but we were talking. So I was never really part of We Are Sports Gaming, but I'm a part of this channel now. You were in the 32-man league. That's awesome. What team were you? It was a good league. It lasted a couple seasons. Let's see. CP, were you? I think you were one of the only people when I called the Ravens the Steelers. I'm pretty sure you stayed the entire time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was very accurate. Lots of moves are going to be coming later today, so make sure you guys stay tuned. So far, we'll just do a quick recap. The Pats had a big day so far. They brought in Agnew Smith. They brought in David Godchild, Matt Judon, and Jalen Mills. So they've had a very productive day. Bill Belichick getting moves done there. Very typical of the New England Patriots. What else happened? Let's see. Let me pull up here. Gerard Davis just signed to the Jets not too long ago. Jamal Agnew signed with the Jacksonville Jaguars. He's a kick returner. He's a small, speedy guy, so I think he's a solid weapon for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We saw Roy Robertson Harris signed to a 3-year deal with the Jacksonville Jaguars as well. So they've been pretty active. So I'll have to wait and see what happens. Rams placed the first round tender on Darius Williams. I think that was a solid move there. So there's still lots of moves out there. So many free agents out there. We haven't seen really a single big name wide receiver sign yet. There's still guys out there. There is Juju Smith-Schuster's out there, Will Fuller's out there, Galladay's out there. So there's plenty of names. And like I said earlier, Dolphins signed Michael Pilardi. I took over the Suns. Wow, all right. The Lions released Joe Dahl. Yep, I just saw that too. Let me pull up. I can pull up our salary review series here and see how much money that saved for the Lions. 8 people tuning in now. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already. We're covering all these free agency moves here. Joe Dahl has been released. Yep, thank you, Nick, for that. I don't want to see how much money that saved for him. I don't think it was a good amount, but I don't think it was something crazy. Dolphins signed Michael Pilardi. Yep, there you go. Let's get the official details on that. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just a punter. Nick's on the phone. There we go. There are reports going on. What can I say? I have a good source, Ryan Clark. There you go. Joseph Thuney agreeing to a 5-year deal with the Kansas City Chiefs. There you go. Wow. There you go. There's Pat Mahomes' help right there. Joe Thuney signs a 5-year deal with the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes has got some interior offensive line help. Now at the left guard, wow, that's a great sign for the Kansas City Chiefs. I have to see what the inside deal is, how much money Joe Thuney's being paid. They still need to attack offensive tackles. A lot of people are saying that, Trent Williams, blah, 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 blah. As a Chiefs fan myself, I really didn't want to see Trent Williams because he's going to be asking for a big payday. But why cut Schwartz? I'll tell you this right now. In a minute, I'll talk about Schwartz and Eric Fisher. This is a big signing for the Kansas City Chiefs. There you go. They got their offensive line help right there. They definitely need a lot more. The way the Chiefs play, their tackles are a big part. Because when Mahomes he gets out of the pocket a crazy amount, so he needs those tackles to hold up those edge deals. We got 5-year deal with the Chiefs, Joe Thuney. Guards nice, but tackles are huge. Yep, I agree with you. Tackles are a huge issue. Like I said, the Chiefs, Mahomes gets out of the pocket. It's a big part of the way the Chiefs play. And when you got mediocre tackles not being able to hold up these edge rushers, Mahomes, here we go. What's up? What's going on?
I'm on the phone with our source, hearing about the new news, about the Joe Thuney thing, and I just...
Dude, how much is it?
I don't. There's no official number yet. I just knew that was gonna happen. Here we go. Let's see. I might have it right now.
Artist night. Yeah, we need tackles, man. We need some tackles. And Joe Thuney's definitely gonna help a lot, but
yeah.
Like I was saying, the way the Chiefs play is Mahomes gets out of the pocket and you got these tackles up, hold up these edge rushers. Mahomes is just gonna get brought down time and time again. We saw it in the Super Bowl. So.
I know. Interior guys are interesting. They still need to focus on the tackle position. They might have high hopes for Lucas Niang. We'll have to wait and see, but I'm going to put you back on the call. How to come in.
A nice little tackle draft here, so.
$80 million. 5-year, $80 million.
Wow.
Jesus. 80 divided by 5.
Where'd that come from?
That's $16 million a year. Well, remember, what we got to understand is that when we did our salary review videos, we're looking at this year's salary. But again, all they need is, I just said it's $16 million a year, right? And how much money do they have this year, did we say? About 13?
Something like that, yeah.
They have $13 million. So they probably restructured a few other contracts. Backloaded the deal. This year he might only be making $7-8 million. Some of that's probably signing bonus money too, so who knows. But that's that. All right, I'm going to let you go back on the stuff. I'm telling you, when I tell you I'm on the phone with people, I'm on the phone with people. All right, I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Yep, see you later, Nick.
Let me do this real fast.
$80. Yeah, it's a solid. It's definitely not a bad signing for the Kansas City Chiefs, but I really would have liked us to see, spend some of that money maybe towards an offensive tackle. Again, some people were saying Trent Williams. We had a market valued about $18 million a year. The guy's 32, so maybe You don't want to take that money. They put it towards Joe Thuney. Like Nick said, maybe they have high hopes for Lucas Niang, who they drafted in the third round last year at TCU. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Lucas Niang's probably going to be playing right tackle this year without not having Mitchell Schwartz this year. So maybe the Chiefs go first round left tackle. Maybe they still draft a center in the first round. So the Chiefs definitely should be attacking a tackle in the first round. I think that's at least what I would do if I'm the Kansas City Chiefs. But Joe Thuney, there's the next big signing of the day to the Kansas City Chiefs. 5-year, $80 million superstar guard going to the Kansas City Chiefs. Let us know what you guys think in the comment section of that signing. Earlier, I met one of the first 100 subs that took over the Cowboys for the franchise league. Yep. But all right, I'm gonna get to your questions. Why would they cut Schwartz? To be honest, I really don't know. If you go back to a couple weeks ago, GM Brett Veach specifically said out on a live stream, he said that Eric Fisher and Mitchell Schwartz were going to be ready going into training camp and we're going to be ready for opening day. They still decided to cut him. They saved $18 million at the time. I think they're about like $25 million in the hole. So they cleared up that money. Clearly, they had a plan to bring in Joe Thuney. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. There's still going to be some guys out there. There's still some offensive linemen out there if the Chiefs want to bring in guys on a cheap deal. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Joe Thuney, 5 years, $8 million to Kansas City Chiefs. Let me know what you guys think in the comic section. Wow. That was a great signing, I think. It wasn't, I don't know yet. I have to really, take into consideration because, as a Chiefs fan, I'm excited. But again, I really just want us to maybe attack a tackle with that money. So I'll have to wait and see what happens. Say something in the live chat. If you guys haven't already, click that social media link that's up there in the comments somewhere. Click that. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. He gives us, he gets out breaking news, updates, rumors. He gets out a lot of stuff out there. And then you guys can go there. When you hear a signing, come here, and we'll go come talk about it for you guys. So I think we got a pretty good system going in for you fans. So how can the Saints get people if they're not? I have no idea what the Saints are doing. Again, they've cut a lot of people, and again, I think they saved $7.5 million Taysom Hill. So I'm pretty sure they're still about. I think I'm gonna take a shot on their side. They're like $20 million in the hole. I don't know how they're paying people, but I'll have to wait and see what happens there. There were rumors that them are gonna bring back Jameis Winston, so I'll have to wait and see what happens there. They extended Taysom Hill for a 4-year, $140 million deal just yesterday. So we'll see what happens. It looked like Taysom Hill was going to get starting quarterback, but if they're bringing in Jameis Winston, I think they would have to start him. But you also got to think about if they're paying Taysom Hill 4 years, under $40 million, I mean, that's starting quarterback money. So let's see what happens there. If you're just tuning in now, make sure you like and subscribe. Say something in the live chat. We're hearing things that the Jets have been receiving trade calls on 4-time linebacker C.J. Mosley. He opted out last year. He still has a $22 million in guarantees remaining on his contract. So if that goes through, we'll be here to report it here first for you guys. So C.J. Mosley looks like he may be getting traded out of New York very, very soon. Let's see. Yeah, say something in the live chat. We got 5 people, you guys in here. We got 5 people in here. Say something in the live chat. We're at 426 subscribers. Get to 430 very, very soon. Our goal is 500 by the end of March. So hopefully get there about 74 subscribers away, but I think there's definitely a chance we can get there. Actually, I know we can get there because we've done it before. Let's see. Well, Taysom Hill, that was the salary cap mechanism. The lower that actually took away his cap hit this year. It was hardly guaranteed. All right, there you go. CP Gaming. Let's see here. What just happened? Jalen Reeves back to the Lions on a 1-year deal, $2.3 million. Another Lion will stay home. Linebacker Jalen Reeves looks like he will be staying with the Detroit Lions on a 1-year, $2.3 million deal. Let me know what you guys think about that in the live chat. Wonder if there's anything going on. Again, when Nick's on the phone, we'll hear what happens. Let's see what happens. Have you guys created your March Madness brackets yet? I've created mine. It's a winner, I'm telling you. I got 1 in 9.2 quintillion odds. Chiefs get $80 million. Thuney gets $80 million from the Chiefs. There we go. Man, man, oh man, if you guys haven't already, go check out the American League predictions video that just came out about 2.5 hours ago. Go check that one out. Just waiting for one of these big wide receivers. No big news yet. Just a bunch of rumors. Yep, it seems about right. Just waiting for one of these big. Yeah, I expect one of these guys soon. Juju again. I think all of these guys. Um, I think like the three big guys could be. The Colts could be a name. The Jets, the Jaguars, the Dolphins could be in play. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. All right, let's see here. Anything on Carlos Dunlap? We haven't heard anything. At least I haven't heard anything on Carlos Dunlap. Again, if you want to hear rumors, all right, and they're pretty accurate. Go check out NFL Circle on Instagram. If you scroll up a little bit, there should be a link for our social medias. You click there. There's rumors. Really want Galladay to go to the Jags. Again, the Jags got a lot of money. Again, I definitely expect them to pay a receiver for their new quarterback, which and again, we can almost say it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. So go get that guy a weapon. Again, Kenny Galladay is going to be, getting a nice little payday. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. There's also a lot of, other receivers in the draft. There's the three big guys. You got Will Fuller, Kenny Galladay, Juice Smith-Schuster. But there's guys like T.Y. Hilton, A.J. Green. Did I say T.Y. Hilton? I don't think I did. T.Y. Hilton's out there. So I think Marvin Jones. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Really want Galladay to go there. Yeah. Anything with Carlos Dunlap. Yeah, go check out NFL Circle. He provides the best rumors out there. They're pretty accurate. So make sure you guys go check out NFL Circle. Go follow him on Instagram. And, when anything breaks here first, we will be the first ones to report it out here. I'll be here. Nick will pop in every once in a while. So we'll be good on that. Say something in live chat if you're just now tuning in. I'm a Packers fan, by the way. Saw you don't like. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Aaron Jones signing because I feel like you guys brought in A.J. Dillon last year in the draft. You guys already had Jamal Williams, but now like the looks of it, Jamal Williams doesn't want to be in Green Bay now because I think Jamal Williams is a very, very talented running back. So now that Aaron Jones is now there on a 4-year deal, and you got A.J. Dillon from Boston College. So Jamal Williams going elsewhere. I think you would have been fine just moving on from Aaron Jones. But again, Aaron Rodgers likes Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones can receive. He can run the ball. So Aaron Jones is a nice weapon. But again, I would have liked to see him put that money towards a guy like Will Fuller possibly. Roll out with Jamal Williams and A.J. Dillon. So I don't know if I'm not a fan of it. I'm not quite sure. CP drop what the actual deal was in the comments. I think it was a 4-year. I think it was in the $70 million range. I might be completely off. But again, I'd rather would have seen that money get put towards a guy like like a Will Fuller possibly, who looked like the Green Bay Packers were going to go try to trade for him at the deadline, and then Will Fuller got suspended, so that never happened. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Again, you guys maybe go out and get a receiver in the draft, which I think you guys absolutely should. I mean, you guys got Devontae Adams, and you got Marquez Valdes-Scantling. You're losing Allen Lazard, so you guys definitely need a receiver. So, and Aaron Rodgers wants a receiver. I think you guys, if you watched that, I'm guessing you watched the salary review video. I was saying you guys were a receiver away from being a very, very good team. You guys got your team of the future kind of building up. You got your quarterback of the future, so when Aaron Rodgers walks out, this guy can come in. Wow, breaking news. John Johnson, formerly with the Rams, is signing with the Cleveland Browns. Wow, it's a great signing there. It's a 3-year deal, sources say. The former Rams set to join the Browns, one of their top free agent targets. I expect Nick to be here very, very shortly. But the Browns go out and sign Rams safety John Johnson on a 3-year deal. Look, that's a great sign. This team, again, just made the divisional round last year. It looks like they were losing Carl Joseph, so maybe this guy they're bringing for Carl Joseph. Maybe they'll bring back Carl Joseph. But I think it's a great signing for Cleveland Browns. Don't have an exact number yet. It's a 3-year deal. That's all we kind of know right now. Let's see what happens here. 3-year deal. The former Rams have to join as the Browns. Big move for the Browns. They need safety help. Yeah, absolutely. Especially losing Carl Joseph. And they already have Grant Delpit. And I know Nick's a big fan of Grant Delpit. So John Johnson and Grant Delpit is a solid safety room. We'll see what happens. Pickup for the Browns right there, 3-year deal. Really don't know much about it yet. Number-wise, at least. And looks like Nick is here. Nick, what's going
Yeah,
on?
I am
What's
here.
going on?
The great Nick is here. That's what you should have said. Yeah. Back to what you just said 2 seconds ago. John Johnson signs with the Cleveland Browns. This is a phenomenal signing. And now if you're a team in play for a true free safety, you got to start panicking. And one team that comes to my mind, just because I'm a fan of them, is the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, John Johnson's the best coverage safety in free agency this year. And if you're letting these guys slip by you, that becomes a huge concern. That becomes a huge concern. Oh, and we're getting some more news. Let me just see this. No, all right. The thing that's really interesting is that I'm shocked that they went and got him, because not only did they go out and get Grant Delpit in last year's draft and have Ronnie Harrison as well, but now they go and get John Johnson on a 3-year deal. This is probably one of the best safety rooms in football, is the Cleveland Browns right now. So that's a hell of a signing for Cleveland. And I think that personally, teams that are in play for a true free safety are dying right now. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, the Browns already had 2 good safeties. You're letting them take all the safeties, and teams like the Las Vegas Raiders, you got to start scratching your head now and be like, what are you doing? All the teams that need a true free safety. So there's a lot of teams, but that's the one that comes to mind, because we know how bad they are. You're ranked 30th in defense last year. You get a lot of money to spend. And another thing that's very interesting to me, too, about the Raiders real fast, since I'm on that topic, is that they still got Mariota on their roster, and they still got just Mariota left, and they still got Carl Nassib, and they still got what's his face, Jalen Richard. That's about $17 to $20 million between those 3 guys. They cut them, they save a lot more money, but I'm absolutely shocked that those 3 are still on the team. And another thing I want to mention real fast, that I've been hearing a lot of reports, we got to think about Mitch Trubisky. I think that he will be signing soon. I truly think he's going to be signing soon, whether it's to a team. And it might not be today. I mean, soon, by the next 2 days, really a team you got to look for here is the Washington football team or the San Francisco 49ers. I mean, imagine Trubisky on the Niners with Shanahan. I mean, that's where I want to see him go, is a team like that. So this is huge. Well, I'm going to let you go. Let me just say, I think I just got, is that another report? Timeout. No, that's all. All right. I'll let you guys go, and if I get another phone call, I'll be back. But let me just switch this over again.
Yeah, so John Johnson going to the Cleveland Browns. Again, they got a great safety room, like Nick was saying now, with Grant Delpit and Ronnie Henderson. And, the teams, like you say, in play for John Johnson, like the Raiders. Again, I thought John Johnson really was going to go with the Raiders. But we'll see what happens there. John Johnson going to the Cleveland Browns, creating a great safety room. Browns deal 3 years, $33.75 million, $24 million guaranteed. It's a nice deal there for John Johnson and the Cleveland Browns. We also heard this about Joe Thuney. Let's see here. Fully guaranteed. 5-year, 32.5 fully guaranteed at signing over the first 2 years, plus an injury guarantee that converts full in 2022. So there you go. If you have any questions in the live chat, make sure you report it. Or if you got any questions, comment in the live chat. We'll be here to report everything. If you want to see rumors and breaking news and other reports, make sure you guys go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. If you scroll up a little bit, there should be a link to all the social medias that we have out there. So make sure you guys go follow NFL Circle. If you haven't already, go check out the American League predictions video that came out about an hour and a half ago, or 2 hours and a half, 2.5 hours ago. Let's see here. Yeah, like Nick said about Mitchell Trubisky, if we're on that topic. Mitchell Trubisky, again, I think the kid's still got a lot of potential. I think, Matt Nagy, the year Trubisky went to the Pro Bowl in 2018, they were getting Trubisky out of the pocket. They were just letting him, just throw the ball. And then, Matt Nagy decided, you know what, I want a guy that can just sit in the pocket and be a pocket passer. But that's not how Mitch Trubisky plays football. He wants to get out of the pocket and he makes plays. And he showed that. He put that on showcase in 2018 by making a Pro Bowl and that Bears team going 12-4. So I think if a guy like Kyle Shanahan gets his hands on a guy like Mitchell Trubisky and can build that playbook around him and build Trubisky up to his strengths, I mean, Mitch Trubisky could be a very solid quarterback for years to come. But I think they definitely need to move on from Jimmy Garoppolo. I mean, they haven't done it yet. He's taking about $20 million. Make sure you guys go check out our free agency frenzy and our side cover review about the San Francisco 49ers if you want to hear more in depth on that. We get really in depth to that kind of, like, if you have a certain team you want to see us get into depth to, go check out those 2 videos. Big move for Browns. They need to say, yeah, I guess they need safety help. You know, they were losing Carl Joseph, and they had the young Grant Delpin. They got Ronnie Harrison. So it was a solid signing. It's a great signing for the Cleveland Browns. So I'll have to wait and see what happens there. If you're just tuning out, say something in the live chat. All breaking news will be covered here live. When I hear reports, when Nick hears reports, he'll pop in, so we'll be good there. Hey again, Logan Muir, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? So let's just recap real quick what's going on. The Pats have had a big day bringing in. They brought in Agnew Smith. They brought in Devon Godchow. Brought in Matt Judon. That was another big one for the Pats. And they brought in Jalen Mills. The Jags they brought in, excuse me, they didn't trade for him. They brought in Jamal Agnew and Roy Robertson Harris. The Chiefs brought in Joe Thuney just not too long ago. And then we just saw John Johnson sign with the Cleveland Browns. Again, the Cleveland Browns is another team with a lot of money. Anything on Janoris Jenkins? We haven't heard anything on Janoris Jenkins yet, but when we do hear something on Janoris Jenkins, we will be the first ones to report. So make sure you stay tuned, like, and subscribe. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. Let's see here. Let me just pull up this and see if we're hearing any reports. Yeah. 3 years, $33.75 million for John Johnson, $24 million guaranteed. So it's a nice signing there. Pat Mahomes is happy about Joe Thuney signing. I feel like a lot of quarterbacks would be. You know, I wasn't expecting the Chiefs to go out and get Joe Thuney, but they did. Again, still need to address the tackle situation. You remember they have Lucas Niang, who they drafted last year at TCU, opted out due to COVID, and should, probably play a lot this year. I expect him maybe play right tackle, maybe we get a left tackle. We'll have to wait and see what happens. This Chiefs offensive line is going to be young and unproven, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. If you're just tuning in now, say something in the live chat. We got 3 of you guys are watching, so make sure you guys tune in. Is there anything possible that Watson is traded to the Lions, like the Lions-Rams trade? We'll have to see what happens again. There have been a lot of reports and speculations about Deshaun Watson, about what there is. Like, what the Lions and the Rams did, they swapped starting quarterbacks, and then, the Lions got a haul for Matt Stafford. If Matt Stafford brought in 2 first-round picks in the 3rd round, you guys can imagine what Deshaun Watson's going to bring in. The kid's in his mid-20s. Still got he's one of the most talented quarterbacks in the league right now. So, whatever team brings in Deshaun Watson, whether he gets traded, we've heard time and time again that David Culley, the new Texans head coach, does not want to trade Deshaun Watson. So, but if they do trade Deshaun Watson, which Deshaun Watson wants to get traded, we all know that. I expect the team to get an absolute haul, and whatever team he gets traded to, maybe they swap their starting quarterbacks. So I have to wait and see what happens. There's a possibility he gets traded with like the Niners, the Dolphins, the Panthers. Those are kind of my big 3 right now. I'm kind of like itching the Niners out of it, but I feel like the 2 teams I feel like are the Dolphins and the Carolina Panthers. But if you're just tuning in now, make sure you guys like and subscribe. We'll see what happens. All breaking news will be covered here during this hectic free agency day, and it's not even over yet. It's not even close to over. There's still a lot of signings to come. We'll probably be here for at least another few hours. I mean, we've been going. Nick's been going 3 hours strong. And, I just popped in not too long ago, about maybe 30 minutes ago. So, we'll see what happens. If you're just tuning now, make sure you say something in the live chat. Be sure to like and subscribe. Follow the NFL Circle on Instagram. It gets out all breaking news and rumors and all that for you guys. And when I hear someone talk about it, you come here, and we got a nice little system for you. Biggest wide receivers you expect to be traded / signed? Look, I don't think a lot of receivers really going to get traded. But again, there's a lot of receivers in free agency. Kenny Galladay's out there. Juju Smith-Schuster's out there. Will Fuller's out there. Marvin Jones, T.Y. Hill, and A.J. Green. So there's a lot of receivers out there for people that need receiver help. Logan Mayer, what team are you a fan of? What team are you a fan of? Sit, put it in the live chat. Running out of water. Might need to go fill her up in a minute. Biggest wide receivers you expect to be traded. Yeah. I don't think really any receivers are going to get traded. At least I don't think they are. Don't have a favorite team. You don't have a favorite team? All right, I respect it. So you're just non-biased. I like it. I'm a Chiefs fan myself. So, I'm pretty excited about that Joe Thuney signing. But again, I feel like, I'd rather put money towards a tackle. But we'll wait and see what happens. Again, I feel like there weren't really a lot of guys out there for the Chiefs to get. So we'll see what happens. What's your favorite logo? My favorite logo? I mean, I gotta go with the arrowhead, eh? I gotta go with the Chiefs arrowhead with the KC in it. What's your favorite logo? What is your favorite logo? If you guys are just tuning in now, comment something in the live chat. I will be here for a good amount of time here while Nick's finishing up all of his schoolwork. And then he should be done here when the news breaks. I expect him to pop it in. Just check, make sure there aren't any rumors going on. Dallas Cowboys are bracing to lose Andy Dalton free agency, which, I mean, no surprise there. I feel like teams could be in play for Andy Dalton. Maybe like a team like Chicago Bears if you want to go get Andy Dalton. Let's see. We go here, and I'll look in the live chat in just a second. Give you guys. Yep, nothing yet. All right, let's see. I like logos with hidden words and hidden meanings. All right, you're a cool guy, Logan. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe and turn on post notifications. We're gonna break all free agency news here. And if you're a baseball fan, go check out my American League prediction video that I have. You like the Falcons logo? Yeah, the Falcons logo is cool. Cool logo. Go check out the American League predictions video tomorrow. I'll have the National League video coming out for you guys. So make sure you guys tune in. If you just tune in now, make sure you comment something in the live chat. All breaking news is covered right here on the stream when we first hear about it. We'll see what happens here. Not really hearing any reports just yet. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Someone's gonna sign. This day is not even close to being over. So still a lot of names out there to sign. You still got the big receivers. Juju Smith-Schuster, Kenny Galladay, Will Fuller's out there. Then you got T.Y. Hill, A.J. Green, Marvin Jones. All those guys out here. I wonder if I grab this. And it has water in it. Haha. That's a game changer. Game changer. Comment something in the live chat. What do you guys want me to talk about? I'll talk about pretty much anything right now at this point. Free agency, MLB, all this other stuff. What major league has the best playoff system? What major league has? What do you mean by that? Has the best playoff system? What do you mean by that? Five people tuning in now. If you guys are just now tuning in, make sure you like and subscribe. Comment something in the live chat. Now we got 60 of you. Never mind. All right. What do you mean by that? What major league has the best playoff system? What do you mean by that? I need some clarity here, eh? You guys are just tuning in now. There's 6 of you guys here, so make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. Let's get something going. When we hear things go through and some breaking news, we're going to be here first, and we'll be here to talk about it for you guys. And we'll be here all the rest of the day. I guarantee you that. So we have a monster. Oh, okay. I'm a big fan of actually what the NFL's doing. They brought in the extra team, which I think is nice for the league. Now, you got 7 teams on one side, 7 teams on the other side. I know the MLB's 5-5, which I'm a fan of because it means it's going to be really, really good to get in the playoffs. But this past season due to COVID, they had 8 teams on each side, which is the 16. You added 6 more teams to the playoffs, and maybe we'll see another expanded playoffs due to COVID if all games can't be played. NBA again. I don't like the the NBA has always been 8-8, which I'm not really a fan of. I don't like it that you can be a below 500 team and sneak into the playoffs, but I feel like you should have to earn your spot into the playoffs. So I like that the MLB is like 5-5, and you got to be pretty solid to get in. Any other questions? We got 3 of you here in the live chat. Make sure you comment something. The Chargers are expected to sign All-Pro center Corey Linsley. There you go. One AFC West team brings in an interior lineman. Another AFC West team brings in All-Pro center Corey Linsley to protect Justin Herbert, who looks like he's going to be their franchise quarterback. There you go. That's a solid move there for the Chargers. They needed some offensive line help. They bring in Corey Linsley, the longtime Packers stand as a new home, expecting to make him the NFL's highest paid center. There you go. I want to do some goodbye, Dan. Yep, adios, Dan Feeney. Corey Linsley. And also, wow, the 49ers are signing outside linebacker, former linebacker with the Rams, Samsung Ebukam, to a 2-year deal worth $12 million, can be worth to $13.5 million with incentives. There we go. Linebacker signs with Samsung Ebukam signs with the San Francisco 49ers, bulking up that defense a little more. And then we just saw All-Pro center Corey Linsley signing with the Chargers, making him the highest paid center in the NFL. Goodbye, Dan Feeney, says Nick. Yep, adios, Dan Feeney. It's been a hell of a ride, eh? So there we go. Comment what you guys think about that in the live chat. Protecting Herbert. There you go. You got to protect your superstar quarterback in Justin Herbert. So Corey Linsley is going to be signing with the LA Chargers. Want to do some zero? Yeah, maybe some questions. I'll answer a couple. I'll probably be way off, but yeah, hit me. Samsung Ebukam also signing with the San Francisco 49ers. The Rams losing 2 big defensive pieces, but we kind of expected them. They were not in a good situation. The Cat, go back and watch our salary cap review of the LA Rams and our free agency frenzy. Yep, outside line, 2 years of deal worth $12 million for Samsung Ebukam, formerly with the LA Rams. What 2 teams have the most Super Bowl losses? Well, you got to think about the teams that have been there the most. I feel like the Bills have got to be up there. I feel like the Patriots are there. Those are my 2 teams. Bills and Patriots. It's kind of weird. That's probably way off, honestly. It could be like the Cowboys could be in there and the Steelers could be in there. But I think the Bills has got to be one. I think the Patriots are there too. Hold on, hold on. Time out. I haven't locked that in yet. I think the Bills are definitely one of them. I'm gonna say the Steelers. The Bills and the Steelers. It could also be San Francisco. That's a tough question. All right, what is it? What else here? Let's see. 49ers have been busy. The 49ers have been busy. They brought in Jason Verrett earlier. Patriots and Broncos. Wow, all right. I didn't think really? I thought the Bills might have been there, but Patriots and the Broncos, there you go. Those 2 teams have the most Super Bowl losses. What is it? Like, how many losses do they have? Dude, I'm just gobbling through this water, man. My voice is dry. Correct answer, Patriots, Broncos. Let's see here. 5 losses each. Damn, there you go. Yep, we just saw Samsung Ebukam and Corey Linsley sign. Ebukam going to the Niners. Corey Linsley signing with the LA Chargers, making the highest paid center in the NFL. Which team has most consecutive I'm gonna say the Bills. I'm gonna say the Dallas Cowboys. Raiders are favorites for Juju on the betting line. Was I right? Ooh, all right. Raiders are favorites for Juju on the betting line. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens again. I know Nick really wants them to bring back Nelson Aguilar. But Juju again would be a solid weapon for Derek Carr. But again, like Nick likes to preach, and I agree with him here. You gotta have continuity, and Derek Carr's really never had continuity. So, he has a good season with Nelson Aguilar. I think they'd be stupid to let him walk. So we'll wait and see what happens there. Just tuning now, comment in the live chat. There's 6 of you guys here. All news is breaking here first. Nick will be back very, very shortly. He's getting up some of his schoolwork done. If you guys haven't already, go follow the NFL Circle on Instagram. Again, you know what I'm going to do? I think I can do this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to Instagram. I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to copy it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to this account. And I'm going to put it in the social media link in the description. So you guys can go click that. And you guys can go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. Let's see. Can I edit this? I think I should be able to. Edit. Description. Boom, boom. Paste. Save. Yep, there you go. That link is now there for you guys. You guys go refresh. You click that link. You can follow NFL Circle. And we got breaking news here. Defensive lineman Dietrich Wise is decided to return to the Patriots. So again, the Patriots go bring back Dietrich Wise. So when I get those numbers officially, I will break them in for you guys. All right, true or false? Blah blah blah. Keep up the work. I'll be there. True or false? Those 7 Giants will hold the record for the worst season to ever win a Super Bowl. The 07 Giants hold the record for the worst season. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's gotta be true, right? Oh, there might have been a season where, like, when they went on strike and, like, a team won the Super Bowl, that could be the worst record. Patriots bring back Dietrich Wise. There we go. Don't know the numbers just yet. I'll be there to break it for you guys very, very soon. Well, I feel like they got like 9-7 that year, and then they beat the Patriots. Patriots have been very, very busy today. Bring back Dietrich Wise. I know Ryan Clark's a Patriots fan, if he's still here. The Giants hold the worst record. Yeah, that's got to be true. The answer is false. All right. Yep, Dietrich Wise is expected to rejoin the Pats. Yep, we just said that. The answer is false. What is it then? What is it? The Patriots are resigning defensive lineman Dietrich Wise. There we go. Patriots been very, very busy today. Yeah, I'm very happy with the moves today. You guys definitely need to bring in a receiver, I feel like. Ryan, can you let me know how much money you guys still have left? Let me know how much money you got left. And then we can talk about maybe if there's a receiver you guys bring in. 5 of you people tune in now. Make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. I'll be here for you guys. 11 Giants hold the record. All right, well, it's freaking Giants. So that's true. Yeah, Patriots have been very, very busy today, but again, they brought in a lot of guys. They brought in Juju Smith, they brought in Davon Godchow, they brought in Matthew Judon, Jalen Mills. Now they just bring back Dietrich Wise. So they've been very, very busy today. But it's been a very successful day 1 for the New England Patriots. If you guys are tuning now, say something in the live chat. If you guys click that link in the description, click that link, go subscribe to, or follow NFL Circle on Instagram. This is the only. Yeah, there's Samsung Ebucam. Chargers. Yep, Chargers got Corey Linsley making the highest paid center. How many championship games? How many conference? I feel like they've been to 2. I think they went to one like maybe the late '90s or early 2000s, and they went to that one in 2017. So I'm gonna say 2. So I remember there was one year the Jags were really, really good when they first started out as a franchise. So 2 is my final answer. I know they went to the 1 a couple years ago. Chargers revamped their offensive line. Yeah, that's a great signing for the Chargers. Bringing in Corey Linsley, all-pro center, making the highest paid center in the league. They had some money to spend. They've been to 3, 96, 99. Yeah, so I knew they went to 1 in the late 90s. So there we go about that. Let's see. Anything else coming your way? Yeah, I don't know how Nick does this. It is exhausting. But we do it for you guys. Panthers waive Amara Darboh. There you go. They get rid of him. And it looks like the Panthers, they've been trying to create some money, man. So maybe they're trying to get Deshaun Watson. I'll have to wait see what happens. But here's the issue with that. Watson wants out. Texans think they can revive that relationship, but it looks like I don't know how many championship games I don't think they've been to any. I don't think that they have. Corey Linsley is a 5-year deal, $62.5 million for the All-Pro center. So great deal there for the Chargers and Corey Linsley. You protect your future quarterback in Justin Herbert. They'll be good. Lindsey's official. Yep, thank you, Nick. Yep, I told you it was 0. Yep, Linsley's official. What I say? 5 years, $62.5 million. We've seen 2 interior linemen signed in a 5-year deal. Stoney getting $80 million. Now Linsley getting $62.5 million. You guys are just tuning now. Say something in the live chat. There's 6 guys here. Let's get something going. Let's get spark a conversation. I'll talk about anything pretty much. Cowboys or former Cowboys Malik Collins reached a 1-year deal worth $6 million with the Houston Texans. So there we go. Houston Texans again. They've also been pretty busy just so far in general. They bring in Malik Collins on a 1-year, $6 million deal. Former Cowboys defensive tackle. So the Texans, they've been pretty busy so far. They bring in Malik Collins, and yeah, I'll let you know what you guys think about that in the comment section. Former Cowboys defensive tackle, 1-year, $6 million. They brought in Mark Ingram as well. They brought in Kamu Grugier-Hill, who is a very solid linebacker, very underrated. So the Texans have been busy. 7 of you guys tuning in now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Click the link in our bio. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram if you guys want to hear breaking news, rumors, what's trending. You want to follow him with notifications on because he gets everything. It's usually pretty accurate. So you guys want to go follow him, and then you guys can hear news from him. Come here, and we'll come talk about it for you guys. So we got a nice little system. 10 of you guys now tuning in. If you guys are just tuning now, make sure you like and subscribe. Say something in the live chat. Let's spark a conversation here. Just if you guys are just got here, Malik Collins has just signed a 1-year, $6 million deal with the Texans. The Texans are just continuing to add and add. So we'll see what happens there. If you guys need to like and subscribe, click the link in the bio. Subscribe or follow NFL Circle on Instagram, and we'll be good to go. We're 4 subscribers away from 430, so let's hit 430 sooner rather than later. Just tune in, say something in the live chat. We've seen Corey Linsley also just signed. It's official, 5 years, $16.5 million. So that's that. Malik Collins just signed with the Texans, 1 year, $6 million.
hear anything. Hello, welcome. I said I'm always here. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to turn.
We're talking about Watson.
Yes, I've heard rumors that Deshaun Watson may be going to Carolina if they're willing to give him a deal that is worthwhile. I mean, let me tell you this way. We all know Deshaun Watson doesn't want to be there. Houston doesn't want to get rid of him, but Carolina may be willing to offer a lot. Everyone's saying Trey Lance. Trey Lance. I don't know why people. I'm telling you. Just wait until I get done with the quarterbacks.
I've had a hard time with Trey. I still haven't locked in him yet. I still haven't.
I'm just saying in general. Trey Lance has 1 year. I'll go down further about this guy when we go. He played one season, one game, and little did anybody really know that this guy wasn't even recruited to play quarterback anywhere. That's why he was actually recruited to play safety / linebacker. But that's why he went to North Dakota to be a quarterback for the team. He has one season with the quarterback position with North Dakota, and he played good. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that. Do you want a guy that was recruited as a safety linebacker that played one? I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. You guys make a lot of claims, but you got to do the research. So I'm just going to put it there. I'm going to leave it there. Do the research on Trey Lance, and that's what we're going down to when we do my quarterback rankings video and when I talk about and discuss my analysis on the quarterbacks. But yeah, the Carolina Panthers might not want a guy that only played 1 year. Oh, breaking news. The 49ers.
49ers have restructured D Ford 2-year deal worth $24 million.
Yeah, that's true. So anyway, long story short, back to what I was saying. We got to understand that Trey Lance only played 1 year at the quarterback position, and he looked good. But I mean, is that worth taking your 8th overall selection and no? I'm sorry, it's not gonna be him. There's machines out there like a Mac Jones that you didn't bring in that is consistent, and then you're gonna bring in the guy. I'm giving you a little bit of insight, but I'll let you go. I'm gonna let you go back to what you're doing. I got a ton of work I got to get done. So good luck to you guys. I'll be back in a little bit. We'll see you guys soon. Let me put Jack.
All right, you have 6 of you guys tuning in right now. If you guys are tuning in, say something in the live chat. Go click the link in our description of the stream. Go click NFL Circles link there. We'll take you right to his Instagram page. He comes out with breaking news. He comes out with rumors, what's trending, what's going on. So he provides pretty reliable information. Go follow him. But post notifications on. When you hear something from him, come here because we'll most likely have heard it. So we'll see what happens. Shelby Harris. It looks like he is going to be returning to Denver. It looks like. Hold on. I don't know how accurate that is. I'm just seeing something saying excited Shelby Harris to continue his career in Denver. So it looks like Shelby Harris will be re-signing with the Denver Broncos. When that word's official, I get the official numbers. I will get that out to you guys. But it looks like Shelby Harris maybe will be staying in Denver, Colorado with the Denver Broncos. I'm a big fan of Shelby Harris, and he's a nice little 3-4 DN. Because when you got Volunteer up, the Broncos took lock in Shelby Harris, keeping one of their own. When we get the official number, I will lock that in for you guys. Now I like the way the Broncos defense is set up because you get Bradley Chubb, and you got Von Miller. One of them can come in, one of them can drop, or they can both come. They can both drop. They can do a lot of things. And you got Shelby Harris, a big guy in the middle, will smack the ball down. He'll go hit your quarterback. So, again, they got a nice little D-line over there in Denver, and they got like Draymond Jones, I think, had a pretty solid season this year. So we'll see what happens. I think they need to bring back A.J. Johnson. So we'll have to see what happens there. They got some money to spend. If they cut, and they've had cuts some people. They cut Jarrell Casey, A.J. Boye. So we'll see what happens there. For you guys tuning in, make sure you guys say something in the live chat, spark up a conversation. We just saw Shelby Harris sign back with the Denver Broncos. We also saw that D Ford agreed to a restructured 2-year deal worth $24 million. So that is that. Lee Collins just signed not too long ago. So we've been pretty active the last couple minutes. We also heard Nick come on the stream and talk about Deshaun Watson, and he's hearing some things about Deshaun Watson in Carolina. So when that happens, we will be right here reporting that to you guys. 5 of you guys tuning in now. Make sure you say something in the live chat. Let's see. Broncos D lineman Shelby Harris is returning with the Broncos. There you go. I think that's a great signing for the Denver Broncos. Let's see. If I guys tune in, say something in the live chat. It's been a very active day today in the free agency market. In a minute, I might need to go fill this up. My voice is getting, my mouth's getting very dry. Say something. We got 5 of you guys here. If you guys haven't already, go check out the American League predictions video that came out with not too long ago. I think you guys will like that video. The Steelers are re-signing Cameron Sutton to a 2-year, $9 million deal. Going to be worth $4 million a year. Steelers are re-signing one of their cornerbacks, Cameron Sutton, 2 years, $9 million for Cameron Sutton. So let me know what you guys think about that signing. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, re-signing Cameron Sutton, one of their cornerbacks. So we'll see what happens. 6 of you guys tuning in here now. Say something in the live chat. 7 of you guys here now. You just saw Nick come on talk about Deshaun Watson for a minute, saying he's hearing things about him going to the Carolina Panthers. So don't know how accurate that is just yet, but when it happens, and if it does happen, we will be here to report it for you guys. 7 of you guys tuning in, make sure you guys go check out the NFL Circle on Instagram. He brings out breaking news and rumors and all that. Very quick and very accurate. So make sure you guys follow him on there. Steelers are going to Cameron Sutton. There we go. It's official. It looks like 2 years, $9 million. Guess we'll go over a quick recap, eh? Quick little recap action. We'll start it off from the beginning of the day. We saw the Patriots kick it off with bringing in Agnew Smith and defensive tackle Davon Godchaux. They also brought in a big name in Matthew Judon from the Baltimore Ravens. It's also a 3-year deal for Shelby Harris, in case you guys are wondering. 3-year deal for Shelby Harris. And they also brought in quarterback Jalen Mills. The Jags have been pretty busy today. They brought in Roy Roberts and Harris to a 3-year deal, and Jamal Agnew also to a 3-year deal. The Jets brought in Gerard Davis. The Chiefs brought in free agent left guard Joe Thuney to a 5-year deal worth $80 million. Another name in the AFC West that signed, Corey Linsley, signed with the LA Chargers, protecting Justin Herbert. Shelby Harris is worth 3 years, $27 million. Let's see here. Rams brought in the 49ers brought in former Rams linebacker Samson Ebicom. The Texans brought in Malik Collins from the Dallas Cowboys. What else did we see? Dietrich Wise re-signed with the Patriots as well. So John Johnson, and here's, I almost missed this one, signed with the Cleveland Browns on a 3-year deal worth $33.75 million. So it's been a pretty busy day today. If you guys are tuning in now, say something in the live chat. If I can get this to refresh. Here we go. We saw just now Shelby Harris re-signed with the Denver Broncos, filling in that need at 3-4 DN. If you guys are Broncos fans, just tuning in now, go check out our Broncos salary cap review and a Broncos free agency frenzy video that came out. Free agency one wasn't that long ago, about a couple weeks, and our salary cap review was just over a month ago. So you guys go check those out. You guys are tuning in, say something in the live chat, spark up a conversation, and then I'm going to check Twitter and all this other stuff that I got going, see what these rumors are. Let's see it. Looks like we got nothing yet, but when something does happen, I will be here first to report it. Every once in a while, Nick will pop in as well. Right now, he's currently getting some schoolwork done, so we're on our own right now, boys. We are on our own. You guys are tuning in. Say something in the live chat. Cameron Sutton also just signed. Re-signed with the Steelers. Darius Howe, what's going on? How's it going, buddy? Be sure to leave a like, subscribe. We get breaking news out quick, and also if you want, go check out NFL Circle on Instagram. Click the link in our description of this live stream. Go click NFL Circle's link. He gets out breaking news and all that very, very quick. And it's very, very reliable. He brings it out. We come here and talk about it. It's a nice little system here. Make sure you subscribe. We provide very reliable breaking news first. We're always the first ones on it. I'll be here for the next couple hours. Nick will be here when he gets all of his stuff done. And every once in a while, he'll pop in. So we'll be there. How's our day? Today's been pretty good. Had a nice day at school. Came here, got on here, and talking with you guys. It's been very, very exciting so far. We've seen some big name guys go off the board. We got 7 of you guys watching now, so make sure you guys say something on the live chat. How long have we been going? Let's see. About hitting the 3.5 hour mark. Nick's been here 3.5 hours. I've been here about maybe like an hour and like 20-ish minutes, so there's that. Some of you guys tuning in, say something in the live chat. If you're just now tuning in and you're new here, click the subscribe button, all right? We got so much coming your way. We got scouting analysis, mock drafts. We'll have our live draft show when that's down the road. I got my MLB stuff going on. I just my American League video coming out. My National League one's going to be coming out tomorrow. So there's that. We'll have coaching grades. We're going to be here right now talking about breaking news. We got so much content right now lined up for the future for you guys. It's going to be awesome. Thomas Grants, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? If you're new here, if you haven't been here before, make sure you like and subscribe. We got so much content I was just explaining. So much content coming your guys' way. So that is that. We got scout analysis, mock drafts. So much coming your way. So we'll see what happens there. And it looks like we got a crazy man on this.
Welcome. Thank you. I'm back. What's going on, Thomas? What's going on, Darius? How's everyone doing today? Welcome. This is Top Notch Sports as always. Let's see what we got here. What's going on? What do if I go to keep Matt Ryan? What do if I got to do to keep? What do they have to do to keep Matt Ryan? Is it or Matt Ryan? Say it again, one more time, Thomas.
They're keeping Matt Ryan.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. Now I've been talking to a lot of people. I haven't heard that just yet. I mean, I could be wrong, but I've been pretty spot on today so far reporting the noise. The word lately has been nothing. Howdy, fellas. Any Giants news? Tony. Sorry. No Giants news just yet. I mean, we're deep into it. I'm surprised that we haven't heard anything about the Giants, nothing about the Raiders, and poor Washington football team. I mean, they haven't done anything either. So, no news just yet. We'll see what happens. I don't think the Falcons are going to keep Matt Ryan. Darius, you're saying you don't think they're going to. Look, I think so. I truly think so, guys. What's that?
I said, yeah, I agree with you. Go check out our Falcons. We got 2 Falcons video at least. We got the free agency frenzy, and we got the South Carolina. Looks like the Chargers are going to be retaining cornerback Michael Davis on a 3-year deal. It's a big keep for the LA Chargers. So they've been pretty active as of late. They've recently brought in Corey Linsley on a 5-year deal. Now they just brought back Michael Davis on a 3-year deal.
Yeah, that's another name that I was hoping that the Raiders would kind of pursue. I mean, Michael Davis, Gus Bradley's system. A good move by Brandon Staley, holding him there. And, I mean, Brandon Staley's making some really good moves. I mean, you think about it. They got rid. What's that?
So the rookie head coach is getting his hands hot.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it. They started off by getting rid of Trey Turner. Now they go and get Joe Tooney. Corey Linsley. And now not just Corey Linsley, but now they're retaining Michael Davis. I mean, it's something that you got to think about. Let's see what we got. Washington football team not doing anything again in free agency. I just said that, Bliss. I literally just got done saying that. I truly think that the Washington football team needs to step it up a little bit. I'm here, bro. I didn't know you guys were live. Shaking my head so late. It's no problem. We've been doing it now for about 3.5 hours about. We're running pretty strong. I'm in and out because I have some college stuff I got to get done, but that's why Jackson's here. Thankfully, when I have to leave, he's here. We've been covering everything. I am trying to shake my head that the Raiders aren't doing anything. I really want the Saints to re-sign Jameis Winston. I am a Saints fan. Darius, from what I've been hearing, look, I don't know how you guys are going to do it, but from all the reports I've been hearing by the inside sources that have been calling me I've been on the phone all day long with these people. They are telling me that they are very close on a deal with Jameis Winston. I don't know with what money. I know they've been restructuring. I mean, around 20-ish something $million, I think they have. Sorry, I'm choking up because the Raiders have done absolutely nothing. But and then the Chiefs have done something, and the Broncos have done something, and then the Chargers have done, and then you got the Raiders who have done nothing. I feel like crying. But yes,
the most money.
Huh?
They got the most money.
They got the most money. Yeah, they got a lot of money. They got a ton of money. But then the Chiefs fans, yes, they're absolutely happy. I mean, I saw Jackson. You just saw him.
If we can just establish some tackles, I think we'll be all right.
Yep. He was doing some pretty interesting things after they just did it. Please do not rewind. You're not going to want to see what he was doing. But anyway, that's long story short. I'm going to be popping in and out. I might be popping out again because I get some things I got to get done and I want to get them done. But the issue is that I don't want to get them done. So that's how I've been lately. How's everyone else doing today?
Hey, you guys tuning in.
Should the Lions keep? All right, I think what you're trying to say, Thomas, is should the Lions have kept Matthew Stafford? And the thing would be, no. The Lions were not even close to being able to win anything. So trade them, get future draft picks, and hey, move on. The Lions have been pretty crappy over the last few years. So hey, again, get rid of them, get your future draft picks, and let Dan Campbell go to work and bite some kneecaps. Here we go. I said this. We're going to sit here in a couple days saying, wow, how those Chiefs do that. LOL. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, the Chiefs. Like we said, I mean, there are many ways that you can do the cap. But here's the issue, is that I rather underestimate what a team's going to do than overestimate. So, hey, these signings are highly surprising to me, and I'm happy that they made the move. I mean, that's one really good guard. I think they got to really tackle the tackle position, but I guess Andy Reid thinks elsewise or otherwise, and kind of confused. Yes, Michael Davis re-signs with the Chargers. We did say that, Ryan. I think that's a pretty good signing. I think that kid's full of potential. 6'2", fast, long, lengthy cornerback, young kid. He has all the tangibles you would want. And now it's just, can he get the can he become better in coverage? I mean, he has all the physicals you would ever need. I mean, now it's just, can he put all the pieces together?
All right, I'm going to go fill up this water.
Go ahead. Yeah, you didn't do that now. I'll go solo real fast. Go ahead. You do that. Where am I? Here we go. No, you're good. You can do whatever, Jackson. Just stay on. Are you still on? Good. Yep. You don't even got to turn off your screen. You're good. You're not on the screen anymore. Believe me. If I can get rid of you, I get rid of you as fast as I can. All right. So here I am. Welcome. Let's see what we got then. What's up, Trav Smith? Welcome back, dude. I remember you were on the WWE stream, actually. We're not covering Fastlane. We're going to be covering the 2-day WrestleMania special for you. So I'm pretty sure that's where you're from, at least. I remember, for some reason, I'm having some memorization that you're from there. But if you're a football fan, too, and you like sports, here you go. Here's Free Agency Frenzy. We're covering everything as fast as we can, and we release stuff before anybody else does. So this is where you want to be during free agency hours and period. And me and Jackson have been doing a pretty good job now, running 3 hours and 40 minutes strong. I've been in and out because I get some college work done, and we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. So welcome to the chat. Welcome. Anybody else? Anything. What do you guys want to talk about? I've been talking to these people all day long, all these sources. Anything you guys want to ask? Patriots working to sign Kendrick Bourne. Well, there you go. Kendrick Bourne could be a nice person to bring in for the Patriots, for sure. Which quarterback is going to start for the Saints after Drew Brees' retirement? It sounds like Jameis Winston. I don't know how they have the money, but it sounds like Jameis Winston. So, again, they paid a whole bunch of money to what's his face? You guys know him, Taysom Hill. And ultimately, they kind of restructured it last year where they can void the contract whenever. Jackson, are you back? All right, let me bring you back in. Let me know. Yeah. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Time out. Your camera's all messed up.
Whoa.
Why is your camera like that?
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen it.
Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
No, that's not good.
I'm out. It's doing that thing. That's the first time I've seen that happen.
All right, let's hope that this Works.
Happened. Patriots working to sign Kendrick Bourne. All right, that'd be a solid little weapon for him.
Would be a solid weapon. But yeah, so I'm looking. It sounds like he's gonna be Jameis Winston from the things I've been hearing.
Yeah,
That's
I
that.
agree with you.
Oh man, I gotta hurry up and get this stuff done. I should probably work on that again. I'm
It's
gonna
a
leave you
little
here. I'm gonna leave you here. Good luck. I'm seeing you guys. Guys, peace. Now, Jets, now I got 10 people here. There's 10 people watching now. If I leave and it goes down to 4 or 5, there's an issue. There's an issue. Keep it in. We're up to 12. No, I'm staying here. I'm staying here. Timeout. Calm down. Time. We got 12. It's just me, man. Whenever I'm on this, it must just be something about me. Because as soon as I'm here, we grow over double digits. And then you're here and we're back down to like 4. Welcome to just tuning out. Malik Taylor has been signed to the Green Bay Packers. Well, Green Bay, congratulations on that. I'm going to miss Drew Brees, too. Absolutely, I'm going to miss Drew Brees. I mean, that guy's been a class act since he's been in the league. You know, he is special, absolutely. So, that's something interesting for sure. All right, I'm going to leave since we're back down to 10. I'll let you go. Keep it entertaining. Use your hands a little bit. Get agitated. You got to be more, rather, all I see you doing is this. Drinking this and blah, blah, blah. Whoa, there goes some spill. But, you know, that's what it needs to be, man. That's what it needs to be. So, good luck to you. Keep these people entertained. See ya.
In the chat, I'm gonna miss Drew Brees 100%, man. It was about time he got beat up this season. He broke some ribs, punctured a lung, messed up his shoulder. So it was definitely time for Drew Brees to hang up the cleats. I thought he was gonna do it last year. Which quarterback's gonna start for this? Yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely gonna be. I feel like it's definitely going to be Jameis Winston by the looks of it. If they bring in Jameis Winston, which, again, I don't know how they're doing it, but it looks like that is going to happen. They're going to bring in the homie Jameis Winston. Patriots are working to sign Kendrick Bourne. Again, Kendrick Bourne did some nice things with the 49ers this past season. So we will see what happens there. If you're tuning in, say something in the live chat. All right, I'm here for you guys. I'll be here. Trav Smith, what's going on? First time I've seen you here so far. Yeah. Again, you guys are just tuning in, click the link in the bio, and you'll follow NFL Circle. All right, he brings out great coverage. He's got breaking news. He's got rumors. He's got things that are trending. He's got all these things. He gets very reliable source. So go check him out. You hear something from him, you come here, we talk about it. We got a nice little system going on. So that is that. We're 2 subscribers away from 430. Let's get the 430, and then let's get the 440, and then we'll get the 500 by the end of the month, and everything will be great. Go check out the American League predictions video that came out about over 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. I don't know when it actually came out. 3 hours ago, I'm pretty sure. So go check out that. And then tomorrow I'll have the National League video for you guys. So if you're just tuning in now, comment something in the live chat. Who are you guys' favorite teams? We got 13 of you guys here. Someone comment something. I mean, there's 13. Someone step up. If you haven't already, subscribe. Free agency is slow. It's kind of been slow, but also when people sign, it seems like more people have signed. So there's definitely been, a lot of things happening. Like Nick just said in the chat, it will definitely step up. Again, there's still a lot of names out there. There's guys like Kenny Galladay, Will Fuller's out there, Juju Smith-Schuster. There's definitely a lot of guys out there. So there's linemen. There's a lot of guys. Hunter Henry's out there if anyone needs a tight end. So there's definitely a lot of names out there in free agency. So we'll definitely step up again. This is just day one, all right? There's going to be multiple days. Next couple days, a lot of people are going to sign. The Pats have been big today. The Texans have been big. We saw the Chiefs go bring in Joe Thuney. The Chargers have been big. They brought in Corey Linsley, and they brought in Michael Davis back on a 3-year deal. So, again, some teams have been active. Some people haven't. I'll give a list. I think some teams are going to be very active very shortly. I think the Jets could be very active shortly. I think what was I going to say? The Dolphins, I think the Colts could be active. I expect the Browns to bring in some more names. What the Steelers going to do with Ben as quarterback? Hey, I mean they brought down Big Ben's structure of his contract, so he's going to be their guy this year. So this is probably going to be Big Ben's last year. They're going to go make a push at the Super Bowl, so I think that's what we're going to do with Big Ben as quarterback. Which wide receivers fit for Washington and as And should they get Mitch Trubisky? I think Mitch Trubisky. I think they should definitely go out and get Mitch Trubisky if they can. Mitch Trubisky, I think he's a very solid quarterback. In the right system again, like we were saying, me and Nick have been saying we're a big fan of him going over to San Francisco. We're a big fan of him going over to San Francisco. Working with Kyle Shanahan, which receiver is a better fit? I think Juju would fit really well in that system again. There's a lot of receivers out there that'll fit in a lot of different systems. So should the Bengals re-sign A.J. Green? I don't think the Bengals should go re-sign A.J. Green. I think he's getting up there. I think A.J. Green won't want to re-sign with the Bengals. A.J. Green's kind of in that situation where he needs to revive his career, but he's also getting up there in age, so he wants to go out and win. So whatever A.J. Green thinks the best situation for him to go win a ring, I don't think that's with the Bengals. So. Love the comments. Yeah, keep these comments coming. Again, I'll just talk and talk. I mean, my mouth gets dry real quick, so I gotta keep drinking this water. So keep the comments coming. We got 10 of you guys here. So if you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe. Click the link in our bio. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. We are 2 subscribers away from 430. So let's get to 430, and then let's get to 500 by the end of March. That is our main goal right now from Top Notch Sports. We are growing pretty good. We've kind of slowed down, but I think we're going to pick up the pace again. But we've been growing tremendously. We love all of our fans. We do this for you guys. We are nothing without the fans. So we are so happy you guys are all tuning in. Let's get the 430 subscribers. We're 2 away. When we hear news, when we hear rumors that we think are accurate, we will be able to report them here for you guys. So we've been going. Let me see now. We've been going about 3 hours and 47 minutes. Nick's been doing this. I've been here about maybe an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes. So that is that. Keep these comments coming. Let's subscribe. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, 80 of you guys here, so make sure you guys tune in. Keep these comments coming. Go watch the American League predictions video if you haven't already. If you're a baseball fan, the National League one coming out tomorrow, so we'll definitely see what happens there. So a lot of names out there in free agency. We haven't seen a quarterback on. Again, there's Mitch Trubisky's out there. We've heard speculations about Deshaun Watson from the Houston Texans with the Carolina Panthers. Houston wants Watson to stay. Watson wants to leave, so I don't think that relationship's going to be revived. So we could see Deshaun Watson leaving Houston very, very soon. But Houston's been very active today. They brought in Kamu Grugier-Hill, Malik Collins, so they've been pretty active today so far. The Patriots have been the most active team today by far. They brought in 5 people. They brought in Joe Smith from the Titans, Davon Godchaux from the Dolphins, Matt Judon from the Ravens, Jalen Mills from Philly, and then they re-signed defensive lineman Dietrich Wise. So New England Patriots and Bill Belichick, that front office has been very, very active today. They definitely want to go out and win after having a disappointing season last year with Cam Newton at quarterback. They brought in Cam Newton again, but I think this time they want to get weapons around Cam Newton. So we'll see what happens. We've also heard someone say that, I think it was Ryan, he was saying Kendrick Bourne possibly going to the Patriots. So that'd be a nice signing there. I think New England's definitely got. Pretty sure they have a little bit of money left that they can go out and get a guy like Kendrick Bourne if they wanted to. So that'd be a solid signing for the New England Patriots. Let's see what happens. Yep, there we go. We've seen 2 offensive linemen go so far. We saw probably 2 of the biggest name offensive linemen. There's Trent Williams is there. Who else was there? Trent Williams was there. We saw Joe Thuney signed with the Kansas City Chiefs. And another AFC West team the Chargers brought in Corey Linsley, making the highest paid center in the NFL. So solid move there from the Chargers. We're at 430. Woo! 430. Thank you guys that have just subscribed. Let's get to 440 now, and let's just keep going. Let's keep our foot on the gas pedal. Let's keep it going, baby. If you guys are tuning in, comment something in the live chat. I will be here for you guys. And every once in a while, Nick will pop in when he's hearing something. So that is that. When breaking news is first reported and I first hear about it, I will make sure to get it out for you guys and give my first opinion. So how do you feel about the O-line? Do you think Patrick's protected? No, I don't think Patrick wants to protect it. I mean, Joe Thuney, again, great. It's a great signing. It really is. But mainly the issue was the tackles, right? We just cut Eric Fisher. We just cut Mitchell Schwartz, all right? Two very solid tackles. Fisher just made a Pro Bowl, and then Schwartz is an All-Pro. So, again, we definitely need tackles. Again, we brought in Lucas Niang in the draft last year in the third round. The Chiefs had second-round talent on him. They got him in the third round. He opted out this past season. So maybe we see Lucas Niang at right tackle and we draft a left tackle. But again, we're going to have a very young tackles, which, is kind of concerning. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Andy Reid and Brett Veach, and again, they're very smart guys. So I think they definitely they should have they definitely have a plan in place. We'll have to see what happens. What should Will Fuller sign? I'm guessing where you say where should Will Fuller sign? I think the Green Bay Packers, again, I don't know what their money situation is currently, but again, like I wanted them to bring in Will Fuller, but they brought in they brought in Aaron Jones instead, so they put that money. Can't Osemele currently isn't under contract right now. So, I mean, again, he could play tackle, but I don't know if I really want him to play tackle. He's coming off 2 torn up knees. So, I don't know if we want Osemele really to play tackle. They'll wait and see what happens. 18 million or 15 million guaranteed as part of the 3-year deal for cornerback Michael Davis of the Chargers. I know Nick wanted him to go to the Raiders, but it looks like he's staying in LA. So that is that. Jeez, why are we losing viewers, man? No one's commenting and they leave. It's unbelievable. They must like Nick more than me. Clearly. Yeah, but I don't know where Will Fuller's going to sign. Again, there's a lot of teams that need receivers. I think the Jets are definitely in play for a receiver. I think the Dolphins could definitely be in play for a receiver. Who else? The Colts could be in play. There's a lot of teams. The Jacksonville Jaguars got a lot of money to spend. Pretty sure they had the most money in the league, or it might have been Cleveland. I'm not too sure, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Corey Davis is also. I haven't mentioned Corey Davis at all, but Corey Davis is also out there. So let's see what happens. If you guys are just tuning in, comment something in the live chat. I'll be here for you guys. Comment if you're new. Make sure you subscribe. We just hit 130 subscribers, so that is awesome. We're so thankful for that. Should Russell Wilson get traded? No. Russell Wilson should not get traded. And I think Seattle's dumb if they trade him because, Russell Wilson's a Hall of Fame quarterback, all right? He came in with a basic complaint saying he's tired of getting sacked. And if I'm a quarterback, I don't want to get hit every play. So he wants an offensive line. I'm surprised Seattle really hasn't made any plays at an offensive lineman just yet. But there's still a lot of guys out there. Trent Williams is out there. Gabe Jackson. There's a lot of guys out there. Rich Incognito. So there's a lot of guys for the Seattle Seahawks. But no, I don't think they should trade Russell Wilson. Absolutely not. Comment something in the live chat. I'm here. If you guys are new, tune in, subscribe. Go click the link in our bio. And follow NFL Circle on Instagram. Gets breaking news out very, very quick. Rumors and all that. He's very accurate. So he posts that. You hear about it. You come here. We talk about it. So it's a very, very nice system there. Let's see. Check our sources here. See if we're hearing anything. All right, let's see it. Yup, looks like we're hearing nothing just yet. This day is not even close to being over. So make sure you guys tune in, subscribe, turn on post notifications, and hang out. Comment something in the live chat. I'll be here. At least I'll probably be here till the stream's over, which probably won't be for another few hours. So I'll be here. When Nick gets all of his stuff done, he'll be here, but he'll pop in every once in a while. So the chair's so damn squeaky, but can't do anything about it. Should Russell Wilson get traded? Nope, he should not get traded. Will Fuller, again, I don't really know where Will Fuller is going to go. Again, I still think the Packers should make a run at him if they have the money or they can create some money. That way, nowadays it's pretty easy to create money. We saw the Chiefs create $17 million by turning Patrick Mahomes' roster bonus into a signing bonus. So that's that. And then we saw the Bears do the same thing with a bunch of people, and they completely got him out of being over the cap. So Green Bay will be in a good spot. I think Green Bay absolutely needs a wide receiver, and I think Will Fuller will fit that system very well because you got Devontae Adams and then who Marquez Valdes-Scantling. So not really who you want there, but really I think they should use that money they put towards Aaron Jones and got Will Fuller. But that's that. You guys are just tuning in. Comment something in the live chat. Let's hear it. What you guys got? Where should Jared Cook side? I don't know. Again, Jared Cook, he's up there in age. He's going to want to go somewhere where he can win. So who knows where he go? Maybe he would go to like Cleveland or something. But we'll have to wait. So yeah, Jared Cook's going to want to go somewhere he can win. So there are definitely teams out there that I don't think Jared Cook will want to play for that much. And he got cut from New Orleans not too long ago. So we'll have to wait and see where he goes. Maybe he goes to like Arizona or someplace. Teams that he thinks are going to be in contention for the ultimate goal of winning a Super Bowl. So we'll see what happens there. You want to definitely go somewhere where he can win. On the subject of Packers, is Aaron Jones still up on the market? How do the Packers fill that spot? Aaron Jones re-signed with the Packers not too long ago, infamous. So he signed a 4-year deal not too long ago, just a couple days ago, I'm pretty sure. 2 days ago, one day, I'm not too sure, but it was not that long ago. Aaron Jones is still on the market, or not on the market. He's not on the market anymore. He re-signed with the Green Bay Packers. Jamal Williams though says he's not going to be returning with the Packers, so he is now leaving. But look, I really don't really like the move that Aaron Jones is with the Packers. I feel like the Packers could have rolled out with Jamal Williams and A.J. Dillon, because Jamal Williams is leaving because now they got A.J. Dillon, who they just drafted, and Aaron Jones that got paid the big bucks. So Jamal Williams is now leaving. I think they would have been fine rolling Williams and A.J. Dillon and putting that money towards a guy like Will Fuller. But that's just my opinion. I'm not the GM of the Packers for a reason, but that's just what I think. Let me know what you think. Infamous, if you're new, make sure you subscribe. We just hit 430 subscribers. Let's get to 440. So make sure you subscribe. Let me know how you got here and what your favorite team in the NFL is. Let's spark up a nice little conversation here. Since you guys just tuning in now, comment something in the live chat, what your favorite team is and what moves you expect them to make. Let's get the 440 subscribers. We just hit 430 not too long ago. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Aaron Jones sign. I'm really not. I don't like paying a running back a lot of money, especially when you got two solid ones in Jamal Williams, and then you got rookie, or just was a rookie, in A.J. Dillon. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, Aaron Jones is a really nice weapon for Aaron Rodgers. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. He can run the ball extremely well. So I can see why he got paid, but I don't think it was the right move for the Green Bay Packers. Would have rather seen that money get put towards a receiver. But if you guys can go watch our Green Bay Packers free agent frenzy video, which was done just a couple of days ago, I think it went out last night if I'm not mistaken. So guys, go watch that video if you're Packers fans or you're just NFL fans and want to hear what we said. Go watch that video. I'm gonna straighten this camera out just a little bit. Raiders. Oh, you're a Raiders fan, eh? These damn Raiders fans. Was looking for a new outlet. Ran into this video. Nick ran about there. Yeah, Nick. I gotta give Nick props. He's a defensive quarterback. I respect him for it. And I don't know. Derek Carr's not a bad quarterback. I'm not gonna shit on the guy for no reason, but I think Derek Carr's a solid quarterback. He had a pretty solid season this year, so. Should the Saints re-sign Trey? I mean, if they could re-sign Trey Anderson, I think they absolutely should, but I don't think they can, right? I mean, look at it. This team was like negative $70 million of the cap. They cut a lot of people. They extended Taysom Hill, which cleared up $7.5 million, and then they need to bring in Jameis Winston, and they re-signed an offensive tackle earlier today. So if they can re-sign Trey Henderson, that's absolutely they should, but I don't think they can. So it looks like Trey Henderson will go. I like to see the Browns go out and get Trey Henderson, though. Have Myles Garrett on one edge. You have 13.5 sacks and Trey Henderson on the other edge. I mean, that'd be a phenomenal pass rush duo there. I mean, people are already scared of Myles Garrett. People game plan the crap out of Myles Garrett, these defensive coordinators. So now you got a game plan for Myles Garrett, which is already a pain. And then you got to go have and then you got Trey Henderson, who had 13-something sacks this past season on the other edge. So yeah, I think the Browns should go out and definitely try to go bring in Trey Hendrickson. Damn, you also Maher, buddy, we're gonna be here all day. All right, Nick's been here all day, which round of applause for him, man. But we're gonna be here. We're just closing up on the 4-hour mark. How are the Saints making these moves? I have no idea how the Saints are making these moves. There's definitely some insider stuff going on, but I don't know, man. I don't know how the Saints are making these moves. I think Nick would say the same thing, but we'll wait and see what happens. Drew Brees has decided to pack it in officially, which I think was the right move for his career. You know, he had some injuries last year. He went out there, played his heart out, played a good game against Tampa Bay. He tried his best. I'm pretty sure he threw a couple interceptions, which really costed him. But, Drew Brees, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt. So, congrats to him on his retirement. Wishing nothing but the best going forward with him. And I'm pretty sure he got like 4 kids or something. So, there was a video on Instagram of him and his 4 kids like announcing his retirement. They're happy to have Drew Brees there, have their dad back, which is good for him. Had a hell of a career in the NFL, won a Super Bowl back in 2009. So he's no doubt first ballot Hall of Famer. If you guys are just tuning in and say something in the live chat, we've been a little dry recently with these moves. So we'll see what happens. But the stay is definitely not over. Definitely not over. And Nick's right now is doing his schoolwork. When he's done with that, he will be here. He'll probably pop in every once in a while. Let us know what he's hearing. But right now, there's no word just yet. But I'll be here to answer you guys' questions. Should the Eagles trade Zach Ertz? I think the Eagles should absolutely trade Zach Ertz. There's been reports recently that Zach Ertz is impatient with the Eagles of his trade or the release. So I think the Eagles should try to trade Zach Ertz, but if they can't get a trade partner for him, I would just release him. They're looking to trade. Yep, thank you, Nick. Definitely could see that happening very, very soon. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Most likely going to happen before the 17th. Yep. So what's today? 15th. So it's today or tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. 17th is when free agency officially opens from reports. I'm calling. Yep. There we go. So Nick's on top of that. When he hears something, he'll put in that live chat, or he'll come on the call on the stream live for you guys. So, but as right now, I'm right here for you guys answering your guys' questions. If you're just tuning in now, be sure to like and subscribe. All right, we need you guys to subscribe. We just hit 430. Let's see if that's gone up. Nope. Still at 430. Let's get to 440. Later today, there's definitely going to be some signings. They can happen anytime. They can happen in 2 minutes. They can happen in freaking 5 hours. So who knows what happens? Hell yeah, get to hear that. It's important that the QB knows when to hang them up. It'll back the franchise preference futures. Someone should tell Ben that, to be honest. I'm on the phone with a few sources. The news is coming soon. Yep, so most likely means Nick will pop on the stream very, very soon. Do you think Deshaun Watson should? You know what? Yeah, I know Nick is. He doesn't like that Deshaun Watson is pushing. He wants it out. But again, I kind of understand it. But David Cole and the Texans, they want him there, and I don't know why they wouldn't want Deshaun Watson. He's probably one of the most talented quarterbacks in the NFL right now, with Russell Wilson and Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers. So he's right up there with some of the best in the game right now. But he wants out. Nick came on not too long ago saying that he's been hearing reports with the Carolina Panthers possibly making a trade for Deshaun Watson. So we'll have to wait and see that. You got to look about what Matt Stafford and what the Lions got from Matt Stafford and the Rams. They got 2 first-round picks, Jared Goff, and a 3rd-round pick. So you just got to think about what the Texans will get for Deshaun Watson. But we got news coming soon, according to Nick. So we'll be here. What do you think the Ravens? What I think the Ravens should do is they need to try to trade Orlando Brown. Again, he wants to get paid left tackle money, but they're already paying their left tackle and Ronnie Stanley that left tackle money. So I think they need to try to trade him. He's definitely worth a first-round pick. You can probably get some more picks out of him. So I think they definitely should try to trade Orlando Brown for a first-round pick this year, possibly. And he definitely should probably go in and get a receiver as well. Be sure to subscribe. Much more content coming soon. Yes, sir. We got scout analysis, mock drafts. We're going to have our draft grade. We're going to have our live draft show when that time comes. It's about over a month away, but that's going to be there. This is about the time where we're going to start getting into our scouting analysis. Me and Nick kind of have a plan for what we want to do. Nick scouting now live show this week up. As I was just saying, me and Nick got a plan lined up. Nick will do his, and we'll probably do mine at some point, and then we'll keep going. Mike's also gonna have his. So we got so much scouting analysis coming. About 150 players we're gonna have scouted for you guys. Give our intel on them, what we think they're good, what they think they need to work on, and what they're not good in. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, bro. What do you think about Richie Grant in the draft? Nick, okay, I'll tell you something. I'm a big fan of Richie Grant. I remember we were doing one of our salary review videos. I was pushing. I was like, maybe we should have a mock draft in here at Richie Grant. I'm a big fan of Richie Grant. Yep, he is rising boards. So he kind of plays that. I don't think he's the best safety. I feel like I think Trevon Moehrig is the best safety. In the draft right now, I feel like he's the only one that can really get drafted. I would see getting drafted in the first round possibly. So I think Trevon Moehrig kind of has that title of best safety, but I think Richie Grant is definitely very, very good. And like Nick just said in the comment section below, he is rising boards. So Richie Grant's definitely gonna be a solid option in the second or third round for a team that needs that safety. Guys are just tuning in now. Make sure you like and subscribe. Let's see what happens. Mike, if you're new here, man, Mike Crumholz. So make sure you subscribe. Click the link in our bio, or not our bio, but in the description. It'll take you. Click one of those. I'm pretty sure it's reliable news one. So we'll have to wait. Moehrig first round sounds good. Hey. But we'll see what happens there. But click that link in our bio. Go to NFL Circle. He's got breaking news. He's got rumors, what's trending, what's going on. He's very reliable. So make sure you guys go follow him. And when you hear something from him, you come here. We'll probably be on top of it on the stream and talking about it for you guys. So almost like someone said, "Hunter better fit for Minnesota." Hey, I think from what I've seen again, I gotta get more. I'm nowhere near scouting safeties yet, but from what I watched Moehrig. I think more. Like I told you this, Nick. I said Moehrig. I think he's the better player, but I like the fit of Javon Holland. I think Javon Holland, he's like a great coverage guy. Be sure to subscribe. Let's get the 500. Yep, let's get the 500 by the end of the month, baby. Woo! Like Nick said earlier, he was on the phone. News coming soon. So when we hear the official word, we'll get it out to you guys and make sure to talk about it. So be sure to subscribe and stay tuned. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and just be along for the ride. Comment something in the live chat. Let's see what happens. I think Kenny Galladay kind of, if the Ravens gonna get Kenny Galladay again, I think every team should try to get Kenny Galladay. But again, some teams can't. Again, I think the Ravens should definitely be in play for a wide receiver. And if they got Kenny Galladay, that would definitely help Lamar Jackson a lot. Again, Lamar Jackson, he's slowly but surely, he's improving throwing the football. So once he gets more consistent throwing the ball, and he has a guy like Kenny Galladay, getting catches for him, I think the Ravens will be in a good spot. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Just tuning in now, comment something like chat. Rock. My braces. I'm talking so much, just cutting my gums. That's all right. Just tune in. Let's subscribe. We're at 431. Someone just subscribed. We thank you so much for that. You won't regret it. All right. We got great things coming your way. You guys won't be disappointed. So we got 5 of you guys tuning in. Make sure you guys comment something. 5 of you guys tune in now in the live chat. So
tornado sirens are actually going on.
What? All right, sorry about that, guys. A little stuff going on. Apparently, the tornado sirens are going off outside, and everyone likes to come to my room when that happens. But I'm keeping them out, so we'll be good there. Hello? I think we're good. I'll be here. Emmanuel Sanders signed. Where should Emmanuel Sanders sign? Again,
Stay
Emmanuel
there. Time
Sanders
out.
up
Wait.
back.
What's going on? No, I'm just hopping on here real fast. What's up, everybody? Welcome. I saw that you went off, so I came on to try to fill in real fast while I'm here. We got 64 videos. 64 videos. 2 for at least each NFL team. So between our free agency frenzy and our salary review videos, we got a lot of news. Right now, I have been voicing in a lot of calls. A lot of calls have been coming to me, telling me what moves are about to be made in the NFL right now. We've been hearing a lot of buzz about a few players. Kenny Golladay being one of those players, maybe almost reaching a deal. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to leave the reports on what team. I mean, a lot of you guys know what are the potential teams that he might go to. I mean, it's been out for a long time now. And there's been a lot of things going on. So I just want to point out he is one of them. Another one that I've been hearing a few names about is Will Fuller. His value is going down a little bit from what I've been hearing because his, injury history and his use of steroids and all that stuff, all the stuff. So, long story short, Golladay looks like he may be closing in with a deal to one of these teams. I don't want to just throw out a name that is not going to happen, so you guys can look for the speculation. I want to report real news. And the other guy that I'm mentioning is Will Fuller. We may not see him sign for the next few days. We'll have to wait and see. Anything just happened? No. Okay, I just saw nothing, right? No breaking news?
No, I think we're good.
All right, well, let's see what they're saying here. Emmanuel Sanders sign. What should Emmanuel Sanders sign? Then wait real fast. Who do you think is better, Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson? The Chiefs are signing guard from Patriots. Breaking news. Yeah. So Joe Tooney was signed a few hours ago, actually. I feel like that was like about an hour ago now.
About an hour and a half ago,
Crazy, Thomas. So anyway, let's go back real fast. So we got Darius Howell. Where will Emmanuel, or what should Emmanuel Sanders sign? So I'm saying where should he sign? My opinion, Emmanuel Sanders is a little bit dry. He's still a good player. I mean, it's just a lot of injury history and all that stuff. So the thing to me is with Emmanuel Sanders, he's going to want to go to a team where he's not the number one, maybe not even the number two, but just a depth piece. He's good enough to do that. And he's a guy with his long list of injuries that can just go in and be a guy whom doesn't need to practice every single week. Maybe just a guy that just plays in games. Because your body, when you're at Emmanuel Sanders' age and his injury history, you can't do every practice, like everyone else is doing. So that's something to look into. The other thing I want to mention here is we said, who do you think is better, Lamar Jackson or Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson is definitely better than Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson, it was in my 2018 quarterback scouting analysis, I had him ranked as number 2 for most potential behind Josh Allen. But Lamar Jackson needs to learn how to throw the football better. I mean, he can still throw, but he needs to learn how to throw more accurate, get his mechanics down, and all that stuff. And if he can do that, he will be one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Real fast. Any teams interested in Curtis Samuel? A lot of teams are interested in Curtis Samuel. I think he's actually the most versatile guy in this draft from the receiving aspect of things. I think he's honestly one of the hottest tickets, and I wouldn't be surprised if he has one of the biggest contracts. Let's go here real fast. Yes, we already mentioned that the Chiefs are signing Joe Tooney. That's a hell of a signing for the Chiefs.
Yep.
They still need tackles. I heard there's a tornado warning. Sirens going off in Kansas City, man. That's scary. Yeah, that's what he said. What's that? True story. And last but not least, Washington football team should look Curtis Samuel's way. Absolutely. Look,
Yep.
I would be frustrated if any team that needs a receiver doesn't look Curtis Samuel's way. I mean, this guy can kill you in multiple ways, and I'm excited to see what he can do. I mean, he can be a running back, he can be a receiver, and so on and so forth. So that's where I'm going to leave it. Jackson, are you good to take over?
I think so. I think we're good.
I mean, if there's a tornado, just let me know. I mean, maybe I don't know. There's not too many tornado warnings in New Jersey. I don't know what you do. Do you hide under a bed or something? Like, I don't know too much.
You just gotta get no windows, and then you're good.
No window. Oh, there you go. See, we're more like blizzards and stuff. But you guys get some kind of, like, you get all kinds of weird stuff, don't you?
I know, it's crazy over here. One day it's sunny, the next day it's 20 degrees.
Yeah, last thing is I think Ellis Smith as a free agent should sign back with the Chiefs and retire as a Chiefs. Absolutely. I mean, if he's done, he's packed it in, I like it.
If he packs in, he should definitely be packing in with the Chiefs.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to let you go. Give me 1 second. Whenever I transfer, you got to like stop talking for a second or else it cuts you off. So here we go. I'm going to put it on you in 5, 4, 3,
right, I think we're good. We are good. Looks like pass rusher Yannick Ngakoue close to a deal with the Raiders per our sources. So Nick, of course, Nick leaves, and that helped. He's
Don't
back.
think, yeah. Don't think I was leaving too long when my Raiders are finally on the board. Yannick Ngakoue might be heading to Las Vegas. Wow. Isn't that interesting? No, now listen. I said years ago, I mean, on the Weird Sports Gaming channel way before this, we were supposed to trade for him and like give up multiple first-round picks, and I was like, are you stupid? And I made that very clear. And long story short, now we didn't sign Yannick Ngakoue. I mean, that's a much better deal. Sign Yannick Ngakoue. Yeah, they are close. So honestly, if you want to honestly even put that out there, I bet you it's gonna happen. Honestly, that's what's gonna happen, Bronco Fanatic. So if you want to post it on NFL Circle, go ahead. But yes, Yannick Ngakoue is gonna be in Las Vegas. I mean, all the signs are pointing that way. These reports have been coming out for days now. This adds something to the Raiders finally getting another edge rusher. But this is interesting because you got Mad Max Crosby, you got Yannick Ngakoue, and you got Khalil Ferrell. So this is something really interesting. Let me just see what this is real fast. Chiefs are signing some more tackles later on in the draft. Just not right now. They're waiting to find someone good that's a free agent, man. Where should John Brown? Well, let me just put it this way for you real fast, Thomas. I don't know if they should really wait late in the draft. I think that's what you said, right?
They should definitely be using at least their first-round pick on a tackle, I think.
Yeah, and not only that, but or someone in free agency. Here's the issue. I don't think they got too much more money to spend. I mean, after Joe Tooney, they're broke. So all honesty, I mean, in all honesty here, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Now, what is kind of like interesting to me is that the Raiders are bringing out of their walkway, but I'm kind of shocked that they didn't make Nelson Aguilar their number one priority. So, Jackson, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you fill this in. Where should John Brown go? Hey, wherever. He's honestly a solid weapon. So, I'll talk to you in a little bit. I'm going to go listen to the reports. I got to crawl. I'll see you.
And I think we are good. All right. So we just saw the Raiders go get Yannick Ngakoue. Looks like that deal is coming to a close very, very soon. And looks like former Patriots safety Terrence Brooks just signed a one-year deal with the Texans. Texans are staying active, getting some safety help. Solid move for the Houston Texans. So we just saw Yannick Ngakoue go to the Raiders, get that little pass rush help. So now you got Khalil Ferrell, Max Crosby, now you got Yannick Ngakoue. So Yannick Ngakoue is a solid pass rusher for the Raiders. The Chiefs have restructured Kelsey and Tyree contracts, so saved them $20 million to spend on the draft. In the draft on players and with Patrick Mahomes says, so yeah, there you go. Chiefs restructured some contracts, so there we go like that. So yeah, like we said, the Raiders, they bring in Yannick Ngakoue. If you go back and watch our Raiders salary cap review video, we wanted them to go out and get Leonard Williams. That obviously didn't happen, so they go and they spend some money on Yannick Ngakoue. Again, they still have a lot of money they can clear up. There's Marcus Mariota taking up about $10 million, Carl Nassib, and Jalen Richard. So that's like $17 million right there. Broncos barely did anything today. Hey, you guys re-signed Shelby Harris. I think that's a hell of a signing for the Denver Broncos. So don't say the Broncos barely did anything. Shelby Harris, again, I honestly thought that was almost a number one priority is bringing back Shelby Harris. Mike Remmers is signing back with the Chiefs. They are making it Thomas. Thank you for saying that. When I get official word, I'll make sure we get out there. But again, as a Chiefs fan myself, Mike Remmers, I feel like he played pretty solid at right tackle. But now what does that mean? Because Lucas Niang, who we drafted last year in the draft, is a right tackle. And if we're bringing back Mike Remmers, who should be playing right tackle because he struggled at left tackle in the Super Bowl, as we saw. So we see that. Mike Remmers should be playing right tackle. Let's see what they do with Lucas Niang. The Raiders are placing a second-round tender on kicker Daniel Carlson. So there's that. The Raiders are going to be placing a tender on what's his name? Carlson. So the kicker. So we'll see what happens there. Where's Golden Tate go? Hey, any team that needs a wide receiver, Golden Tate will probably play for cheap. Again, So again, these teams that need a wide receiver, maybe will come to Kansas City and play for cheap. The Jets need receivers. The Ravens need receivers. So we'll see what happens there. 7 of you guys tuning in now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We are at 431 subscribers, and 9 of you guys tuning in right now. So we'll see what happens there. We just saw the Raiders are going out and trying to finalize a deal with pass rusher Yannick Ngakoue. So we'll see what happens when we hear the official numbers. I'll make sure to get it out for you guys first. Comment something in the live chat. Let's start up a discussion. We'll see what happens. I just hope my Wi-Fi doesn't go out because that would suck because of this tornado warning that's happening. You just watching the stream and tornado goes through my house. You gotta get some views, eh? Chiefs said there's an unretired yeah, Kyle Long's looking to visit the Raiders and the Chiefs. Yup, that is accurate. Thank you, Thomas. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe, man. I've never seen you around before, so make sure you subscribe. We cover a lot of stuff here. We got our scouting analysis and mock drafts coming very, very shortly. I just posted the American League prediction video for baseball if you're interested in that today at 2 o'clock Eastern. So make sure you guys go watch that if you haven't already. See what happens. Yep, Terrence Brooks going to the Houston Texans. They've been very active so far getting these guys on Chiefs deals. They got Malik Khan, $6 million a year, Kamu Grugier-Hill for pretty cheap, and now Terrence Brooks. So we'll see what happens. If you guys are new here, like, subscribe. Click the link in our bio. Go follow NFL Circle. Recently just partnered up with him. He gets breaking news and rumors and all that jazz out for you guys. So you guys hear news from him, you come here, we'll talk about it. So that is that. So now, let's see. Are we hearing any reports? We are not. So again, Nick said there was someone on the phone. When we hear all this jazz, when Nick hears something, he'll come on here. We'll hear the reports. When breaking news signs. Wait, there's a tornado. Yeah, there's a tornado in Kansas City right now. Apparently, at least the signers are going off. So I'm just vibing here, chilling. So that is that. And I really can't leave because if I leave, then it ends. Should the Buccaneers Yeah, I think the Buccaneers should absolutely re-sign Antonio Brown. Again, I think like guys like Rob Gronkowski and Antonio Brown. I think wherever Tom Brady goes, I feel like that's where they're gonna go. So we got. I think Antonio Brown should definitely go sign back with the Buccaneers, and should be a pretty cheap deal along with Rob Gronkowski. So that is that. I think Buccaneers should re-sign Antonio Brown. You guys are tuned in just now. Make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. There's 80 of you guys here, so make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. These freaking cats they got freaking put in my room. So they're just climbing all over the place, wrecking stuff up. So, anything else? Comment something in the live chat. Tuning out. Let's get to 440 subscribers at 431 right now. So, comment something in the live chat. I'm here. I'll talk about anything. Comment your favorite team. What moves you think they're making? This day is even more busy than I thought. Yeah. Jets 90. Jets nobody coming. Yeah, the Jets have a lot of money, so they definitely should be going out and spending. They got a lot of. I feel like they need to attack receivers. They brought in Judon Davis earlier, so to fill up that linebacker. I've heard speculations and rumors that they're looking at trade C.J. Mosley, who just signed a couple years ago. So we'll see what happens there with the New York Jets. They got a lot of money to spend. I feel like they're heading in the upwards direction for the New York Jets.
I'm here. I'm back. Welcome. I see the Jets. We got Jets fans. I want to talk to you guys real fast. So you're new here. You're new, and I know that you're saying that there's a lot. I'm pretty sure that you're a Jets fan. I'm not too sure. This is definitely a new viewer. I think this is the first time that you're here. So welcome. Real fast about the Jets. I'm a big fan of Joe Douglas. I'm a huge fan of Joe Douglas. I've been listening for calls and our inside sources and all this all day today, trying to listen and hear what I'm seeing with the New York Jets. One thing that I have noticed with the Jets is this. They are trying to go after a receiver. Jackson's 100% correct. Whether it's Kenny Galladay, Will Fuller, Juju Smith-Schuster, somebody like that, we'll have to wait and see. Also, on the defensive side of the ball, you got Robert Saleh now. So Robert Saleh is, we'll have to wait and see. But there's people that want to be there. There's going to be people that want to be there. Let me just see what you said. You said Jets garbage. Nobody coming to the Jets. Hey, maybe as you're saying, Galladay, Patriots or Giants fan, I'm hearing. Patriots or Giants, I'm hearing. All right, you said you're hearing Patriots or Giants for Galladay. Time out. Galladay, Patriots or... Patriots are running out of money, so I'd be highly shocked if the Patriots are able to sign him. And the Giants, literally, I think they're in the negatives right now. So I'm not saying that it's not possible, but from what I've been hearing, it's kind of different reports. I've been hearing that Galladay's going to go to a team like.
So
What's that?
we'll have to wait till it happens.
Say it again, Jackson.
So this guy said they're moving in on Galladay, so we'll have to see how accurate that is. And once we hear something, we'll make sure we get it out officially for you guys. But
yeah, no, that's an interesting one. I cannot confirm that, and I've been pretty on par all day. There's not been a single thing that I've said that was wrong so far today, and that is one that I have not heard so far. I mean, I've been fielding calls all day long. I have not heard. I mean, that was an earlier report, but with the moves they have already made, I don't think that they have the cat. There's no way. Giants have 8 million once. Signs Leo. Giants have 7. You're saying Leonard Williams.
yeah,
You're saying that they have 8 million. Let me see.
I think.
I'm not too sure. I think there's. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that they have $8 million. Last I remember.
I think I've heard things because when they're trying to sign Leonard Williams long term,
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. So I feel like he's trying to say when that happens, the Giants have 8 mil.
Yeah, but how do we know that's even gonna happen? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Right now, this second, if we look at the money that the New York Giants have right now, okay, they currently have $2 million, and 100% you're right in the aspect of once they re-sign him, then they may get this money. But the question becomes, when will he get signed, and who's gonna still be there when he gets signed? So you can't sign nobody right now with $2 million. They're gonna have to try to get him to a long-term deal. And then the question is, does he want to? I mean, I know Leonard Williams doesn't really want to be playing under a franchise tag. So then the question becomes, is he willing to take this deal that they're going to offer him? Let's see, plus teams right now giving bonus roster instead of cap pay. Absolutely, that's a fact. And also, Giants have $120 million next year. Can pay Galladay big. Absolutely. I mean, next year, if they were to backload the deal and give him money for the next few years, absolutely. But this year, money right now, this second. And again, they can free up money if they were to sign Leonard Williams bid term. I mean, right now, again, I think he's owed like $19 million this year. So they can take 12 of that $19 million and put it for the next few years and evenly divide it and only make him get paid $7 million this year. Let me put it that way. So there's that. I'm gonna go out again, Jackson. You didn't keep covering, but the latest news I've been hearing is Galladay. I'm telling you, one thing. You down to you? Yeah, no. I hear you. And listen, I'm telling you from the reports, and so far I feel like we've had a pretty good feel of what's going on. But from what I'm currently hearing, the New York Jets have been in a huge play for people like Kenny Galladay, Will Fuller, and Juju Smith-Schuster. Giants, on the other hand, they can make a splash with one of those guys. It's just that they're going to need to get the money before these guys get signed somewhere else. So can they be in talks? Absolutely. I just haven't heard anybody yet. So we'll see what happens. But I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Jackson, go ahead. I'll bring you back in 3, 2.
I think we're good. We are good. The Jets after Juju. Hey, again, I think the Jets should definitely be in play for one of these big name receivers like Corey Davis, Juju Smith-Schuster, Kenny Galladay. These damn cats. Kenny Galladay, definitely should be in play for these big name receivers. They have the money to do so. So I think the Jets should definitely be in play for one of these big name receivers. Just tune in now. Make sure you like and comment. Comment in the live chat. A lot of players out there. Yeah, there definitely are a lot of players out there in free agency for the New York Jets to get. They got a lot of money to spend. So we'll wait and see what happens. Just tune in now. Make sure you guys comment in the live chat. Click the link in our description. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. We've got all breaking news out for the future. He's got breaking news. He's got rumors and all that. So comment. Go follow him. Comment that we sent you, and yeah, we'll get something going. Yeah, it's a very reliable source, so we'll wait and see what happens. Patriots making splash. I love the Giants. Been a fan of the Entertainer. Patriots are been making splashes. They signed a lot of people, and maybe if they go out and get Galladay, again, we don't know how accurate that is. Again, that'd be another big splash for the Patriots. Yeah, go check out the Entertainer, man. That guy is hilarious. He knows his stuff, man. He's a big fan of the Giants, so if you guys are a fan of the Giants, go follow him. You guys are just tuning in now. Comment something in the live chat. I'm close to Chris Entertainer. Yeah, Entertainer's great, man. You're close to him. That's awesome. Yeah, we love the Entertainer. We've chatted him out a couple times. He is. Yeah, the entertain is awesome. Yeah, but again, there's still a lot of teams with a lot of money, so we'll have to wait and see what happens.
I think we're good. Can you hear me? Are we good?
Yep, we're
I think
good.
so. But just want to make sure that I think your mic was good. Real fast. Listen, New York teams wait for second, third, state players, lower cost. Yeah, absolutely. Look, entertainer, man. I'm telling you something. Look. I'm not a Giants fan. I'm a Raiders fan, and I watch that guy a lot. I mean, he is honestly. I want to make sure I put out a good word for this guy. He is honestly phenomenal. He's really. I mean, let me tell you something. I've been giving this guy shout outs now for a while, and we're small. We're very, very small. This guy is just absolutely phenomenal. I mean, let me tell you something. If you are any fan, you don't got to be a Giants fan, but if you like football in general, go watch him. Go watch him. Yeah, he has been, and I've been watching him for a while now. I've been a fan of him for quite some time. I love his content, and again, me being a Raiders fan, watching him, people are probably like, What's Look, I'm a football fan. I love the sport. I coach the sport. I play the sport. I study the game. I do my scouting analysis, my mock drafts. I'm all over. We got our inside sources, all this stuff. But let me tell you, this guy, he is good. So for any fan, go and subscribe to him. He is a phenomenal, phenomenal guy and sort. It's just I love his. The guy has no idea who the hell we are. Probably never will. But let me tell you, he is phenomenal, and I enjoy his content a lot. So I want to put out a good word for him. So please, if you guys are watching this, go and watch him. I'm pretty sure he's having his own series of this right now. Him and usually Bad Dog do stuff. So go check them out. We'll see what happens. But again, I'm gonna let you guys go and do the rest. So Jackson, go ahead. I'll let you do it. I'm gonna finish up my college stuff, and I'll talk to you in a little bit. He is the best in New York. Absolutely. All right. I'll see you guys. Peace.
Yep, yep.
And we're good. It looks like we're good. Thank you, Nick, for coming on. He's got Can you hear me? Nick? We're live? Okay, yeah, okay, we're good. We are good. I don't know what just happened there. The tornado is hitting us. Lagged out, but we are back. Yeah, is T.Y. Hilton staying with the Colts? I don't know. Look, they're trying to get a deal done, from what I've heard, but I don't think T.Y. Hilton will be staying with the Indianapolis Colts. He's gonna try to go somewhere where he thinks he's gonna have the best chance to win. Maybe that is Indianapolis. Who knows? Indianapolis got him a lot of money, so I think they should definitely try to bring back T.Y. Hilton. But I don't know if he wants to be um in Indianapolis. So I have to wait and see what happens. I think T.Y. Hilton brings a lot of value to a team. Again, when he's healthy and he's staying on the field, he's a very, very solid receiver. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. So a lot of teams should be in play for T.Y. Hilton. Haven't heard of any reports just yet. When we get that out, when we first hear them, we will be here. So make sure you guys stay tuned. You subscribe. We got a lot more coming your way. We got scout analysis, mock drafts, so much coming your way. Make sure to click the link in the bio. Go follow the NFL Circle on Instagram. You get all breaking news out very quickly. He's very reliable. He's got rumors and all that. So go follow him when you hear rumors there, reports and breaking news. You hear him there. Come here. We'll be able to talk about him. So we'll see what happens there. Let me just check some stuff here real quick. If you're just tuning in now, make sure you comment something in the live chat. Yeah, it looks like the most recent thing is the Raiders going out and bringing in Yannick. Yeah, Yannick Ngakoue. Yeah, I'm shocked the Chiefs got Thuney too. I really thought we were going to put that money elsewhere. Again, there was a lot of reports saying Trent Williams, but I think Thuney was a great signing. 5-year deal. Thuney is a great guard. We definitely just need to attack drafts or tackles right now. I expect us to bring Mike Remmers back, and we'll have Lucas Niang. But again, we're uncertain at tackle. We don't have really anyone proven. I mean, Mike Remmers had a solid season, but I don't know if I trust. I don't know if I trust Mike Remmers, long term, and Lucas Niang. Then you just got a guaranteed ring within these 5 years. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I want to say, guaranteed. Again, there's a lot of good up and coming teams in the AFC, especially in the division with the Chargers. So we'll see what happens. The Raiders have been solid too. So we'll see what happens. And you got the Cleveland Browns, Baltimore Ravens. So a lot of teams with a lot of money that are going to get good in the next few years. So I want to say guaranteed ring, but the way things are going, he may just might get a ring in the next 5 years. But we'll see what happens there. How many rings did he win with the Patriots? And does anyone know? Maher, I think you'll know. Just tune in now, say something in the live chat, subscribe. We're at 431 subscribers. Let's get to 440. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, but no, I'm definitely pumped for that Joe Thuney signing with the Chiefs. Fills in a need. Again, we need everything. We need a center, a guard, a tackle. We need a lot of things. So, again, I expect us to go get a tackle in the draft. Maybe we go get a center. So we'll see a lot of things happening. Here's to now say something in the live chat. Texans are signing guard Justin McCray to a 2-year deal, $4 million. So a very cheap deal there for the Texans. They go out and make not a big splash, but they go out and get another guy. They go get a guard to bulk up that offensive line. So nice signing there for the Texans. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Where are that freaking tornadoes going? I want to check up on that at some point, but I'm not gonna. How long have we been streaming? I think we got to be close to 5 hours. We're at 4:37, so we'll wait and see what happens. But if you're just tuning in, say something in the live chat. What's your guys' favorite teams? Let's spark up a conversation now. Still a lot of names left on the free agent board. Again, this is just day one, so many people are going to sign in the next couple days now. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to check up. I want to check up on this actually. We're on our tornado warranty today. We'll resume. Oh, now their sirens are going off again. So looks like we're not in a good spot. But hey, at least I'm here talking to you guys, so we'll be good now. I just really hope this Wi-Fi doesn't cut out. Says you guys tune in now, because if the Wi-Fi cuts out, because if the Wi-Fi, because the way the Skype has it, if I leave or Nick leaves, the call just ends. So that is never a good thing. But we'll see what happens. Any news? Any news from he's buckle up. I don't know what that means, but buckle up says Nick. So something may be coming. Something big by the looks of it, by the way he said it. So stay tuned. Looks like something maybe big may be coming very soon. No news yet. Raiders officially come to terms. Okay, so there we go. You buckle. What the new Patriots going to do with Cam Newton? Is he staying or getting traded? But the tornado's coming. You just see me wipe out. That's just how the stream ends. I think Bill Belichick says that he's a big fan of Cam Newton. Cam Newton loves Bill Belichick, so I think Cam Newton probably will be there at least for another year. I'm pretty sure it's another 1-year deal. So Cam Newton's gonna be the quarterback for the Patriots. They got him weapons. They got him Agnew Smith. Maybe they go out and get a receiver like the guy I was saying earlier. So we'll see what happens. Again, they don't have a lot of money left by the looks of it. So they gotta have to create some more money by restructuring some contracts. Again, in today's NFL, you can create money a lot of different ways. So we'll see what happens. Tune in now. Say something in the live chat. No news just yet. Raiders are going to officially come to terms with Yannick Ngakoue very, very soon. So looks like Yannick Ngakoue will be a Las Vegas Raider. Bolstering up that defense. So Raiders are looking good so far. They got Max Crosby, Cleve Farrell, and now they got Yannick Ngakoue. So, again, if you're the Chiefs, you're worried without having tackles now. You know, the Chargers, they got Joey Bosa. Broncos, they got Von Miller, Bradley Chubb, and Shelby Harris now just re-signed. And now you got a big three over there forming in Las Vegas with Cleve Farrell, Max Crosby, and now Yannick Ngakoue. So the Chiefs need to address some tackles, or else we're going to be getting sacked left and right, at least in the division. So we'll wait and see what happens. They brought in Joe Thuney, which definitely helps, but we definitely need to address some tackles. So we'll wait and see what happens. If you guys are tuning in now, comment something in the live chat. I'll be here. At least hopefully, unless my internet goes out again. If that goes out again, that's going to be an issue. So, let's check. Let's check. See what's going. Let's do a little recap. Let's do a little recaps of today. So it looks like, by the looks of it, the Bengals are interested in Trey Henderson, according to NFL Circle. Again, like I said, he's very reliable. So, Yannick Ngakoue to the Raiders. Let's see what happens here. Malik Taylor got tendered. James Hurst signed with the Saints. Looks like the Patriots are working on a deal with wide receiver Kendrick Bourne. So it may not be like Kenny Galladay, but I think Kendrick Bourne will definitely be a solid receiver for him. The Chargers brought back Michael Davis. Cameron Sutton got re-signed by the Steelers. Shelby Harris got re-signed by the Broncos. D Ford got restructured. Lee Collins signed with the Texans. Samson Ebicom signed with the Niners. Dietrich Wise signed with Patriots. John Johnson with the Browns. Corey Linsley and the Chargers agreed to a 5-year deal. John Johnson, like I just said, Joe Thuney signed with the Chiefs on an $80 million deal for 5 years. Jared Davis signed with the Jets. Jamal Agnew is signing a 3-year deal with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Roy Robertson Harris is signing a deal with the Jaguars as well. Jalen Mills signed with the Patriots. Matthew Judon went to the Pats. We saw Brandon Graham agree to a term with a 1-year, $20 million extension with the Eagles. We saw Janu Smith and Davon Godchow also signed Patriots. It's been a very busy day, especially for the New England Patriots. So we'll see what happens. Again, you guys just tuning in out, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. Comment something in the live chat. Make sure you guys go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. Link is in the description. Brings out breaking news and all that jazz very quickly and is very reliable. Closing in on that 5-hour mark. You guys that have all tuned in so far. When any news breaks, we hear any rumors, we'll make sure we get out to you guys first. Comment something in the live chat. Spark up a conversation. Who's your favorite team? What do you think your team's going to do this off season? And do you think they're going to make any moves today? Are you guys going to be streaming? We are going to be streaming for a while, at least for a couple more hours. By the looks of it, again, it's only 6 o'clock Eastern time, so we'll probably be streaming at least for the next few hours, covering recap and free agency. And then once Nick's done with his schoolwork, he'll get on, and then we'll be good. Broncos in the corner, absolutely. Again, I think the Broncos should take a corner with their first round pick, and whether it's like Caleb Farley or J.C. Horner, maybe they take a guy like Micah Parsons if there. Broncos got a lot of stuff. Again, if you go back and watch our Broncos free agency frenzy or Broncos Soundcloud review, we had them maybe bringing like a guy like Rashad Breeland, who was formerly with the Chiefs. So that'd be a solid pickup for you guys. Before you guys tune in now, make sure you guys leave a comment. Spark up some conversation here. We're going to be here breaking all breaking news and rumors. Let's see. Yeah, but when any breaking news goes live, we're going to cover it here first. Let me put my phone on charger here in a second. If you guys haven't already, go watch the American League 2021 predictions, the video that came out with not a couple hours ago. Yep, the deal is done now for the Las Vegas Raiders. The Raiders land one of the best pass rushers available in Yannick Ngakoue. So there you go. We don't know how much the deal is worth just yet, but once we hear it, we will let you guys know. Just check some things real quick. See what happens. Alright, let's see. Top back on here. Y'all Raiders officially get Yannick Ngakoue. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, so officially got Yannick Ngakoue. Like I was saying earlier, that pass rush on the Raiders is looking pretty scary with Cleve Farrell, Max Crosby, and now Yannick Ngakoue. I think that tornado warning's officially done. Who knows? I hear people walking around upstairs. So it looks like we should be good when Nick comes back at some point. I need to go refill this water, but have the contract. No, we haven't seen the contract details just yet, Bronx Fanatic. So when we hear that, I will report. If I guys tune in now, make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. Subscribe if you're new. We just hit 430 subscribers not too long ago. Let's get to 440, and the goal is 500 by the end of the month. Oh, getting close on 5 hours with the stream. So thank you guys that have been here. There's been a couple of guys that have been hopping in and out, been here a while. So there you go. Thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, when we hear any breaking news, we'll be your first to report it. Wide receiver has been slow. We haven't seen really any receivers on yet. Jamal Agnew, I guess he's technically listed as a receiver, but so he went to Jacksonville, but he's mainly a kick returner. I guess Andre Roberts is he's probably technically a receiver too, but more of a kick returner. So that's that. There's definitely gonna be these wide receivers going. I expect at least maybe 1 or 2 wide receivers to sign by the end of the night. So we'll wait and see what happens. We'll be here first to report it at Top Notch Sports. If you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe. Goal is 500 by the end of the month. Let's see. 6 guys now tuning in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Comment something in the live chat. Let's go. I'm bored, lol. Same. We definitely need some more news, but when Nick hears some rumors and reports, he'll make sure he comes on here and lets us know. But when we hear any official word, I will be here for you guys reporting that. The Patriots are expected to sign there you go, bro. Are expected to sign Nelson Agholor. Patriots expect to sign Raiders wide receiver Nelson Agholor. That's a great signing for the New England Patriots. Again, probably going to be a nice little prove-it deal again for Nelson Agholor. Had a nice season last year. Probably don't want to make sure that is a fluke. I know Nick's probably frustrated about that one. He really wanted the Raiders to go bring back Nelson Agholor. But that is that. So the Patriots bring in Nelson Agholor. We'll have Nick here in just 1 second and hear what he thinks.
And here he is. Nick, how you feeling?
Wait, am I supposed to respond to something? Oh, why do I hear myself? What's that from? What is going on here? Why are the rate? I told you when we went out and got Yannick Ngakoue, for some reason that's opening up. It just shows you that they're not really making a strong effort towards Nelson Agholor. Yeah, it's official.
There we go.
Oh, you don't want me to rant, man. Oh, my.
You can go do that real quick, but I gotta fill up this water bottle, so I'll just be.
Oh, all right, yeah, good. You can go. Don't turn off your camera. You're fine. Just go.
Okay.
Let me know when you're back. You turn off your camera. I am absolutely angry. Why do the Raiders continue to let me down? This is absolutely pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. I got nothing else to say. No. So I think you're talking about. So the Las Vegas Raiders, they got Derek Carr and they got Marcus Mariota. Marcus Mariota is either going to get released or traded. Carr's going to be there. I'm just absolutely pissed that we continue not to make an effort to keep continuity and keep the receiving core the same for Carr over a few years. Just give the guy a weapon that he can get familiar with. He looked good with Nelly. Why are we going to let him walk? I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I mean, I'm a big fan of Bryan Edwards. Henry Ruggs is a speed demon, but this is your one route runner. Your pure route runner. And we're letting him walk out the door. This is terrible. This is terrible. I mean, this is absolutely pathetic. The Raiders continue to fail me. What else can I say? What else can I say? Nelly is gone. Nelly is going to be gone. Just why? Why can't the Raiders do something right for once? Why? I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous. You got a guy Carr's comfortable with. And what does Johnny Boy Gruden do? He says, we don't want you to get too comfortable. I hear Jackson. Stay there. Jackson, what do you... I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm shocked, man. I can't believe they didn't bring him back.
This is absolutely... Wait. Let's pick up Robinson. Christopher, you... What fan are you? Are you a Raiders fan? I would love Robinson, but Robinson's on the... He just got franchise tagged to the Bears. So it would have to be a trade. But go ahead, Jackson. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying earlier. I mean, Derek Carr can they get a connection with the receiver and they let him walk? I think it's a bad move.
Terrible. I'm a big fan of Bryan Edwards. I'm honestly a fan of Zay Jones. We haven't seen him. I mean, we got Hunter. It's not that we don't have receivers, but for the love of goodness gracious, you don't let a guy that's like him walk, man. That's just absolutely pathetic.
Did he sign cheap? Do we know yet?
I have no idea.
Because if he signed cheap, then that's even more frustrating. What the Jets going to do with Sam Darnold? I don't know. Personally, I think they should keep Sam Darnold. Give him another year. The dude never really had a team, like Nick always says. He was the most NFL-ready quarterback and went to a really bad Jets team.
That's what I've been saying. The Patriots don't have money to bring in Galladay, so that's probably the next best option. This is ridiculous.
I don't know. Does it mean the Raiders want to go spend money on a guy? I mean, Galladay?
No. This means for some reason John Gruden's not getting rid of Mariota right now. Like, he could have got rid of Mariota and then got money. I mean, Mariota's literally Nelly. But for some reason, we're holding on to Mariota. It just...
I know, man. I mean, you could try to trade Mariota, but I think the best thing would just be let loose of him. But save like $10 million. I think that's what we had it at. But I don't know. It's very questionable that they didn't bring back Nelson Agholor. Had a hell of a year with the Raiders this last year. But we'll see what happens. I mean, we'll have to see what happens if they go out and get a bigger name than Nelson Agholor. But who knows?
This is ridiculous.
I read that report, man, and I was like, this guy is gonna be not a happy camper.
We friggin' signed Donald Penn, but yet we don't sign Nelson Agholor.
Hey.
We had enough money to sign Donald Penn to a one-day deal, but yet we can't sign Nelson Agholor. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. What are his contract details? I need to know the number. I know. I'm waiting to find the numbers too.
Yeah. Now I want to get back to Thompson's question about Sam Darnold. I think I don't think they're gonna do it, but if I were the Jets, I would keep Sam Darnold, trade down, get Kyle Pitts, get some receivers, and have a nice offense around Sam Darnold. But it looks like that might not be the case. It looks like maybe they're gonna try to get Zach Wilson with the number 2 overall pick, possibly. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Sam Darnold could have some nice trade value for a team. Maybe goes like Washington or someone. If it was upwards of $10 million a year, then yeah, I would have let him walk too. Says Infamous.
If it was upwards of 10 million, then yeah, I would have let him. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what I want to find out, because again, I don't think you pay stupid money for Nelson Aguilar. I mean, all right, so the Raiders deal with Yannick Ngakoue was a 2-year, $26 million deal, so about $13 million a year, which
It ain't too bad.
it ain't that bad, but still, I mean, has Yannick Ngakoue. He's been a cancer in locker rooms. He wanted out of what's the face. I mean, this is just. I mean, let me just say. I just want to see what his. Don't get me wrong. He's a hell of a player, but it just seems like he's a little bit of a cancer in the locker room. I mean, there's a reason why he's been on so many. I mean, he's been on a few different teams. Let's see what he got. I mean, he needs to be. He's a good player. I just gotta hope to God that he's gonna come here and John Gruden's gonna. I mean, the thing with Nelson Aguilar, yes, he agreed to terms. It's official.
There you go. So Nelson Aguilar will be joining the New England Patriots. The Patriots had a hell of a day. They really had.
They got Janu Smith and Nelson Aguilar. Holy crap.
And then they got Judon and Jalen Mills. Like, they've had a hell of a day. They really have. And that, I would expect that would be it from the Patriots. I mean, there's no way they have a lot of money left.
I'm gonna strangle somebody. I'll be back. I'm gonna put it on you.
Wow. We got the number 2-year, $26 million. 2 years, $26 million for Nelson Aguilar. This is the official deal.
13.
I'm back. Time out. Yeah. So that's literally what we're just saying. So yeah, let him walk. This was Yannick Ngakoue's number. I mean, it's the same as that deal. Besides that, we got an edge. I mean, that's a good amount. That's $13 million. When I was expecting this man to get 7.5, 8, maybe 9 at most. That 13, yeah, that's a little that's not where you want to be. I mean, that's top. That's a pure number one receiver, and the Raiders probably weren't willing to do that. I mean, you got two young guys. Look, we got to build a defense, right? And if you're paying $13 million on a receiver when you got Ruggs and Edwards and Renfro and all that, you can't be dropping $13 more million. So let him walk. It just sucks because finally Carr has a guy to throw the ball to that he's familiar with. The continuity's there with the playbook. Nelson Aguilar literally a stud last year. I remember when he dislocated his finger and came right back in and play. I mean, he looked good, but now this is ridiculous. Let's read what we got here. Russ to the Bears or Deshaun to the Panthers? What's more realistic? I've been hearing a lot of Deshaun to the Panthers. That's more realistic. Look, Russell Wilson. Look, Seahawks are listening to trade offers for Russell Wilson, but have not reciprocated. So the whole thing is that Russell Wilson to the Bears, I don't feel like likely. The Deshaun Watson one is definitely, he wants to go, and when a player wants to leave, that's when there's an issue. There's breaking news. I'll let Jackson cover it. Go ahead.
Yep, Jaguars are bringing back defensive end Dwan Smoot on a 2-year deal worth $14 million. Another solid defensive lineman for the Jaguars. So, yeah, what is that, $7 million a year? I expect for them to go and still make a play on a receiver, but looks like they're bulking up that defensive line. They've already brought in that guy on the Bears. I forget his name, but that was a 3-year deal. So they're bulking up that defensive line. It looks like they still got a lot of money to spend. You go watch our free agency frenzy video and our salary cap review. That gets more into depth what we think the Jaguars should do this offseason. So again, they still got a lot of money to spend. The Jags aren't done. They're just waiting for the right guy and the right price, and I think they're going to be active very, very soon.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, look, now for the Raiders, though, in that aspect, if they wanted to go after a receiver, I mean, I'm not biting on anybody. Look, I mean, you want to talk about a really cheap option that sucked, but you might get him for $3-4 million. You want speed? I mean, I know John Gruden wants speed. So how about John Ross for $3.5-4 million? Why not just bring him in? Give the guy a chance. I mean, former first-round draft pick. Something cheap, so you're not taking away from the defense. Try him out. Give the guy a chance. I would be 100% down for taking somebody for $3. I mean, again, I don't want the Raiders going and signing someone. Aguilar, $8-9 million, I would have taken. I don't want a receiver now that's not familiar with the playbook or doesn't have continuity with Carr for over $5-6 million. So if we're gonna bring in a receiver, make it under $6 million. I'll call it an evening. Everything else needs to be defense. Let me just see this real fast. That's all that. We already got that out. I mean, we're faster than everybody. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I know.
We truly are.
We get them out quicker than everyone. I mean, you come here, we get free agency stuff all out for you guys. We're gonna be here for a lot.
Exactly. Real fast, let me just Infamous, we'll talk to you, buddy. Listen, let me know if anyone's doing anything. Let me know if Sanji or any of them are doing anything. Let us know. Let us know for sure. Jetson, I'm gonna run too. I'm gonna let you go and cover what's going on now. I'm gonna try to finish this stuff up so I'm good for the rest of the evening. So go ahead. I'll let you go. Here we go.
All right, see you later.
Give me a second. 3, 2.
And we are good. All right. So thank you, Nick, for coming on. He'll get his stuff done, and he will be on hopefully later tonight. So let's see here. Yeah, Infamous, thank you for coming by, man. Yeah, Nelson Aguilar. I mean, $13 million is a lot of money, really, for the Raiders, especially. So, they definitely need to build up that defense. So, maybe letting Aguilar walk if he wanted all that money isn't a bad move. So, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I want to go back to this comment though. Russ to the Bears or Deshaun to the Panthers? Yeah, Deshaun to the Panthers definitely more realistic. Like Nick said, we're hearing reports. And again, think about it. If the Panthers were gonna make a play on Deshaun Watson, they're gonna have to give up a lot. So they're definitely gonna have to give up that 8th overall pick, probably probably a couple more first rounders. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Russ to the Bears, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Seattle is. It would be really idiotic if they moved on from Russell Wilson. I mean, dude's a Hall of Famer. Just get him some offensive line help. I mean, you can't get mad at the guy for complaining that he wants to be protected. They are listening to offers, but they're just doing their due diligence by listening to the offers. So, since you guys tune in now, make sure you guys like and subscribe and comment something in the live chat. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram as the link is in the description of this video. Click that. Go to NFL Circle and follow him there. The Rams are re-signing. I don't know how they did this, but they're re-signing pass rusher Leonard Floyd. Don't have an official number on that just yet, but it looks like the Rams $16 million. There you go, $16 million per year for Leonard Floyd. I don't know what the Rams really did for that. If any of you guys know how the Rams pulled that one out, because I know they were really not in a good spot with their cap. Go watch our Rams free agency frenzy video we just recently did. $16 million a year. Thank you, Nick. For Leonard Floyd, yeah, I know that's a crap ton of money, and especially for a Rams team that really didn't have a lot, but they retained Leonard Floyd. So it's a good job there. And I'm back. Heard John Johnson signed somewhere. Yeah, John Johnson, just a couple hours ago, signed with the Cleveland Browns on a 3-year deal. But just now, we're hearing reports that Leonard Floyd is re-signing with the Rams. $60 million a year, which if you go back and watch your Rams free agency frenzy, they don't have a lot of money. So I really don't know how they did that one, but Leonard Floyd will be an LA Ram. $60 million a year. Yeah, absolutely crazy. But there we go. Comment your thoughts on that on Infamous Slide. You're back. Yeah, John Johnson did sign just a couple hours ago with the Cleveland Browns. So good signing there for the Cleveland Browns. Still got a lot of money to Raiders need an interior pass rush and a true free safety. Yeah, I agree with you. They let their free safety go, and they brought in Ngakwe. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Patriots have had a day. They brought in Nelson Aguilar. They got Jalen Mills, Deidre Wise, met Judon, David Devon Godchow, and Janu Smith. Rams are giving Leonard Floyd a 4-year, $64 million deal. So there's your $16 million a year. Excuse me. Whew, wow. All right, so I don't know how the Rams did that one. That's definitely going to have to be talked about later. So we'll have to see what happens. Thanks for you guys tuning in now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Comment something in the live chat. If you guys haven't already, go check out the MLB predictions video that came out not too long ago, about 4 hours ago. Not doing too hot, but I feel like this live stream kind of killed it. But it's okay. What's the Miami Dolphins need to do to get better? Because they're playing bad. I like their defense. I really do. I think they get some receivers. Again, they have the number 3 overall pick from Houston when they traded Larry Tunsil back in the day. I think that pick should be picked on a receiver, and I think it should be Jamar Chase. I think Jamar Chase is probably the best receiver in the draft. Or maybe this team can do a lot. I like Devontae Parker. I like Mike Gesicki. So I think a guy like Chase in there, I think they'll be looking pretty good. do that one, but we just need to move on, focus on here. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. You guys are just tuning now, come on the live chat. I'll be here for until probably the stream ends. So what is it, 6:35 Eastern time? Nick's gonna get done with his stuff, and then he'll be on. He's still gonna be popping in and out every once in a while, letting us know what he's hearing. So as he happens, we just saw Leonard Floyd re-sign with the LA Rams on a 4-year, $64 million deal, worth $60 million a year. So that is crazy. Seeing that the Rams did not have a lot of money to spend. They didn't have any money. They were like negative $30 over the cap. So negative $30 million over the cap. Excuse me. So we'll see what happens. If you guys are just tuning in, it looks like this viewer count's going up a little bit. Comment what your favorite team is. If you guys made any moves, what moves you guys want to make. We saw a lot of moves today. We saw the Chiefs go and get Joe Thuney. We saw the Chargers go get Corey Linsley. So we saw that. We saw the Raiders go get Yannick Ngakoue, and then we saw the Broncos go bring in back Shelby Harris. So pretty active today in the AFC West. The Patriots have been the most active team today. They've brought in a lot of guys. They brought in Junior Smith, David Godchow, had Judon, Jalen Mills. They re-signed Dietrich Wise, and now they just brought in Nelson Aguilar for $13 million a year, 2 years, $26 million. So we'll see what happens. Today's been pretty hectic so far. It seems like we get a dry period, and then things kind of explode. Texans have been another team pretty active today as well, getting a lot of guys on cheap deals, which I think is very good for them. The Broncos reached an agreement with former Washington football team cornerback and Eagles cornerback Ronald Darby. So there you go, Maher. You were saying you guys wanted a cornerback. You guys got Ronald Darby. Had a pretty solid season this past year. We expected Washington to try to bring him back, but they let him walk. He's gonna go play cornerback at Denver. So there you go. Also, linebacker Joe Thomas signing a 1-year, $2 million deal with the Houston Texans, like I just said. Texans are getting a lot of guys on cheap deals. But here we go. Ronald Darby signing with the Denver Broncos after having a pretty nice season with the Washington football team. So once we get the official number on that, we'll be good to go. Any of you guys tuning in now, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Comment on the live chat. We just saw Ronald Darby sign with the Denver Broncos. I know Bronco Fanatic was in here saying he won a corner. So there you go. You guys got your cornerback in Ronald Darby. Again, I still think wouldn't be surprised if you guys drafted another one in the draft this year, maybe your first round pick and number 9 overall, if I'm not mistaken. 3-year deal for Ronald Darby. So it's a 3-year deal. Don't know. Again, we don't know the number just yet, but when I first hear, I'll make sure I let you guys know. I'm surprised he isn't in the chat yet, unless my chat's not refreshing for some reason. Let's see. Refresh. Yeah, no. Let's see. Yeah, Ronald Darby signing with the I like that move, the Denver Broncos. I think it's a great move. Like you said, Bronco Fanatic was in your turn, so you guys need a cornerback. I mentioned a name like Rashad Braylon at Kansas City. You guys went and got Ronald Darby. So we'll wait and see what happens. Looks like building up that secondary. You guys got Justin Simmons. You guys let go of AJ Boye. So we also got more breaking news. Tight end Rob Gronkowski is returning to the Bucs on a 1-year, $10 million deal. Is looking to run it back with his old buddy Tom Brady. So there is that. Like I said, it comes in herds and then it stops for a little bit. But here's what we'll herd here. Rob Gronkowski, there you go, was a big part of that Super Bowl win. He had 2 touchdowns in that Super Bowl. So there you go. Gronk coming into a 1-year, $10 million deal. We honestly, when me and Nick and Mike did our Sarah Cup review and our free agent pricing, we didn't think he was going to sign for that much. We thought maybe it'd be like 1 year, like $4, $5, $6 million. Because Gronk's he's not really a guy really about the money. He just wants to go out there and play with Tom Brady and win. So, but Gronk is going to go get a $10 million deal for 1 year with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to try to run it back. All right, here we go. Broncos are giving Ronald Darby a 3-year, $30 million deal, $10 million a year with $19.5 million guaranteed. So there is that for the Denver Broncos. So nice little signing there for the Denver Broncos. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. And then Rob Gronkowski signed 1-year, $10 million deal with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, which again, it was a lot more than I thought. Again, they still need to get some guys back. They did re-sign Shaquille Barrett as well, so they kind of got all their guys, and they franchise tag Godwin, so they got their guys, but there's still some little pieces out there like Ndamukong Suh, Antonio Brown, so we'll see what happens there. But the Tampa Bay Buccaneers do re-sign tight end Rob Gronkowski in a 1-year, $10 million deal. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Some of you guys tuning in just now, so make sure you guys comment in the comment section, unless you guys are. Mine isn't refreshing, which would not be good. I kind of have a feeling it isn't. Oh, let's see. Free friends. Yeah, I don't think anyone's commenting. All right, so you guys, let me know what you guys think about those two signings. Darby to the Denver Broncos, 3-year, $30 million, 10 a year, and then Rob Gronkowski signing a 1-year deal with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers worth $10 million. So that's that. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. I'm a fan of both moves. I really am. I think Ronald Darby is going to help turn around that secondary and help it out. And again, I think I wouldn't be surprised if Denver still attacks the corner in the draft this year. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. And then Rob Gronkowski, again, was very, very impactful for that Bucs team this year, especially in the Super Bowl, recording 2 touchdowns. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the comment section's not working. So I feel like some people would be commenting right now. Let me see. So who I think the Jags are going to sign? Zachariah, what's going on? Who I think the Jags are going to sign? Again, I feel like any one of these big name receivers, like maybe like Corey Davis, Juice Smith-Schuster, Will Fuller. Again, Nick did say that Will Fuller's kind of fallen down a little bit, that his value's kind of going down. There's also some of these guys like AJ Green, Marvin Jones, T.Y. Hilton, but those are kind of the guys I feel like want to go make sure they can win right now. So I would kind of scratch those names off for the Jags. Maybe not. I definitely expect them to go get a receiver, 100%. Did you hear the rumors about Peyton Manning is coming back for? It's all Peyton. I don't think Peyton Manning's coming back for a year. The dude just made the Hall of Fame. Can he even do that? None of you guys tuning in now. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. 3 years, $30 million for Ronald Darby. So that is that. Let's see. Let me refresh this. Check NFL rumors. All right, I'll do it. I'll leave you though. Texans are signing defensive tackle Vincent Taylor to a 1-year, $2 million. See, these Texans, they're kind of be sneaky. They're signing all these guys for pretty cheap deals, so they get another defensive tackle and Vincent Taylor, 1-year, $2 million. Oh yeah, you're definitely just yanking my chin, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't believe you. Yeah, I looked at it just, to prove a point. I would feel bad if I didn't look at it. I knew Peyton Manning wasn't coming back. He can't. I said it earlier. But now Ronald Darby signs with the Denver Broncos. That's officially gone through. 3 years, $30 million. And then Gronk, it looks like he's going to be signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on 1-year, $10 million deal. Let me know what you guys think about that in the comment section. He's been in contact with Drew Lock. Haha, Drew Lock. Nah, I don't think that they should move on from Drew Lock though just yet. Give him one more year. Why is this on? Mike, stop, bro. Now, keep commenting stuff in the live chat. Let me know what you guys think about these two recent signings. Ronald Darby, the corner, to the Denver Broncos, and Gronk to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a $10 million deal. Going to P. Berg. What's the word, boys? What's the word? Patriots bringing Nelson Aguilar. Let me know what you guys' favorite teams have done today. I want to hear it. The bird is the word. If you guys haven't already, go check out the American League predictions video that came out not too long ago, about 4 hours ago. The bird is the word. The word, the word, the word, the word. My favorite team is UCF. The bird. The bird's the word. What's your favorite NFL team, Mike? Mike, we gotta have some words. Not happy with you. Mike Crumholes. Some of you guys tuned in now. Make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. 8 of you. The Bucs runs a 1-year deal worth $8 million that can be worth $10 million. Michigan. Michigan blows. The Ravens. Yeah, I think you guys need to go get a receiver. Maybe you guys will beat the Chiefs. Well, who knows? Make sure you guys like, subscribe. Click the link in our description of this live stream and go check out NFL Circle. It brings out breaking news, rumors, and what's, all that jazz. Make sure you guys follow him, post notifications on Instagram. And you hear news from him, you come here, and we'll be here first to talk about it. So you guys go check out NFL Circle. He's a very reliable source. Patriots aren't done. Oh my God, the Patriots bring in Kendrick Bourne, 3 years, $22.5 million. Wow, the Patriots are not done yet, man. They bring in Kendrick Bourne, 3 years, 22, I think so, 22, 23. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, 2 years or 3 years, $22.5 million for Kendrick Bourne. So there's another signing for the New England Patriots. Again, I thought they were done earlier. I was wrong. They bring in Kendrick Bourne, and wow. The Patriots had a hell of a day. They really just built that offense today. They got weapons around Cam Newton, you got Agnew Smith, and then you got Nelson Aguilar and Kendrick Bourne. Ryan Clark was here earlier saying, have you heard the DJ Chark and Ravens trade rumors? I've kind of heard about him. I don't know how accurate that is. I'll have to have Nick come on here at some point and talk about that and see what he's hearing about that. I heard that Orlando Brown possibly came out trade, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. All right, let me get back to Mike's question. What's your favorite team and bold? I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan, and bold prediction about a certain team or just bold prediction in general? I don't know. Yeah, but Kendrick Bourne, 3-year deal worth $22.5 million. I'll come in and discuss it out. There you go. Yeah, DJ Chark trade Ravens trade. I don't know if DJ Chark got traded to the Ravens. It's gonna be hell of a trade for the Ravens. Like I said, I think they need to trade Orlando Brown. He doesn't want to play there. He wants to get paid. Well, he wants to play there. He just wants to play with left tackle money. attached to him, and they're already paying Ronnie Stanley left tackle money. So I don't think it's really worth it to pay this guy a lot of money too. So I think move on from Orlando Brown. I think you get a lot of good draft cap for him, like first round picks. So we'll wait and see what happens. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna call with the source. There we go. Nick will be here in 2 minutes. So on the call, we'll see what happens. See what he's got to say. Usually when he's on the call, it means something's happening. So see what happens. Thank you guys tuning in just now. Be sure to subscribe, like, click the link in the description. Go follow the NFL Circle on Instagram, and we will be good to go. Nick will be here shortly. We just saw Kendrick Bourne sign with the Patriots. 3 years, $22.5 million. The Patriots have been very, very busy today. Bill Belichick in that front office, man. I need to get new chairs. This damn thing's too squeaky. 7 guys tuning in. This is awesome. Let me know what you guys think about Kendrick Bourne signing to the New England Patriots. And then Nelson Aguilar, just let me know how the Patriots. Surprised Ryan Clark is in here. Or freaking Bronco Fanatic talking about Ronald Darby. So I have to wait and see what happens. Bird. The bird's the word. I'll wait here for Nick. 6 guys tuning in. Awesome. If you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe. We're at 431. Let's get the 440. And then let's get the 500 by the end of March. And we'll be good. Closing in soon on 5.5 hours of live streaming. Thing is, everyone who's been here so far, it's been a hectic day, but we love doing it for the fans. All right, we aren't nothing without the fans. So you guys are us. All right, we're nothing without you guys. So we're happy that all of you guys are able to tune in. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you subscribe. Zachariah, I'm pretty sure you're new around here, so if you haven't already, make sure you go click the subscribe button. We got ABS tuning in just now. Nick will be here shortly. He's on the call. See what happens. We'll see what happens. And then I'm just going to check a couple things. I'll hop right back in the live chat. Just give me 2 seconds. What have the Chiefs done so far? Chiefs. The Chiefs, they brought in Joe Thuney, which I think was a hell of a sign. But we'll wait just a second here for Nick to pop in. He said it'd be 2 minutes, so we'll just see what happens. And here he is.
Just got off a business call. I had to dress for the occasion. Anyway, long story short, what did you want to ask me again?
Oh, Kendrick Bourne and all that.
Oh,
what?
No. I'm pretty sure I was actually asked the question.
Oh, DJ Chark.
All right, so DJ Chark, ladies and gentlemen, that, in my opinion, at least so far from what I've seen, is a false report. I do not think that's going to happen. I don't think Urban Meyer's going to go in there and trade away DJ Chark. I think that's just a full of crap. I don't... Look, whenever we look at these reports, I mean, can I please hear who the source was that said that thing? I mean, I heard about it earlier today, but there's a reason why there hasn't been any speculation about it since, because it's not... I just don't think it's going to happen. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, let me just say... Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Hey, Nick, did you hear about Peyton Manning coming back? Yeah, I'm the guy that actually responded in the chat. That was me. I was the one that said if he's coming out of retirement, I guess I'm coming out of retirement. I just got signed to a deal in the NFL. So, all right, so long story short. Huh? I'll flick around the old pigskin. I'll flick it around. No, that's why I'm now coaching, okay? I don't have it anymore. Nothing's left in the tank, ladies and gentlemen. All right, listen. Long story short, when we talk about these people, okay, when we talk about these guys, the DJ Chark thing's a bunch of bogus. It's just someone trying to get a bunch of attention, national attention if they can. Besides that, there's nothing really else going on. I mean, that was supposed to be DJ Chark and Orlando Brown. The other thing that I saw before, moments ago, was we were talking about. I was on the phone with people. I'm trying to figure this out. There are some things going on. I'm not going to release them yet because, again, I don't want to be called a liar because that's happened before when I report things that we are hearing from the media and then it comes out to not be true. So I'm going to wait on it, but usually we're probably going to hear something soon. I mean, you see how they come out in big splurts, right? How we just had a bunch of things, then it goes dry for like 35 minutes to 40, and then a big splurt, and then again dry, and then a boom, and then a dry. So long story short, we're probably going to hear something. We're going to hear this set of news probably in another 30 minutes, probably hear some things coming out. But as of right now, there are some things coming out. I don't want to get anything out or release anything via Twitter, Instagram, and Bronco Fanatic. I'm not going to give you anything right now if you guys follow him on NFL Circles because I don't want these guys to, unfortunately, release fake news. So I just want to wait and see, and we'll figure out as we get closer. Hey, Nick, go tell Carr, sorry, man, but there's a spot on the bench that needs warming up because you coming out. Listen, I'll come out. Where's the old pigskin? I got to go find the thing. Throw that old bull, man. I'm telling you, I'm ready to go back, and I'll be Derek Carr's backup. Maybe I might even be Nathan Peterman's backup. But, and I'll go in there once, probably get a concussion, and never play again. But that's probably what's going to happen. But, no, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll take a job on the sideline. I'll be the guy that I don't know.
Signing with the Jaguars.
Who?
Meyer wants speed.
Yeah, and I don't think that they're going to get rid of DJ Chark. I mean, this just shows you that they're going to want more. Why? I understand the whole Orlando Brown thing, but here's my question to you. Okay? Let's see if you can answer this question, Mr. I'm a football analyst. Yeah, give me a second, though. Bear with me. Timeout. You got to scroll down. Here we go. All right, so they got Jawan Taylor, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Malik Taylor.
Huh?
That was Malik Taylor.
No. I'm talking about the Jaguars offensive line. And they just signed Cam Robinson to a huge deal. So why the hell are they going to go out and get Orlando Brown and give up DJ Chark when they need receivers? I mean, they got Laviska Shenault, they got DJ Chark, and now they're bringing in what's his face? You just said it. Who was it again? Philip Dorsett?
Yeah.
They're not gonna trade away DJ Chark.
No, absolutely not.
No. There's no way. We'll see what happens. No, yeah, so back to the old pigskin. I mean, I love thinking about my old glory days again. Slinging around the old ball. No, let me tell you someone who can throw a football. It's Mike. When he's on here, he can throw. I mean, we have different opinions on quarterbacks and stuff, but he's definitely a better thrower of the football than I am. I can tell you that much. Let's see what we got here. No, just a Philip Dorsett news. All right, guys, listen. Here's my thing. Infamous. If any Raiders news hits, I mean, I'm here. I want to see what Sanjit and them say too. I want to hear their take on it. I wish that they would come on once. You know how nice that would be when you get some of these YouTubers to finally start hooking up with us and going on and talking with us, because I'll tell you something, I'm strive with intelligence with these guys, with knowing the team. I think I honestly know the team better than they do, but yeah, that's not no knock towards them. That's just because I fully indulge in the sport of football, but it's the way it is. It's an opinion-based sport. Here we go, Pro Day specials. I'll tell you something, the Pro Days, people better keep an eye on these guys. If you guys are fans of football, watch the Pro Days. A lot of Pro Days are coming out. March 18th, we're going to see the Pro Day too. And there's going to be some good names on March 18th going to practice. Let me see. Is this a little bit behind schedule, though? It is a little bit behind. All right. Let me just fast forward it up to the part here. I can't believe Rob Gronkowski signed a $10 million deal.
Yeah, I know. That was shocking.
That was shocking.
I thought it was going to be like $4 or $5 million range.
Me too. I thought that he would have been let. But the Buccaneers are literally trying to maintain every single player on that team. Guys, we got 10 people watching. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe. Let's get up to 450 subscribers by the end of today's stream. We've been streaming now for well over 5 hours, giving you guys content before anybody else does. So, again, we appreciate all of you doing that. We're doing our best job. Listen, I'm going to head out again. I'm going to do my thing, get my stuff done.
Like?
What's that?
What you got left?
Well, as you can see, the big board. I got a lot left. Now, how much do I want to get done today? Well, I want to get done this little tiny section. This little piece right here. Okay? So once I get that, then I'll be in good shape. My goal is to completely erase this board. And next week is spring break. No more college for a week. So guess what I get to do that week? Maybe I'll draw some X's and O's on my board so I can teach these people football. That would be my goal. No, I'm joking. So long story short, I want to change this board into my mock draft and start getting things drawn up. But right now with this damn thing, it's so disgusting. So I got a lot to do yet. But well, yeah, I got my scouting analysis for quarterbacks coming out soon, and I'll break them down. Before I did not watch anybody's pro day yet, so I have not watched Joseph's pro day yet. The thing is that I gotta watch quarterbacks. First, I'm gonna do my in-game film study with you guys. I'm not gonna show any film because God forbid we get copyrighted and then shut down like the old channel that had over 2,000 subscribers. Got shut down like this for no apparent reason. But I'm not going to do a film breakdown, but I'll talk about what I've seen in their game film. I'm going to do that series first about my quarterbacks. And then I'm going to go back behind the scenes, watch their pro days. And after I'm done watching the pro days, I'm going to go and give you my final take on these guys before the draft. But I just got done with quarterbacks. Next is running backs, then wide receivers, then tight ends, then offensive linemen, offensive tackles, then interior. Then we're going to go to the defense side of the ball, edge, D lineman, linebacker, outside linebacker, edge rushers, and then we got cornerback safety. So I still got a ways to go yet, but my quarterback analysis has come out. I think it's very good, and I'm excited to share that with you guys. Going to go down into detail. Here we go now. Taylor Gant says, we got Tooney. Go Chiefs. Go ahead, Jackson. I'll let you go and take it away. I'm going to leave. I'll see you guys soon.
Right,
Jack.
Joe Thuney, man, it's a great signing. Great signing by the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, you got to bulk up that offensive line, but we still need tackles. That's where the main issue is. And the way the Chiefs play, we want to get Mahomes out of the pocket. All right, we got to get Patrick Mahomes out of the pocket. And we got these mediocre tackles not being able to hold up these edge rushers. Mahomes is going to get brought down. So I definitely think we need to address some tackles. Looks like we might be bringing back Mike Remmers, which I think is a step in the right direction. Again, I don't know how Mike Remmers had a solid season, but I don't know how confident I am. Mike Remmers, being the guy. And then Mike Remmers, if he comes back, which I think he will be, he's gonna be playing right tackle. And then we got Lucas Niang, who hasn't played a snap in the NFL, playing left tackle. Who hasn't played left tackle in a long time. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. I think we definitely need to address tackles in the draft. Maybe we get a cheap tackle, but we'll have to wait and see. I just got a thing. Let's see. We need to sign Kyle Long for left tackle and draft later Creed Hunter center. Hello, great O-line right there. Hey, Kyle Long could play. He's more of a guard, but he could play left tackle and draft Landon. Hey, I like Landon Dickerson again. I need to watch more film on the guy. He was hurt last season, but I think he can definitely slip to us. Or Creed Humphrey, like you said, but Landon Dickerson definitely would be a bad pick in the first round, I won't think. But make sure Taylor or you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Again, I need Nick's beating me with the Raiders fans, so I need more Chiefs fans. So make sure you subscribe. Injuries can help either. The best ability is availability. Missing out on the Super Bowl could really hurt their chances. Yeah, absolutely. Again, if you go back and watch your Super Bowl stream, as a fan of the Chiefs, again, I'm always gonna say we're gonna win the Super Bowl. But I always try to be like, what, the next guy's gonna step up, but no. All right, we had to move Remmers to left tackle. It was a mess. All right, so we definitely struggled in the Super Bowl, and that showed us losing. We didn't have Eric Fisher or Mr. Schwartz in the Super Bowl. Now they're gone. So just think about what we are gonna do in the regular season when we don't have this guy. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Infamous, great loyal stuff. Thanks for sticking around. Yep. Welcome back, everyone. Just tuning in now. Keep the comments coming. Again, let's keep each other entertained until the next free agency signing happens. So let's do that. Nick, I want to be back in 2 seconds. So just wait right here. Keep these guys. You're on the phone. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Just wait 2 seconds, boys. we are here. We're back. Nick, and if you can switch it if you need to. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so Nick put the phone emoji. He's been doing that when he's gotta go to work soon anyway. Just need to brag with you. Hey, Taylor, I appreciate you coming on, man. Yeah, man, I'm excited for the Chiefs. Numbering and Joe Thuney gives me a lot of hope. I hope we just make the right moves. Andy Reid and Brett Veach are smart guys, so I got total faith in those guys. So we'll wait and see what happens. Yep, thanks for popping in. Hell yeah, man, glad to be here too. You guys are truly top notch, man. Get the info out quick, and opinion these guys are on. Yeah, we are, man, and we really appreciate those words. It just gives us some more and more motivation to put out the best content for you guys. So we are happy you guys are enjoying the content. You'll see me again, guys. Yep, love you too, man. Thanks for popping in. We love all of our fans. We're happy you guys are commenting, staying engaged. You know, we got to keep these comments going and keep the conversation going because Nick put the phone emoji, so who knows? He might be popping in soon to give us the latest word. So we'll wait and see what happens. When signings happen, I'll be right here reporting to you guys. Again, we still got this stream is nowhere close to being over. We still got a couple more hours, but we're happy you guys are enjoying it. We've been here 5.5 hours. This has been a long stream. This could go down as one of the longest in We Are Sports Gaming and top-notch sports history. So we'll have to see what happens. Again, we got so much coming your guys' way. We got mock draft, scouting analysis. We got so much coming your guys' way. So live draft show when we get to that point in the draft. But Nick's gonna have his quarterback live stream soon, and then I'll get mine out, and then we'll have Mike put his out. So we're really excited to talk about these quarterbacks because again, there are a lot of good ones, and we got a lot of opinions on these guys. So we'll have that coming. But right now we have nothing, no rumors just yet. So Nick said he's on the phone, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, keep the comments coming. You guys are here. We'll see what happens. Patriots have they probably had the biggest day so far. They brought in 2 receivers and a Jonnu Smith. They brought Kendrick Bourne and Nelson Aguilar, back Judon, and re-signed Dietrich Wise. They also brought in Jalen Mills. So they've had a pretty solid day. So Patriots are looking good. They're trying to build weapons around Cam Newton, help him out because I think that's what he lacked last year. He never had that go-to guy. So Jonnu Smith could be that go-to guy for the Patriots this year. So we'll see what happens. Just tuning in now, make sure you drop a comment. Let me know what your favorite team is and what moves they've made or what moves they want them to make. There's still a lot of guys out there. We haven't really seen one of these. We've seen a couple receivers sign, Nelson Aguilar and Kendrick Bourne, like Philip Dorsett and all those guys. We still got some of these big guys out there with we got Ron Darney's from the Rock. Yep, that was reported by here just about like half an hour ago possibly. So again, Jose, if you're new to this channel, man, we've gotten these free agency signings lickety split. As soon as we hear them, we're reporting. So make sure you hang around again. There's definitely gonna be a lot more signings before the day is over. So make sure you want to hang around, subscribe to us at Top Notch Sports. Again, make sure you keep dropping comments. We'll love talking to you guys. So great deal. I absolutely love the deal for the Denver Broncos. 3 years, $30 million. So it's definitely a great deal for the Denver Broncos. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of good receivers out there for if teams need them. I expect the Jets to make a splash on maybe possibly receiver. Maybe the Colts again. There's Kenny Galladay's out there, Juice Smith-Schuster, Corey Davis, Will Fuller. Hang around, Jose. We're happy to have you. Make sure you leave a like and subscribe. We're trying to get the 450. I think that was the official goal that Nick said earlier by the end of the night. So again, 18 subscribers is a lot, but we can definitely do it. We've done it before. There's definitely a lot of guys out there. Like T.Y. Hilton, A.J. Green, Marvin Jones. Those are kind of the guys I have locked down as guys that they're going to go to teams that are going to win. Maybe not necessarily they're not going to want to go to the team like the Jets, who maybe aren't ready just yet. So I expect those guys, those 3, T.Y. Hilton, A.J. Green, and Marvin Jones, go to teams that are ready to compete. So maybe like the Indianapolis Colts, or maybe even the Kansas City Chiefs, if they can get more money, can get a guy. So, because I know they definitely need another receiver. Just coming as a Chiefs fan and myself, definitely need another receiver. So, wait and see what happens. The Chiefs can get some more money somehow, bringing a guy like that. But let me know what you guys think. Jose, you're a Broncos fan. You guys brought in Shelby Harris back on a 3-year deal, I'm pretty sure. Ronald Darby another 3-year deal. So you guys have been pretty good today. Let's just look around the AFC West. The Las Vegas Raiders brought in Yannick Ngakoue. I think that was $13 million a year, 2 years, $26 million. The Chargers brought in Corey Linsley, made him the highest paid center in the NFL, and the Chiefs brought in guard Joe Thuney on a 5-year, $80 million deal. So these linemen are getting paid, and I'm happy to see that the Chiefs brought in a lineman. I really am as a Chiefs fan. So excuse me. We'll wait and see what happens. So you guys tune in now. Drop a subscribe, drop a like, drop a comment. I'm here to listen to all your comments. Carlos Hyde going to the Jacksonville Jaguars on a 2-year, $6 million deal. It's a low risk, high reward sign in the end. They got James Robinson. Now you got that power guy to pound the rock. So there you go. 2 years, $6 million for Carlos Hyde with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Former Seattle Seahawks running back. He's with the Chiefs, with the Texans. He's been all over the place. So there you go. Carlos Hyde signing with the Jacksonville Jaguars. So let me know what you guys think about that one in the comment section. 2 years, $6 million, $3 million a year. So now you got that running back room with James Robinson, and now you got Carlos Hyde, who's been around the league a little bit. He's a veteran, so he's gonna help mentor James Robinson. Let me know what you guys think about that in the comment section, live chat. Just waiting for some more news to break. There's definitely going to be more news tonight. We're closing on the 6-hour mark, I think. Where are we at these days? 5 hours and 42 minutes. So, yeah, we're closing on 6 hours. Thank you guys so much for everyone that's tuned in. Some of you guys have been popping in and out. Some of you guys have been here a while. So, we'll wait and see what happens. Oh, man, oh, man, it's been tiring. It's been tiring, but I'm happy to do it. Yep, there you go. It looks like it's official. What sign do you think the Broncos get? I'm not really quite sure how much money the Broncos have left. Jose, let me know how much they have left. I think they should bring back A.J. Johnson, Justin Simmons, and all those guys. So we'll wait and see what happens. I'm not quite sure. Did they franchise tag? I don't think they did. But they definitely need to be re-signing Justin Simmons. A.J. Johnson, I think he's had over 100 tackles the last couple years. So I think you guys should definitely re-sign him. They did franchise tag Justin Simmons? Is that what you're saying? Buckeye head coach with the Buckeyes running back together. Yep, there we go. Yep, so they tagged Justin Simmons. So wait and see what happens. I think you guys should bring back A.J. Johnson if you can. So we'll wait and see what happens because, again, over 100 tackles the last 2 years. Can't get any better than that, really. So get that guy that can be all over the field. And again, you want that good when you're the way the Denver Broncos play defense. You want that good inside linebacker. So because you got these two freaks in Bradley Chubb and Von Miller coming off the edge. You got Shelby Harris nowadays. So you really want that guy that can go, just make a play by bringing a guy down. So there you go. And I think you guys definitely should maybe still attack another corner in the draft as well. Like, Patrick Surtain, Caleb Farley. Maybe you guys, you get a linebacker like Micah Parsons and make that defensive front just even more fierce. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see what happens. You guys just tune in now. Drop a comment in the live chat. Taylor, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Happy to have you here. Man, I'm exhausted. I am exhausted. I wish this chair wasn't so squeaky, man. I want something to break. I want something to happen. I love to see the Chiefs make another move tonight, make my day a little better, but we'll see what happens. Again, Nick dropped the phone emoji earlier, so I don't know what he was talking about, but yeah, Nick's gonna get done with his stuff hopefully very, very soon, and then he'll be here. I wonder what Mike's doing. Maybe he'll hop on at some point, but We'll see what happens. Let's check. I'm just going to take a look around the league a little bit. Yeah, but Joe Thuney, man, I'm really excited for that signing. I don't know how I missed this, but the Jaguars are signing free agent safety Rashawn Jenkins to a 4-year deal. I saw that one, and they also brought in just now Carlos Hyde. So let's see. Rashawn Jenkins is just recently with the Chargers. Wait and see what happens. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to take a look at this. All right, we're back. We're back in the live chat, baby. What's your opinion on T.Y. Hilton? What can you bring for your franchise and what you sign for? Look, I think T.Y. Hilton brings a lot of value because T.Y. Hilton, I feel like, when he's on the field and he's healthy, he's very solid. Even though he's getting up there in age, I think T.Y. Hilton's a very good, very, very good receiver. And I think whoever gets him, whether he goes back to Indianapolis or he goes to a team, like a team maybe like the Kansas City Chiefs, because I think T.Y. Hilton's not going to sign for very much. I think T.Y. Hilton is looking one leg. T.Y. Hilton could be a wide receiver number 2. If the Chiefs could create more money, I'd love to see the Chiefs go after him because they are looking for a wide receiver too. Because it looks like we're not going to be having Sammy Watkins. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Let me pull up my phone real quick. I'm so happy. Yeah, I remember 1800. Yeah. I remember. T.Y. Hilton used to be very, very good when he could stay healthy. What was I saying? Now I'm happy I got this laptop working. Usually, like when me and Nick do these streams, I usually just do on my phone on Skype, and I don't have access to it. But I got the laptop to work, and it looks like it's running pretty good. So I'm happy we got that because now it makes it a lot easier. You can just look at this, read the reports, get it out to you guys, and we're good as good. All right, pick this up real quick. All right, there we go. Yeah, T.Y. Hilton's is going to be a very, very good receiver, whoever lands him. Maybe he goes to a team like Cleveland, who could maybe want to get another wide receiver. They got OBJ, Jarvis Landry, Donovan Peoples-Jones. They lost Rashard Higgins, so maybe they bring a guy like T.Y. Hilton in. So there's a lot of teams. Let me know what you guys think. 8 people in the comments while on the stream. Make sure you guys drop a comment. We'll spark up conversation before we hear this next signing. My mouth's getting really dry. Let's see here. T.Y. Hilton could be wide. Yeah, if he stays healthy, I can see him getting. I can't see him. Yeah, I don't think he'll get. Like I guess I've been saying all stream. There's kind of my 3 that I think they're just looking. They're kind of getting up there in age. There's Marvin Jones, T.Y. Hilton, and A.J. Green. I feel like those guys, they got something to prove. With them being up there in age, they want to go find the best opportunity to go win themselves a championship. So I feel like they're gonna go sign somewhere team friendly deals and try to go capture a ring. That's just my opinion. Let's see. 9 of you guys here now. Make sure you guys drop a comment if you haven't already. Subscribe. We're at 432. Remember, Nick said earlier wants to get to 450 by the end of the stream, which would be awesome if we get there. The goal is 500 by the end of the month. We got scouting analysis and mock drafts coming your guys' way. As a Chiefs fan, I want Marvin Jones. I feel like Marvin Jones, he's the guy I feel like will get the most money. If we could somehow pull Marvin Jones, that would be awesome. But I think the most realistic option is a guy like T.Y. Hilton, maybe even A.J. Green. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. But if we could pull Marvin Jones again, that'd be awesome. I would like to see money. Maybe I would like to see us bring back Rashad Breeland if we did create some money. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. But again, we saw some contract restructures today with Travis Kelce and Tyreek Hill. But most of that money was just put on Joe Thuney. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Again, Andy Reid and Brett Veach, they are a smart duo. So we'll see what happens. Just got reported that Jason Verrett's 1-year deal is very, very cheap. $2 million signing bonus, $2.5 million base salary. So there you go. I can't free agent wanted him or without now. Even Raiders receiver room is real young. We need a vet to come in. AJ Green would be awesome too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't want Ty. He scares me a bit. Yeah, I feel what you're saying again. Ty's injured, but all these guys kind of have injury history. I think Marvin Jones will sign with the Colts like a 4-year deal. I'm glad the Broncos got Darby. Oh damn, the Broncos got Darby. Boo. Yeah, that was about an hour ago. Signed about 3 years, $30 million. I'm pretty sure that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bronco Fanatic, but $10 million a year, which ain't bad at all. I'm pretty sure 19 of it was guaranteed. So it was a solid deal for the Denver Broncos. I still like to see him get another cornerback again. If you go back and watch our Broncos free agency frenzy and our Broncos salary cap review, me and Nick decided, and Mike, all those guys, we said maybe Rashad Breeland would be a good fit for the Denver Broncos. But we'll have to wait and see. Wait and see. Good for Broncos. Again, this division's getting tough, Taylor. We got a Raiders fan and Nick, and then I'm pretty sure Infamous. I'm pretty sure you're definitely a Raiders fan. Taylor, we got Chiefs fans, we have Broncos fans. He's definitely a Broncos. 100% Broncos fan. So this AFC West, you guys can probably agree with me. This division is getting very, very tough. It's getting very, very tough. Now you guys tuning in now. Sure, drop a comment. I love it. I want the AFC West to be the best. Yeah, absolutely. I will. The AFC West is going to be a tough division. The Chargers are going to be very good. If you look, they lost like 7 one-score games. So Chargers are going to be tough. The Raiders, again, they can be tough. They are tough. And the Chiefs are tough and the Broncos are tough. So the chat is filled with I know. And I love it, though. I love it. Hey, best division of football, baby. Yes, sir. Yeah, but I feel like I think that if I were the Broncos, I wouldn't really give up on Drew Lock just yet. I've been saying it, and I know Nick and Mike can probably back me up on this. I've been saying this that I've been saying that Cortland's son. I feel like that was the reason why Drew Lock struggled. He didn't have Cortland's son. Don't get it twisted. I hate the Broncos and the Raiders, but they're getting better, unfortunately. Yeah. So the Chargers, man. I mean, the Chiefs have been dominant in this division for the past few years, like past 5-6 years, but it would not surprise me if we start losing some of these divisional games. But it's the same way. I mean, everyone could split the division. It could be something like that. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. So I wouldn't expect a team like the Kansas City Chiefs to blow through this division anymore. And it's getting very, very tough. And it looks like the Broncos are going to start getting a really solid defense over there. You got the Raiders, who, if they get some continuity at the receiver position, and get some help on the defense, they could be good. And then the Chargers and Justin Herbert. I mean, this division is tough. Chargers are weird in this second and cousin to the rest of the division. They're a weird second cousin to the rest of the division. yeah, I feel you. But again, the Chargers are going to be sneaky good, man. I'm telling you. This division's going to be tough. I mean, I could see it like something like the Chiefs end up getting like 11 wins, winning the division or something. Like the Chargers are competitive with 10 wins. Like the Raiders could be contending with 10 wins, and the Broncos could be up there like 9 to 10 wins. I mean, there's this division to be really tough, and the feeling is mutual a little, but respect is there to a point. Yep, I hate every single one of you guys. But, I respect us as football fans, as AFC West fans, and I'm happy that we're the best division in football. What's happening? I heard a mic go off. What's happening? Nick, there's a big Skype logo.
Yeah, I'm here. So, just coming off of my call from a few minutes ago. Now, it's been very dry lately. Hasn't been much going on as of late. Now, what I've been hearing is this. It's running dry. This is another one of these dry periods, ladies and gentlemen. What we got to start thinking about is what's going to happen the next few hours here. I mean, free agency doesn't just end like this. We didn't get things all hours of the night. So we got a lot going on yet to this point that we still got to ask ourselves. One question is the people that you guys are mentioning. How about those lower tier receivers like a T.Y. Hilton and those guys, Cedra, right? You guys been mentioning T.Y. Hilton. And the other one, who else did you guys mention? What's his face?
Marvin
Jones. And you said the other guy. Why am I drawing a blank? You said somebody else I should have sworn. Who was it? Time out. AJ Green. These are the guys that I'm really interested in during this thing here. I mean, we got to start paying attention to when are these middle of the pack, lower tier receivers that were once top of the league that have now kind of died out going to get signed, especially these lower contracts, maybe only $5-6 million deals, 1-year deals to prove themselves that they're still top of the class. I mean, it's definitely something to look into. So this is the class that I want to start looking at. I know there's always the top guys, the Juju Smith-Schuster, this guy, that guy, this guy. You see, I finally put on a wig and I have a hat and I got a suit on and we're up to 10 viewers. Don't know how that happens. But the thing that you got to wonder is, what's going to happen to this point forward? When are these guys that are the lower tier, that used to be top tier receivers, going to be getting taken? I mean, again, you got someone like John Ross, who I mentioned before, who you're not going to bid high on, but $3-4 million 1-year deal. This guy was a former first-round pick that can go for extremely cheap to a team. And what do you got to lose for $3 million? Absolutely nothing. So why not start taking chances on T.Y. Hilton, A.J. Green, a John Ross, right? These guys that have a lot of value. Then you got the other guys like a Corey Davis who are going to be demanding a lot of money. And then you got to say, well, this guy only had one really good year. I mean, the upside's definitely there. But do we want to spend $12 million on a guy like that when we can spend only $3-4 million on a guy like John Ross, who has a lot of potential but who's never panned out? So these are the names I want us to start focusing in on. Now, I got to take this thing off. I'm sorry. My head's itching. But that's the people I really want us to start focusing on, or the smaller guys, the guys that were once really good who have kind of died down. The market value is really low on these guys, especially in a year like COVID, when you can buy low and then get a lot. Usually it's buy low, sell high, but you're not going to sell a guy that you got a lot for. For an example, the Raiders with Nelson Aguilar. They bought extremely low. They got a hell of a lot of productivity out of a guy like that. So these are the receivers that I'm interested in now, seeing whether or not who's going to buy low and get a hell of a lot of productivity out of a guy that we haven't seen do crazy things over the last few years. So guys like T.Y. Hilton, A.J. Green, like you mentioned, Marvin Jones. Marvin Jones holds a higher value than those guys. But those two in particular, I'm really interested to see where they go. So I'm excited to see. Yeah, low risk, high reward. There you go, I'm famous. I don't know why the hell I couldn't have spit that out before. But absolutely, low risk, high reward. Spend a little amount of money. Maybe get a lot of high productivity out of this guy. That's what I want to see. I'm tired of all these top tier guys, because the one guy that's going to be fool's gold this year is going to be a guy like Sammy Watkins, who's going to demand a lot of money, and I don't know if he's worth all that money. So I'd rather pay low and get high. I mean, Sammy Watkins, again, no disrespect to Chiefs, and you know I don't disrespect Chiefs, but I love Sammy Watkins coming into the draft. Guy never panned out. He's good when he's on the field, but Jackson, how often is he on the field? I mean, these are all things that you guys are wondering.
Man's made of glass.
Yeah, and does he truly love the game? That's what I got to start questioning, and that's what is interesting here. So people like that, teams might be really willing to buy high, and then the productivity's down here. When the true reality, everyone is always so hyped over the Galladays and the Fullers and the Juju Smith-Schusters, but the real gold is those low guys, the T.Y. Hiltons, the A.J. Greens, that could explode. Go ahead.
Titans have agreed with the deal of former Colts defensive tackle Danico Autry.
Good. Another old Raider. I love how the Raiders, over the years,
$21 million.
all these old Raiders, man, they never pan out for the Raiders, but then as soon as they leave, they pan out. That just shows you bad coaching over the years. I mean, you got to really wonder. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, here's what you got to say to yourself. If you got to, even in high school, I remember back in high school when we had a wrestling program that was pretty good back when I wrestled. But some of these other schools, I mean, they were good for 20, 30, 40, 50 years. And you say, well, what separates us from them? And the truth is coaching. I mean, you're getting similar talent, but at the end of the day, it's who can coach. And if a program's so good for so long, and one thing that you see is familiar with that organization, it's the coaching. So coaching goes a long way. When you see the Raiders have all these talented guys coming in and they don't pan out, and then they go elsewhere and they look really good, that's just bad coaching by the Raiders' end. Because you see Danico Autry and Shelby Harris are actually pretty good talents in the league, and then for the Raiders, they weren't so good. So that's something to look into too. I mean, just a lack of coaching from the Raiders' end over the last few years. Go ahead.
No, I got nothing, but I'll tell you this right now. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'm going to put you out real fast. Let me do this real fast, and I'm going to sum it up, and then I'll put Jackson back on. You're good. All right, here we go. So, yes, Infamous, I'm going to go to you right now. You just said the question with Juju. Let me go back to Taylor real fast. I'm sorry. Taylor said, you guys were talking a little bit, but remember this one. My problem with any injury-prone wide receiver for the Chiefs is that I don't want another Sammy Watkins again. He was great in the playoffs in 2019, but most of the time he was in KC, he wasn't there. Exactly, and that's my thing. A lot of people are going to buy high for Sammy. I don't know why, but the truth is that you only spend $3, $4, $5, $6 million on a guy. That's not bad at all. That's really not that bad. That's not pulling a lot of money out of your pockets unless you are really lacking the dollar. So some team like the Raiders or I mean, for crying out loud, the Jaguars and these teams can really try to buy some guys low and try to get a lot of explosion out of them. Let's see what Infamous said. That's a question I had with Juju, Nick. I just feel like he's into his brand more than our logo. I prefer stay away from him. Absolutely, Infamous. I don't know if you like my Derek Carr video, but if you kind of like that, kind of watch my take on Juju Smith-Schuster. I mean, I can't stand that. And that's what I try to tell people. I mean, people love that sometimes. They love the dancing on logos and this. But let me tell you something. As a player myself, when I played, I already couldn't stand people. I wanted to right. When you're on a football field, I know people are, you don't be dirty, but you always throw an extra push or a shove at the end of a play. That's just the Raider way. That's how I always played personally. I mean, I'm not gonna, bend people's fingers like Bill Romanowski used to do and spit in people's face, but yeah, you give a little push, a little extra shove. You talk a little bit. That's what you do. Bottom of a pile, it gets a little ugly. I mean, people are gouging out your eyeballs and stuff. So that's just the truth. That's the reality. And we can try to hide from that, but that's how it is. So the thing is this. Juju, if you're going to dance on somebody's logo before the game, people already are trying to find any little edge they can find to try to beat you. But if you're dancing on somebody's logo, believe me, that fires up the sideline a little bit more than anything else. So Juju Smith-Schuster, yeah, know what? If I'm playing against him, yeah, I'm going to hit him a little bit harder. I'm gonna push him a little bit after the play. I mean, that's just what you do. You don't disrespect a team's logo. That logo is your brand, right? And that's what you were just saying, too, with the Raiders brand. I want people that come to the Raiders who want to respect Raider Nation, who respect that logo. That's such a prestige logo. And for all fan bases, your logo is valuable. And if you care about yourself and getting popular and marketing yourself, then you don't love the game of football. I mean, let me tell you something. Juju's a great player. I mean, he's a tough son of a gun. And in that aspect, I think he's a Raider. But one thing that he's not a Raider is definitely, if you're a Raider, I want you to buy into the brand. Or any team, I want you to buy into the brand. And unfortunately, Juju doesn't buy into the brand as much as he buys into his own brand. So I think that you have a perfect take on that. Ask Jackson my take on Juju Smith-Schuster. How pissed was I when he was dancing on logos?
No, you're pretty rattled.
Yeah, no, I am, because I don't like that. You gotta buy into your team's brand before you dance on other team's brands.
About it.
I did. That's what I just said. I made a whole video on it. What a day for the Pats. Absolutely, Ryan Clark. It's been crazy. But Juju was influenced by people like Antonio Brown. LOL. If he gets to an organization that demands respect, he may change. But I agree. And Famous, he could always be that way. See, I love how you guys are talking amongst each other. That's great. And let me tell you something too, Taylor. I agree with you. I think that the Pittsburgh Steelers is showing something real fast here. That altogether, I'm sorry, I got some background distractions, but altogether, that the Pittsburgh Steelers organization is an organization that does not demand respect. I mean, we saw with AB. This man was a late-round pick named Antonio Brown. And he was a good guy. He worked his damn tail off. He earned everything he got. Then he became AB. And we started seeing him start to dance after plays and start to act like he owned the place, and then he didn't want to show up to practice, and he's a top dog. Well, then what happens? If you let a guy start dancing and this and that, next thing you know, they're holding the key to your organization. You got nothing. So all you can do then is release him, and that's what the Pittsburgh Steelers have done. If you don't demand respect, they're not going to give you respect. Yeah, demand respect, and if he goes to an organization that demands respect, I agree, he may change. So let's hope that John Gruden's like that too. He's going to demand respect, absolutely. Here we go. Pat finally got signed some people since Brady Boy is in Florida, absolutely, right? Raiders do have the best stadium in the business right now. I agree. I think they have an awesome stadium. I also think LA Stadium's nice. What were you saying, Jackson?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of their stadium.
Yeah, how you feel about Donald Penn retiring? I thought he was going to retire. I just feel like I made a joke before. I was like, if you're going to be able to sign Donald Penn, you should be able to at least bring back frickin' Nelson Aguilar, but I guess not. So that's that. So yeah, so I'm happy that he decided that the Las Vegas, that the Raiders were one of his favorite places. Look, this guy's a Hall of Famer. Considering he's retiring as a Raider, he might go into the Hall of Fame as a Raider. So I like that a lot. just like Charles Woodson. Like he's going in as a Raider as well. So even though people say his best playing days were in Green Bay and won a Super Bowl, he's a Raider. Titans signed Danielle Autry. Absolutely, we got that out, and that's a good signing for the Titans. Absolutely, it is. Danielle Autry's a good piece. All right, Jackson, this is what we're gonna do. I'm almost done. I got a call. I got a real business call this time, not football. Wait, just saw something about Hunter Henry. What did that just say?
Yeah, it's same.
I don't know, but long story short, I'm gonna go. I got some things I gotta get done really with school now. Didn't Penn play for Gruden in Tampa as well? I don't know if Donald Penn's been around that long. Let me see. Donald Penn, he might have. Gruden, what did he stop coaching? 2007, 2008? You might be right, but he never played with Gruden. Did he? 2018. I think Donald Penn, yeah, he might have played with him 1 year with Gruden with us. Yes, I did, Maher. Yes, I did. There's some news on Hunter Henry going around right now, but no solid reports just yet. Yeah, you're right. I think he did, Taylor. I think you're 100% correct. Back in 2007.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, great. That is a great call. So there you go. I mean, he had some ties, and then he played in Oakland for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seasons. So, yep. I mean, look, you got to respect the guy and the guy's decision. All right, Jackson, listen. I'm gonna let you go. Keep these people happy. If anything happens, you'll release it just as fast as I do. But yes, there is currently some Hunter Henry news going around. I gave Jackson all my sources, so Jackson, for the most part, he's up to date. All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit. See you.
All right, here we go. Yeah, keep commenting in the live chat. We're really enjoying you guys all coming. Yeah, Titans signed Danielle Autry. Again, that was a great signing for them. Losing out on some guys. Raiders found the best. Yeah, how do you feel about it? Yep. Hunter Henry, yeah, it looked like it was saying, let me just pull it up real quick. Yeah, it was saying Hunter Henry would be a QB friendly move for a lot of people, so it'll really help. However Hunter Henry goes to, it's gonna help him out. Yeah, to keep me happy, little jump. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, Taylor. You've been helping out. These Raiders fans have been beating us up on the channel. It's nice to have. I got a nice Chiefs fan here, so we'll see what happens. We got 10 of you guys here on the stream. Make sure you guys comment something in the live chat. We've had to hit 6 hours so far. We're over 6 hours just now. So thank you guys so much for all tuning in. If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe. We're at 432. The goal is at 500 at the end of the month. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet, go click that subscribe button. It will really mean a ton to us. And go click the link in the description of the live stream. Go follow NFL Circle on Instagram. He gets out breaking news, rumors, all this very, very quick, very, very reliable. Whenever it comes out there, we'll probably be on here talking about it. So, NFL Circle, we appreciate all the work you do. Raider Nation for life. I want to hear it. Kingdom. Taylor gets it. The kingdom, baby. The kingdom. So it looks like we've had another little dry spot in the shinings, but I don't want to see it happen. Next, getting the schoolwork done. Hopefully gets done with that and we can be on here while both of us on here for full time, hopefully. But now, tell me, who do you guys have been your favorite signings so far in the day? Drop them in the comments. Drop them in the comments. Some of you guys tuning in just now, drop some in the live chat. Absolutely love the fan base. We love that you guys are interacting with each other. This is what we want. This is what we want to build. Right? When we stream, if we don't get to one of your questions, we want someone else to answer for you. We want to help each other out. You guys are top-notch sports, all right? And we really appreciate everything. Jonnu Smith has been your favorite signing. Remember the Titans' little left side, strong side, haha. Gronk sign, but yeah, no, we saw. If you didn't see it, no, I saw that right when it happened. It was right after the Ronald Darby signing, about a little over an hour ago. So yeah, I was talking about that. I think it was one of the periods where you weren't here, Taylor. So, yeah, I was all over the Gronk signing again. $10 million. I didn't think he would really sign for that much. I thought he'd be around like $4 or $5 million range. But $10 million for 1 year. Again, he's one of the greatest tight ends to ever do it. So he's back with Brady and Tampa Bay. They're trying to keep their whole team together. So they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good. Now you're all right. Let's see what happens here. And then again, there's still a lot of time left. It's 7:40 on the eastern side of things. We still probably got a couple hours left in the stream. We're at the 6-hour mark, so I think this has officially been the longest stream in like We Are Sports Gaming and top-notch sports history. So I think this is definitely up there, and it's probably gonna go on for a couple more hours. So we're gonna be here for you guys when something breaks or we hear a rumor that we believe is true. We'll be here to first report it for you guys. But keep saying stuff in the live chat. Let's keep each other entertained until not move half. Well, let's step back for a minute. Let's see. No. Can't wait to see more money. Now, so speaking of that, so we're gonna have our scouting analysis coming up. You know, we just finished the free agency frenzy series, so this is just about the week. Next 2 weeks, we're gonna have our scouting analysis, and then we'll have mock drafts, and then we'll have a ton of mock drafts for you guys. So that's gonna be very interesting. Me and Nick, and we've talked about some ideas we want to do for some mock drafts. So those should be very, very fun. Then when it gets to the draft, we'll have our live draft show. Which that will be awesome. Those are usually pretty good. If you guys are coming from We Are Sports Gaming, you guys saw the Nick and Mike's live draft show last year, which was very, very successful. So we'll have the live draft show, then we'll have drafting grades, and then we'll have like coaching grades, and then we'll be in the summer, and then we'll have more debates, and we'll have a ton of content. And then if you haven't already, go check out my the American League predictions video again. It's not doing too hot, probably because of the stream. Probably lacked it up a little bit, but it's okay. It was worth it. It's been a very fun stream to be a part of. But tomorrow I'll have the NL predictions to that series, and I need to get work on that as soon as the stream is over. But we'll have that out tomorrow. I'm totally not biased, but Jalen Ngakoue was my favorite and best signing. Again, that's just all we guys paying $13 million a year. That's definitely a solid move. Makes that pass rush even more deadly, which is why it scares me because the Broncos got a good pass rush, the Chargers got a pretty solid pass rush. Now the Raiders looks like they got 3 solid little guys there with Cleve Farrell, Max Crosby, and now Yannick Ngakoue. So now it concerns me as just a Chiefs fan that now we don't have tackles, and then we're going to get Patrick Mahomes is going to get hit a ton. So we don't want that happening. We do not want Pat Mahomes to get touched. That's the goal. I'm a big fan of the Chargers bringing Corey Linsley. That was a great signing for him. I'm a big fan of the Ronald Darby signing. The Patriots, I'm a fan of every signing they did, especially the Matt Judon signing and Johnny Smith. So there's that. What else we got? There are great tackles in this draft. Yeah, absolutely. This tackle draft is very, very deep. And if you go back and watch our salary review video and our free agency spreadsheet video, we've stated it time and time again. The tackle draft is very, very deep. So if the Chiefs can hit on some guys, maybe in the first round and maybe in the second or third round, they can hit on some guys. That'd be awesome. So we'll have to wait and see what happens, though. So when we have some more scouting analysis coming, you'll see what our thoughts are about these tackles, and we'll have to see what happens. So stay tuned for that. We got so much coming your guys' way. You can keep this phone on the charger. All right, here we go. Anything else you guys got? Hit me. Are any of you guys baseball fans? I want to hear it. I need to build up a baseball community. I really do. We got a great football community. Now we need to build up the baseball community. I got a little baseball community. There's some guys. Every time I drop an MLB breaking news, there's some guys there. But I'd love to see some of you guys that are baseball fans. Let's see. I'm gonna check some sources real quick, and we'll be back in live chat in just 2 seconds. Just give me a second. Let's see. Boom. All right, we're back in the I wouldn't be surprised if they go Dylan Raduns in the second or even the late first round. Yeah, if you go back and watch our Green Bay Packers salary review video, we had him at Dylan Raduns. I think it was the second round. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they go. I'm thinking Zaven Collins at 31 or even Liam Eichenberg. Yeah, I need to watch those. I need to watch some of these offensive linemen again. I need to do running backs and receivers, and then I'll get to the offensive line and tight ends and all that. So that will be good. Rounds will be good in the second. Yeah, absolutely. Again, you got to think about what we're picking in the second round. So if we wanted to get a guy like Raduns in the second round, we might have to trade up because we're picking late second round. So maybe we see him trade up. We've done it a couple times. We traded up to get McCole Hardman back in the day. I'm pretty sure we traded up to get Thornhill too. But yeah, we're no slouch when if we want to trade up, in the middle rounds. Andy Reid and Brett Veach get it done. A big fan of that duo right there. And we just extended them not too long ago, so we all right. Yeah. So if they wanted to get a guy like him, they would have to probably trade up and get him. We got no rumors or breaking news just yet. I feel like there's definitely still a lot more signings coming our way. So I want Amon-Ra St. Brown, best name ever. Yeah, his brother plays for the Packers. I'm not even trying to pronounce his name, but you have to look it up. But yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown, again, you gotta watch that guy. We'll see what happens. Done with that.
Welcome. I am back.
What are you wearing?
What is on your head?
Throughout the stream now, you gotta change looks to keep the viewers entertained. So listen, I was just voicing a few more calls and things and all this stuff, and long story short, I've been hearing a lot of news about what's going on. Like I said, I've been voicing a lot of calls before. Let me just see what the chat's saying. Yada yada yada. Oh, you guys were talking about Amon-Ra St. Brown? He's actually a Quinamia St. Brown from the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah. All right. Long story short, I was watching, and I came off another call. There's not going to be a lot more, I don't think, within the next 30 minutes. I would not be surprised if around 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern to like 8:30ish p.m. Eastern, we start seeing more calls and some more signings. But right now, there's been a little bit of a gap of not much talk going around. So that's what I've got there so far. So that's that. Besides that, Jetson, go back to what you were. I'm done for the night, so I'll be here with you probably for the rest of the time. I'm probably saying we'll stop the stream around 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We'll wrap up tonight's free agency grades, I guess. But go ahead. Let me take off this damn wig, and you can continue. Go ahead.
No, yeah, we were just talking about some tackles in the draft, and that was a pretty deep class this year. So
absolutely.
That's kind of where we were. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yo, I love these. Yeah, no, I know. Hey, I got a lot more stuff coming. Let's go into where we last were. So, right now, what was the last signing? You covered the last signing. Who was it again?
Nico Autry.
Yeah.
That was it.
Damn. We're going, and there's some reports, like I said, I did hear some reports about Hunter Henry. So keep an eye on that. That's the only thing I heard. I forgot to say that last time we talked about him. But for the new guys coming in, there are some reports about a potential Hunter Henry going somewhere. I'm not going to release exactly where yet, but there's a few reports of him going somewhere. Patriots broke the bank and still trying to add more KH, man. I think it's crazy. This is the most insane I've seen the Patriots go in free agency ever.
I know.
And know why it is, Jackson? Because Bill Belichick does not want to miss the damn playoffs again. That's
not how Bill Belichick's mind rolls, though.
No.
He's gone crazy not making it last year, so he wants to make sure he's there.
And honestly, can we blame him for not making it last year? I mean, the team was in shambles. And the other thing is this. How many people were writing off Bill Belichick right away? Like, honestly, there was a lot of people saying, oh, well, there you go. It's Brady, not Belichick, yada, yada. Let me tell you something. I've been saying it all along. Both of them helped the dynasty. But you can't count out Belichick in a year of COVID when half his players opt out.
Here we
go ahead.
Former Titans receiver Corey Davis reached an agreement with the New York Jets. 3 years.
Didn't we project that?
Nick this month. Let's do it.
We did, right? Go back to the salary review video. I'm pretty sure I put that in there. And no, I gotta go back to that Jets guy. Wow. I didn't hear that. I did not hear any call. Nothing about that one.
I've been saying it. These Jets are going to get a receiver, and they pulled the trigger on Corey Davis.
There you go. Well, hey, that's the guy. They want their big jump ball guy. Now the question is, do they keep Sam Darnold, or do they decide to rock and roll with Zach Wilson here?
Well, what do we have? We had in the salary review video, we said trade down, roll with Darnold,
draft Pitts.
Wow, that offense, man. If they can pull out another guy, maybe another like lower name receiver, and then they get Pitts. I mean, Darnold would have no excuse now.
No, I've been saying all along, and that's exactly what we're rejecting. I want to go back and yell at that Jets guy that yelled at me, telling me I'm an idiot for mocking Corey Davis to the Jets. Look, I said Corey Davis, Will Fuller, or Juju are much likely going to go, and I'm pretty sure in our video we had Corey Davis going, and he told me, oh, no, none of them. Kenny Golladay. What? So there you go, up yours, you Jets fan, you ass. So anyway, long story short, yeah, we were right again. We're not wrong too often, but the Corey Davis goes to the Jets. Jets fans, you guys should be ecstatic and listen to me. Just listen. I really, Zach Wilson is amazing. Trevor Lawrence is good. Zach Wilson's amazing as well. Listen, I'm telling you guys, rock and roll with Darnold one more year. Even if he sucks, rock and roll with him one more year. Trade down and take Pitts. Do it. You get more draft capital for next year because someone's going to trade up for their quarterback. So you're probably going to get a first round next year, a first round this year. So you're only going to trade down what? Maybe you trade down to Carolina's pick. Carolina goes up, takes Zach Wilson. That's great for Carolina. That's great for New York. You guys go and you take Kyle Pitts, the best tight end in the draft. Great receiving tight end. And then you got Corey Davis on the outside. You got Denzel Mims, who I was a huge fan of coming out of last year's draft. Huge fan of. You can ask Jackson. I mean, this guy was all over Denzel Mims. You still got Jamison Crowder. I mean, I'm liking it. And then you got Mekhi Becton. Maybe you draft the tackle in the second round. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of it.
Absolutely.
Keep Darnold, trade down, get Pitts, get Darnold weapons, see how he does, and hey, I'll still be happy if you guys go down and you draft Wilson, because I like Wilson. It's just that I feel like the smart move here is take the best player on the board, which is Kyle Pitts, and then you also get Corey Davis. Maybe they go out and they get another receiver. Imagine they got the money. They absolutely got the money.
They still got a lot more money to spend.
Yeah, so that's interesting.
No, so they're in a good spot. They really are. They got a lot of options.
Absolutely. Oh, KC Sports Report. I didn't even say. I don't know if he's still here. Welcome. I totally missed the comment.
I missed that too.
Infamous. Darnold isn't. Yeah. I guess. Look, I sound like an idiot. When I scouted the 2018 NFL Draft, okay, Sam Darnold I had ranked as the most NFL ready. Baker Mayfield was the guy that needs to come in. This is a long one now. I know most NFL ready is nice and sweet and short, but this one is Sam Darnold. I mean, Baker Mayfield was the guy who I said was going to change the culture. Okay? Then I had Josh Allen, who I thought had the most potential long term. And I also had Lamar Jackson right underneath him. But I ranked my ranking that year, and Josh Rosen was my bust. And I had number 1, I had Josh Allen number 1, Lamar Jackson number 2, Baker Mayfield number 3, Darnold 4, and then I had what's-his-face 5, Josh Rosen. I couldn't stand Josh Rosen. And the guy never had an opportunity, that's the truth. But the thing I want to say is this. Sam Darnold was still, and I'll still say to this day, the most NFL ready. He just went to the least NFL ready team, and when that happens, it's not a good match. If you get sat 274,000 times a season, you're never going to pan out. So you got to say, Darnold, listen, we never had pieces around you. We had Adam Gase as your head coach. You didn't have weapons. You didn't have an offensive line. Let's give you another year. You don't rush a quarterback pick. That's the worst thing that you can do. Let me read the chat real fast. Honestly, bro, for real, their coaching was just horrific. If you guys ever want to collab, just DM me. KC Sports Report. We would absolutely love to have you on, right? Talk about the Chiefs. I mean, listen, we gotta build our Kansas City Chiefs fan base. That's what we gotta do. And I mean, I'm a Raiders fan, and I'm saying we gotta build Chiefs fans here. I would love to get yelled at a little bit. I mean,
Taylor Gantz is step in the right direction. Love that.
Yeah,
guy.
look at that. So, hey, I would love to get all the fans from every team. I would love to get, like I said to Jackson a while ago, Casey, listen, the main thing I said was, what we got to do is get you guys. You guys are pretty big. I mean, you got a great fan base for the Chiefs, and every Chiefs fan, Taylor, go right now. Subscribe to KC Sports Report. Does a phenomenal job. The thing that we got to do, Jackson, we can't reach to these guys with 20,000 subscribers and 50. We got to get to the guys that are a little bit smaller, because we were pretty big. I mean, We Were Sports Gaming, my first channel, was at 2,000 subscribers before it got taken down. Then I added Jackson to the crew and stuff. But we got to reach out to the smaller guy. And now, again, KC Sports Report is he's pretty big now. But get to these guys, right? And get our community to go and check out his content, and the same in return. And that's how we grow. We don't know, well, you know a lot about the Chiefs, but I would love to get someone that really knows about the Chiefs too in KC Sports Report on here and talking about the Chiefs. When you got me talking about the Chiefs, I'm saying it from an outside view, but we sometimes want the insider's view. So for an example, let's go to the Chiefs, but let's just say like we got a Jets fan that really knows about the Jets. You and I don't know much about the Jets. A Jeff's page would be really nice to have on too. So it would be nice. I would love to have you guys on and just talk football. All the fans for that matter. If you guys want to come on here and talk football, that's what we would love to do. We just got to find out what software to use and stuff. Like we're using this right now, which isn't terrible, but I still got to learn it. So as time goes, we're going to see what happens. Let's see. Iron sharpen iron. Haha, exactly. I agree. Jetson, what was that report that just came out?
Oh, it was the. Let me see.
Oh, the Bills signed Tyler Matovich, the linebacker.
Yeah, 1 year extension. There we go.
Yep. All right, that's that. And I respect your hustle. I follow the channel because y'all are always on top. Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, this year for the free agency, I mean, you asked Jackson last year, because I think you were around for the free agency period last year with me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I had that pineapple Hawaiian shirt, and I had that damn suit, this suit right here, and I made videos literally immediately as they came out. Before, I mean, I was beating a lot of people to the punch because luckily we do got some of these sources. And the best part was that I was getting out 40 videos a day. Like today, it would be separate videos, 40-second to 2-minute long videos just discussing the free agent signing. This year, for some reason, my internet's trash, but yet me and Jackson can do this 5.5-hour live stream. I just don't understand it. But I don't know. I mean, so far, this is not doing too bad. So as long as my internet can hold up for this, that's all we need.
Yep.
Let's see what else we got.
6.5 hours, actually.
6.5 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
My brain is frying, but hey, I mean, it is what it is. We got viewers. That's all we need. If you guys are new here, be sure to leave a like and subscribe.
Yep. Go follow the NFL Circle on Instagram as well.
Follow the NFL Circle, and while you're at it, click KC Sports Report. It's right there. Click it and go subscribe. I mean, have an outsider point of view. I mean, I watched the Entertainer, a Giants guy. I think everyone here probably watches EDP 445. I mean, you just got to go around and test the water. And Taylor, I mean, you just found your match right there. Go and subscribe. What's that, Jackson?
Wide receiver Curtis Samuel agreed on a 4-year, $48.5 million deal. It doesn't say with who, though. I don't know if that's back with the Panthers, but that's what it says.
He might have re-signed.
He might have.
That would be a huge move for Carolina. I'm out. Trying to get this as fast as I can, guys. I'm sorry about that. Give me a second.
What the?
Curtis Samuel just signed. I'm just trying to figure out. I forget where. Well, I don't know where.
Come on.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. I think there's a deal. I just don't.
Doesn't have a team.
We got to be careful with that source too, because that source has reported wrong things before. We'll just see what happens. Let's just say, hang in there, guys. Curtis Samuel did sign somewhere, I think, or he's going to. Hey, I'll tell you something, Infamous. I would spend $13 million, $14 million on a guy like Curtis Samuel that can do everything. I would love to see that. You know, I don't see anything on this at all.
Yeah, that's weird.
Let's just keep looking.
Yeah, I really
Completely
hope so.
got taken off the market. Yeah, no, it didn't happen. That's a hiccup right there. That is a hiccup. Sorry about that, fellas. Sometimes we get these people report to us and they're wrong. That's on us. There is no official agreement. I remember I did the draft last year. You remember how we get picked out before they get it out on TV? Remember last year we got the draft and we got them out before the TV did, and we actually had one pick wrong last year. We got it out early. It was what's his name? DeAndre Swift going to Miami in the first round, and instead they went with.
Is that when they took that corner?
Yeah, I think Noah Ejibuni or whatever his name was. All right. Sorry about that. False alarm. Well, hey, Infamous is still on the market. I mean, there might be news breaking soon, but that report was in and out. Time out. I just think I had something else that popped up. Nope, nothing. All right. We'll wait and see what happens. Anything else, guys? Just keep commenting. We'd love to hear what you say. What do you mean, sir? Hey, I'm a fan of that. Keep them on the market, right? As long as if I would love to see the Raiders put a pitchfork in them, but again, I can't be biased. I mean, it's probably not likely. Good, Taylor, good. Look at this then. The community's here, man. The community's here.
I love it.
Good, good. See, I mean, we're gonna have this real. That's what I love. I love that we have some Raiders fans and Chiefs. I mean, who would ever think that we have like a Raiders, Jags, 2 Chiefs fans, and like a Broncos fan and a Chargers fan all in the same chat at once?
And they're not going at each other.
not yet, at least. No. I would love to have them on. I really, all of you guys are more than welcome to come on. We just gotta schedule it together. Reach out to us. I mean, we're on social media.
on Instagram. It's the best way to do it.
Absolutely, the best way. And one of us will respond. You probably won't know which one of us you're talking to. I mean, it's me, Jackson, Mike, Tony, all of us. And hey, let's say don't get left out. We got a Cowboys fan here too. See that? That's what we need you guys to comment, or else we don't know. We'll leave you out. I heard that the Cowboys are looking to try to get a little bit more active here. That is something I did hear not too long ago. I saw it pop up. So, looking forward to see what moves they're going to make. Exactly. See, Infamous, you're trying to influence me, man. You're trying to pull me to the biasy now. All right, I got to hang back a little bit. Start to tone you out a little bit.
Jeez. 11 of you guys tuning in now. Drop
11 people.
Say what's up.
Say what's up. This is what we want. We need you guys to constantly be talking to us. Luckily, I finally got done. I should probably bang off a few more things out of my agenda, but maybe after the stream's over. You know, Jackson, you know the streams aren't going until like 5 a.m. Eastern, right? So I want to make sure you're aware, okay? That's 2 o'clock your time. Yeah. Or whatever time your time. You're 1 hour behind us, so 4, whatever time you're here, Central?
Yeah. 4.
I'm looking at the damn big board here, folks. There's nothing much I can really do besides the schoolwork. I can't wait to do my quarterback analysis. I'm hoping to do that maybe Tuesday. So instead of a stream like this, maybe we'll do a little bit like this. But once Jackson gets home from his sporting event, we will cover the quarterback analysis.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Because I got a lot to say about that. And my record with one position I'll say that my record has been pretty solid on is quarterbacks. Quarterbacks have been pretty good. Curtis Samuel signs with Jags for 4 years. Are you? No, that's what we're hearing. Didn't hear that just yet. I'll let you know.
All right.
I would love to see that, him and Laviska Shenault, and you got DJ Chark, but no, that's not a report from us yet. None of our official sources have said anything just yet. There was a report that came out earlier, rumors, and again, I don't believe these rumors, but Pete Carroll's high on Sam Darnold. Guys, these are absolutely things that like I love to hear and stuff, but then we gotta just put I want that to be reported. I love that stuff, but then for you guys, if you guys are wondering if that's real or not, that's where we come into play, this channel, and we'll tell you. Although that's a report, and you guys should be noted about it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. No. So if you guys are wondering if Sam Darnold is going to be a Seattle Seahawk, no, that's not going to happen. No report on anything about him yet. And again, I've seen stuff like this before where you get a false report and then nothing ever happens too. So, hey, Taylor, I can't disagree. Can't disagree. I mean, hey, listen, all right? You Chiefs fans, I don't know how, half of you probably just jumped the board as soon as they won their damn Super Bowl. Let's be honest now.
I can validate that one.
Let me tell you something. Us Raiders fans, there is no bandwagoning. If we're a Raiders fan, you know that we're not bandwagoners, okay? So that's one thing I can tell you. I'll tell you, here's my list. Yeah, Corey Davis to the Jets, that's a great signing, right, KH? I agree. We did call it. We thank you for giving us credit because that is something that we did call. But I'll tell you this. I'm a Raiders fan. I'm a Philadelphia 76ers fan. And I'm a Phillies fan. So, you know, I mean, and I've been a Sixers fan when they were with Brett Brown, if you guys are wondering. So, yeah. I mean, it's been I'm a big fan of Doc Rivers. I liked his days. And my favorite team all the time, since I've been alive at least, was that Celtics team with Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett and Kendrick Perkins and Rajon Rondo and Paul Pierce. And that was a great team. But going into my teams, I mean, I have not been a fan of many good teams. So when I see my team sniff the playoffs, I get a little excited. But, yeah, so Corey Davis, we did call that one to the New York Jets. I'm excited for them.
That was probably like 45 days ago.
Mm-hmm. And that one a-hole's going to tell us that we're wrong.
I know, unbelievable.
Pisses me off, doesn't it? These people tell us we're wrong and then we're right. So we're just pulling things out of a hat randomly and just saying, all right, yeah, here it is. All right, he's going to the Jets. No, we do more than that. We do better than that. I'm your typical Cali boy, sports fan. Hey, listen, Infamous, are you from California? Because that would make sense. I mean, you got me from New Jersey on the other side of the world who's a Raiders fan. I mean, that's very rare. But I'll tell you something. Raiders fans travel well. I went one when Terrell Pryor and Matt McGloin were the quarterbacks for the Raiders. That was probably about 7-8 years ago. No, more than that. Carr's been a Raider for 7 years, about 9-10 years ago maybe. We lost, but Seabass was on the team. My favorite part was watching him drilling from 70 yards. So, there you go. Ontario, California. Awesome. I'm glad. Hey, represent Raider Nation all over. I mean, we got people from New Jersey. We got people from California. It's nice to have everybody. So, glad to see you here. And hopefully you guys, I'm hoping that all the guys, KH, Taylor, Infamous, Zachariah, Forever Dallas, KC Sports Report. I'm hoping that you guys are around for a long time, right? And that's the goal, is to have you guys here and come on the show every once in a while. We would love to hear your opinions. Come on. I don't even care if you know nothing about the sport, but you just support a team. You didn't come on and just talk whatever you want. I mean, that's the thing. Unless you got a bone to pick. If you have a bone to pick with us, you're more than welcome. We'll listen to you. Just then we're going to go into debate mode. So, right now, everything's been pretty good so far. We've been enjoying our time on this channel. We got 7 viewers. I know the screen says 5, but it says 7 on which
Did you just get that tweet?
Yeah, what's this say? Penns are making a strong push for Bud Dupree.
Yeah, there you go.
That absolutely does not mean that they're going to get him, though, because I'll tell you this much right now. A team that we also predicted, the Indianapolis Colts, to make a play. No, wait, yeah. The Indianapolis Colts to make a play.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Indianapolis still doesn't spend any money, and they have a good amount of age.
Taylor, I hear you, man. Listen. Nobody's being. I honestly feel like we got a good community. 2003, those Matt Castle days, man. Woo. You gotta understand, Taylor. You think Matt Castle years were bad? Try to be in me and Infamous's shoes. I don't even think I can name all the quarterbacks since Rich Gannon. I mean, since Rich Gannon, we've had like 57,000. For crying out loud, do you know that Josh McCown was a Raiders quarterback?
Josh McCown's the man.
Josh McCown, Dante Culpepper, Jamarcus Russell.
Has Fitzpatrick been there?
No, well, he might be. Jason Campbell, Carson Palmer, Matt McGloin, Terrell Pryor, Matt Schaub. Thank God. Then we got Derek Carr, and everyone shits on Derek Carr. Something must be wrong with people. Something must be wrong with people. I don't know what it is. Derek Carr is the best thing to happen to an organization in near 2 decades. Oh man, like people watch one Mariota game and are like, yeah, he used his legs. The guy had one game to prove himself to 31 other NFL teams. Yeah, I'm gonna use my legs too. So it's crazy. Yeah, remember Matt Schaub? He was supposed to be our starter, and then Derek Carr actually won the starting job his rookie year. It's insane.
There we go. Patriots snuck another deal under the radar.
Henry Anderson from the Jets.
There you go.
Wow. Wow. He was taking up a lot of money for the Jets. What's that?
How's the all gone yet?
I don't know. Drew and I will. Yeah, the Super Bowl for many years. Hey, I would too, Taylor. Listen, I would try and tell Jackson. I told him multiple times. I said, listen, you gotta really love. Everyone wants to look for the dynasty, the next 10, right? Well, the next 3 Super Bowls, the next 2 Super Bowls. How many teams have came and gone? And we thought, imagine the Bills fans, man. Back with Jim Keller, they couldn't even get lucky. They went to 4 straight and didn't win 1. You couldn't even get lucky on 1. I mean, you got to understand that teams go. I mean, the Philadelphia Eagles, for crying out loud. There's been many people that have come and gone since the Philadelphia Eagles were an organization, and they finally won a Super Bowl. So, look, you never know. I know everyone wants to talk about dynasty and winning the next 5 Super Bowls. There's only been one team that's honestly done that, and that was the New England Patriots that's done what they've done. So, love the one that happened. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And some Chiefs fans, I think that we can all agree that some of them have their heads up their ass and they think that they're going to win 10 more when they should really just be appreciating the one that they got. So, hopefully when that day happened, you guys were loving it because you don't know when the next one's going to come. And that's just the honest, that's all, that's the reality. I mean, Mahomes is going to be making $50 million a year. No quarterback, no team has ever won with a quarterback making top 3 money. So that's something to look into. Here we go. Yep, the Patriots won. That one's out. Good, good, good. Let's see what this says. Oh, man. So, yeah, I don't know what else. Anything else for you, Jackson? What else have you seen? Anything special?
I'm seeing nothing. I'm just waiting to see what's going on with Curtis Samuel.
Yeah, I don't know. That might have been just a totally false report, just like the DJ Chark report.
Yeah, no,
that was like 7-8 hours ago.
You know, that source is usually pretty right.
Yeah. Hey, remember the 3-ish years that the Raiders took a running back in the first round of the... I remember when the Raiders took frickin'... What years are you talking about? I'm trying to think. I know we took Darren McFadden back then, but went lately. I don't remember. Back in the day. For a while, I mean, you're going way back. The Raiders had Bo Jackson, Marcus Allen, and Eric Dickerson all on the same team. Marcus Allen went from the number 1 to the number 3 that same year.
That's shocking.
That's insane. And then he went to the Chiefs, and you know what happened after that. I think you guys won a Super Bowl, didn't you? Pretty sure. No? Am I going nuts?
You might be going a little crazy.
At least you guys made a push. I know the Raiders were in the Super Bowl with Marcus Allen.
Well, the Chiefs went to the Super Bowl.
You guys might have went with them. I'm sorry. Yeah, what the hell am I saying?
Well, no, we went to Super Bowl 1 and Super Bowl 4, and then 50 years later we won Super Bowl 54.
Yes. But if I'm not, wait, what year did Marcus Allen go to the Chiefs now? Let me think, Marcus.
There was no way he went to the Super Bowl with us.
No, he did not. But I remember he played for the Raiders. I'm pretty sure that we were. I forget what happened, to be honest with you. Let me see something.
What year did you guys win it all?
Last time I think was in the 80s. We were there should have been 2001 when the tuck roll happened, but I'm not gonna mention that. And then we went back and lost to John Gruden. I remember Marcus Allen had a hell of a. He was in the Super Bowl. I meant Marcus Allen's stats. Let me see something. I just want to check this up. Check my trivia real fast. Went to the Chiefs back in '93. When was the last time you guys made a push? You might have been there when you guys made a push or something.
Well, there was a couple years where we were pretty good, and then we had a couple of those tough losses in the playoffs.
Literally, like Marcus Allen for the Raiders in 1985 had 1,759 yards. That was like unheard. Like that is a crazy number back then.
Oh yeah.
Besides that, he only broke 1,000 two times.
Did you ever do it with the Chiefs?
No.
Yeah,
Chiefs, he was 700, almost 900, 830, 505. My trivia was way off there, ladies and gentlemen. I never said I was a trivia guy, okay?
Yeah, there was a dude over your Super Bowl trivia on me earlier.
Yeah, I remember that. Holy. Yeah, I remember. That went on for about 45 minutes.
Yeah, I know. This dude was asking questions for like 45 minutes while nothing was happening. We're almost up to 7 hours, Nick.
I know.
This, like I said, this is by far the longest stream in Weird Sports Gaming and Top Notch Sports history.
Jadeveon Clowney might be on the move. Hey, I didn't hear anything yet, but that could be a possibility.
We said the Jets, too, for him.
I would like to see him go to the Jets. Robert Saleh, give him a fresh start. The thing with Clowney is he thinks his value's here. His value is really here. So, I mean, there needs to be some common ground here. Here we go. I'm telling you right now, we're hearing two reports right here. I'm looking at A.J. Green, potentially the Colts and the Raiders are the latest reports I'm seeing.
There we go. Now, people are going to want to go play for Robert Saleh.
Robert Saleh. Yeah. Everyone, you guys might be a little bit behind the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me think.
Maybe close out real fast in the stream and come right back and make sure that you're hearing me saying this.
I'm only like 5 seconds behind, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, but I feel like I just want to make sure that you guys aren't. Everyone's not way too far behind here.
Yeah, now I'm like half a second behind, so we're good.
He could be going to Cleveland. That would be scary. But again, does Cleveland want to spend a lot of money? I mean, if I'm Cleveland, I look at somebody like Trey Hendrickson.
That's what I was talking about earlier.
Who's been performing at a high level every year and doesn't think he's this good. And Trey Hendrickson's been performing here, and I think he values himself here. Clowney has been like here, and he values himself up here. So you kind of want to. I will look for somebody else. Just messing with you. And in famous LOL, we can have rival teams and get along. That's the easy part when they play each other. That's hard. Yeah, I hear you. I cannot wait. Exactly, yeah.
This thing, if he goes to Cleveland, they already have a tough time game planning for Myles Garrett. Now you got another 13 sacks on the other side.
Yeah, this guy gets over 10 sacks a year, and he gets hundreds of pressures, I feel. Not really. I'm using a hyperbole here. So, yes, he gets multiple amounts of pressures. I mean, you're looking a large amount. He's constantly around the quarterback. One of the most underrated pass rushers in the NFL. That's somebody who I would have liked the Raiders to go out and get, but instead we got Yannick Ngakoue. So I'm still happy. I just we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think this is the most positive I've interacted with a Chiefs fan. Like you and Jack. Yeah, I know.
I know. And then we'll play each other, and then I'm gonna punch you in the face or something. But
yeah. Me and Jansen will be breaking each other's screens because we're throwing fists at each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice part is I can't strangle him because he's all the way in Kansas City. So, I mean, I'm not gonna take the trip out, guys. I'm not gonna do that.
I don't know. We do these pay-per-views and stuff, but me and Nick will just bring the pay-per-view to you and we'll go at it.
Yep. We do all the boxing, yeah. But he's talking about the boxing, the WWE pay-per-views that we have. We buy it so you guys don't gotta supply it. How's that?
There you go.
There's our catchphrase. There, should put that one in quote marks on Instagram now. We buy it.
Put that one T-shirt.
Oh, let's see what we got. Right back at you, man. Just remember that I don't like you, but I do love you. I love this, man. We got some of the best fans, man. We truly do. So as long as you, this is great. This is great. So as long as you remember, the feeling is mutual. Oh God.
I love it. I love it, man.
It's great. It's great. We can't always supply the show. Sometimes our viewers have to supply the show. We gotta have you two on. Talk to each other. You two, KH. KH has been a loyal guy too since he found us. Love to have you all on. Really. I gotta find a way. Jackson, that's something that we gotta figure out.
Yeah, I know. We definitely need to figure that out.
Yep.
But we gotta figure out something like we can do a stream, and then we have like an open link, and people can pop in
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, we try to bring energy every day, and then behind the scenes, I'm like strangling everybody to get their work done. But no, it's been a journey. I mean, it's been back and forward. We do good at times, and then sometimes it catches like right now the anxiety levels are they're getting there. I mean, again, when you look at the big board here, lots of work I got to get done this week. Lots of work with midterms and stuff, but we'll get it done. We'll make sure we stream. I'm hoping to have it early. I'm hoping to start it up again tomorrow. So listen for those of you that are here right now. Tomorrow, Jackson, you're going to be busy, correct?
Unless it rains again, then I mean I should be. But.
So we're going to start the stream early, and we'll do it via the chat. So you'll probably be on. I'm going to show you something in 3 seconds. We won't be here. You won't be able to hear us. 3, 2. You'll see that screen. And during that screen, we're here. We're just not talking and interacting. So what we're going to do is that we will write the signings in the chat for you guys so that you guys know what's going on. And we'll report it here before anybody else. I'll come on. I'll talk about it if something's huge. Besides that, I can't promise a lot tomorrow until Jackson gets home, which I don't know when that's going to be because, like I said, I got midterms and a bunch of stuff I got to get done for college. So I got to get that stuff done. And on top of that, me and Jackson needs to, we got to do our scouting analysis soon too. So I don't know if we're going to do a free agency thing like this every day, but we would love to do it. And we're going to try our best to do something like it. So we're going to try our best. We're going to try our best for sure. We got probably another 40 minutes in us. Another 40 minutes.
Yeah.
We're going to probably go until 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and then I'll probably get off. Maybe I'll do another assignment so I get some extra time for tomorrow.
I still record a video, too. So.
You record a video. I want to get done with some more scouting of my running backs. I'm almost done with their in-game film. So get that done, and then we'll figure it out. But we got another 40 minutes here, and then anything that happens after that, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to comment in the comment section of any video you guys wanted to talk about it. We're more than willing to have you comment there, and we'll talk to you about it. Or DM us on Instagram. That would be huge. Best way to contact us, DM us on Instagram. Make an account.
Pretty quickly.
We try. If you haven't already followed NFL Circle on Instagram, he does a great job. Go follow him.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
Let's see what our viewer numbers have been looking like today. This is where I get a little depressed. I feel like we had a few thousand, but I bet you it's only like 200 something. Because you know why? And it's a good thing. Because the viewers that are here, they kind of stay here. They don't leave. They don't bounce around. So,
how much the watch time on the stream is through the roof?
Oh, yeah. I mean, us alone's freaking 7 hours.
The entire time on one of my accounts. I mean, that's 8 hours, right?
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. I'm trying to load up the stream. Drew Brees, let's see. Oh, wow! 498, not bad. Not bad. We're getting a lot now.
There you go.
The Raiders are talking to AJ Green, that's a fact, yes. They're in contract talks, let's put it that way. They have interest. They've piqued interest. Them and the Colts. And there's a few other teams too, but those are two teams that I last heard from when I got to talking. And the issue is when I'm on here talking to you guys, I'm not able to have the phone calls I usually have with these people to figure out more insight. But I'm getting text messages, which are just as decent. They're just not as great. But hey, is what it is. I can't believe that the Patriots had a heck of a day. I mean, talk about winners. Yeah. And that's what we'll do. Right around, what did I say? 9 o'clock we'll be wrapping it up. So right around 8:40, another 16 minutes, we'll do our free agency recap for day one.
There we go. Yep. Didn't Drew Brees sign like NBC Sports or something like that?
I was hearing something like that. I'm not 200% sure.
No, I feel like he would get us something like that.
Yeah. He would be.
You see all these quarterbacks, they retire and then they get hired on as color analyst.
No. Don't even compare him to Tony Romo.
I'm not comparing anyone to Tony Romo.
There's nobody like Tony Romo. Now, I've been watching
Tony
football for years.
Romo's here. Everyone else is here.
Yeah. Really?
Well, that's just what the trend has been. These quarterbacks, they retire and then they become a color analyst.
See that, Taylor? I hear you. Representing. You got to represent your team. You got to whatever the hell your team is. You got to represent them. I mean, I got like 27 Raiders jerseys, but the unfortunate part is the only one that remains a Raider is Derek Carr.
That sucks.
I'll probably never buy a jersey again. You know?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I mean, here's the thing about Infamous, again, is high risk, high reward. I mean, low risk, high risk. Oh, my goodness. 7.5 hours, it really starts to beat you up. Low risk, high reward. We're going to take a bid on the guy. Maybe we'll only pay him $5-6 million and you take a chance. I mean, a lot of these guys now are going to be, I don't know. I would love to see Curtis Samuel be a Raider, like a long-term Raider. I would love to see that. I just don't know if it's going to happen. Like, I don't want to keep on saying that the best available are going to be Raiders. Again, another guy I would like to see a Raider is a guy like Will Fuller, but again, his injury history is injury-prone. It's just, I don't know, and a lot of people aren't going to do it. So Green is close to retirement, and I didn't think Gruden would go after that. Gruden honestly wants to get, we need a veteran, right? And AJ Green knows the game. He's a great receiver when he's healthy, but the issue is he hasn't been that healthy. That's why I just buy logo shirts or hats, no more jerseys. LOL, too many change-ups. I hear you, KH. I absolutely hear you. What team is your favorite team again? I forget, KH. I honestly forget. I remember you telling me.
The only jersey I've been so significant about is the Pat Mahomes jersey I bought. I bought a real nice one a while back.
Yeah, wait until he gets moved on from too.
Yeah, no. 10 years from now.
Yeah. Giants. Oh, man. Did you ever follow The Entertainer? He's doing a video just like this, probably better than we are.
You just gotta go on there, tell him we sent you, and hope he sees it.
He doesn't really, he'll see it, but he doesn't read them unless you give a little donation. He's still, oh, know what he's doing? He had 11,000 views on his. And now he's doing his his New York Knicks versus Brooklyn Nets play-by-play and reaction video.
That's because, man, he just loves New York sports.
He's great. Look at it. The guy is great. Here he is right now. There he is. Go follow this man. He is honestly great. He covers all New York.
People are putting $25 for him to read his comment.
Huh?
You know he's great when people donate $25 so they read their comment.
Zach, he is honestly phenomenal.
He is amazing.
He's great. And I'm again, you guys know me. I keep on saying it. Yes, you told me, and I've said you referred me also. You did? Oh, man, good. Hey, maybe we'll ever have, maybe we'll have a collab once. Listen, this guy's great. He's honestly, I would love to talk to him. I would love to talk to Sanjeet of the Raiders. I would love to talk to EDP from the Eagles.
Dude, I'd love to get EDP on here.
I know. He does follow Jetson on Twitter.
Yeah, he follows me on Twitter.
That's the best part.
He follows me on Twitter. And now I'm going to find that. Let me see.
Dang. Can we get, hey, Infamous, do me a favor, man. Listen, we got to all start working together.
EDP, where's the camera? Follows you right there.
Yeah. I see it a little bit, you know. Listen, guys, I need you guys to start putting out a good word for us, man. Raider Nation, even you Giants fans, please. Let's get better credentials. Go on to these famous guys, Sanjeet, Benatina, all these guys. Listen, Sanjeet, man, I would learn a little bit from him, and he would learn a lot from me. No, I'm joking. Don't share on that. He's great. I love his content. He breaks down film really well. I just consider I'm a football coach, and I play the game, and I study the game. I like my chances against a lot of these guys. I really do. I truly do. And I like what we got building on this channel. But I would love to do it. I would love to have a collab with him. I honestly would. Like, I would do anything to go and talk to him. And like last year, Bryan Edwards, he's a first-round talented wide receiver that we got in the third round. I had more early second-round talent that we got in the third round. The issue was his injuries. And the funny part was I was in school, and I was scouting this kid, Bryan Edwards. And this was back in high school. This was Was that high school? No, it might have been out of high school. But I remember just sitting there and I was typing in some stuff and doing all this crazy stuff. Long story short, and I was like, yeah, I really like this kid Brian Edwards. And everyone was like, Brian Edwards? Who's Brian Edwards? Blah, blah, blah. Well, and the next thing you know, I mean, we drafted him in the 3rd round. This guy is honestly really he's a hell of a player. Wait, we just got breaking news. No, what I'm trying to say is nobody knew about him until I actually.
It's Henry Anderson.
Oh, the Henry Anderson thing. So long story short, I do find the sleepers. That's all I'm trying to say. I find that I had a high, and that's why when we drafted Brian Edwards on draft night, I went crazy. Guys, I expect to see all of you guys here on draft night. I really do. I expect to see you all on draft night. We're going to cover round 1 and round 2 and 3, and we'll be reporting it before the TV shows. So if you don't want a spoiler, I mean, still be here, just mute us. We need you. Giants, breaking news.
That's what I did last year. What's happening?
The Giants are signing Devontae Booker from the Las Vegas Raiders. 2-year, $6 million deal.
There you go.
I would not be opposed to the Raiders bringing in, I'd said it, a rookie running back this year. There's no value for running backs anymore. There really ain't.
No,
You can honestly draft like a 2nd or 3rd round running back who's a stud and have him be your backup. I mean, for the love of... I'll probably get shot for saying this, but I would love to see us bring in someone like a Najee Harris or a Travis Etienne. And I know that sounds crazy in like the 1st round. Or a Kenneth Gainwell. Anybody? Really, honestly, I'm not opposed to anybody. But I would not be opposed to drafting one of them in the 1st round and having them be our guy. Seriously. See you, Taylor. I mean, not our number 1, but a backup. The way John Gruden wants to run the football, Jackson, is insane. You know? So, are you there? Guys, is Jackson frozen on your screen? Yeah, Jackson's just a little frozen. I don't know if he's all shocked about my take or what, but... Alright, you're frozen, but you're here. Alright, well, just stay there then, for now, okay? Just stay there. That's a solid backup for... Yeah, no, I hear you. No, really. I mean, look, my thing is that we gotta look into people. Let me see what this is. Blah 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 blah. Like me personally, I would love to see a solid running back to back up Jacobs because Gruden wants to run the ball freaking 400 times a season. You guys see me? Hello? Hello? All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. We're having technical difficulties. Jackson will be back shortly. He'll be back shortly. He just ended the call. All he has to do is join back. I mean, he was absolutely just awe-shocked on me saying Najee Harris and Travis Etienne. There you go. All right. Yep, just lower down the volume. All right, your camera's going crazy again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just popped up and said no internet connection.
There you go. All right, you should be good, hopefully.
All right, well, sorry about that, boys. Should be good now.
All right, we're almost going to wrap this thing up. We got another 27 minutes. 27 minutes, and the main thing I want to focus on here, once we get to that 20-minute mark, is our recap. So, we're almost there. We're almost there, and I'm absolutely exhausted.
Yeah, I'm gassed, man.
Oh, my God, I'm exhausted. This has been a hell of a stream. Ugh. Watch, like, all the big names you sign as soon as we go off.
That's totally going to happen, dude.
You realize every time, like, I left the camera, somebody got signed?
Like, you left, and then, like, 2 seconds later, Ngakwe signed.
Yep.
I don't know what that was.
Uh-oh. Is that Rashard Higgins? No. Dolphins have finalized... Oh, the Dolphins finally made a splash.
Who they get?
They signed a fullback / tight end, Sethan Carter, from Cincinnati. What the hell? Guys, I'm hearing a little bit of feedback. Is your thing have the volume on a little bit or no?
Here we go.
Titans is official.
Yep, Bud Dupree. There we go.
Yep, Bud Dupree. Why am I hearing myself?
Yeah, I'm hearing myself too.
I'm out.
There we go. Bud Dupree is going to be signing with Tennessee Titans. Don't know number just yet, but when we hear that number, we will be sure to let you guys know. But it looks like Bud Dupree will be a Tennessee Titan.
Yes, that is factual. I don't know why I'm. Let me see this. Yeah, you don't have the video on, do you? There we go. Hello?
I have it on, but its volume's not on.
Hello? All right, now we sound better. Whatever just happened is better now. I don't know what the heck just happened, but we're good. No, now I hear it. Now I hear it. So it must have been that you had it on. Did you have it on at all?
Well, I just had it on, but I turned it on just to hear that. I think we're good.
We're good now. So Bud Dupree officially signed with the Tennessee Titans. And I mean, that's a look. They needed an edge rusher. I mean, that was the issue last year. They had one of the least amount of sacks in the NFL. And I made a claim that I liked Mike Vrabel's defense. And I remember a Tennessee Titan fan absolutely ripping me out and said I turned off the video when he said that. And to me, he didn't listen to me. I said I like Mike Vrabel's style of defense. I like that he's a defensive-minded guy. I like Mike Vrabel. They still need better guys that can sack the quarterback. They're a tough defense. They just need a guy that can go and sack the quarterback. And Bud Dupree can maybe be that guy. So we'll have to wait and see. But that's a hell of a signing. That's a hell of a signing for the Tennessee Titans. And we'll see what happens now. I wonder what the deal's going to be. Because I know the Titans going to have a lot of money. They had a decent amount, but not a crazy amount.
Yeah, I remember when we did their salary review video. They didn't have. I don't think they had any money. Same with the free agency frenzy one.
Yeah.
But no, it was a great signing for him. So
Absolutely.
what week did he tear his ACL?
Who?
Dupree.
I forget.
I think it might have been the game I called live. That might have been it. Against the Ravens.
It might have been. I think it was. Week 12. Yeah. We'll be back.
Yeah,
we'll be back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to you real fast.
Week 10 says that guy. But, yeah, something around there week 10. So he'll be all right. But that's a hell of a signing by the Tennessee Titans, bringing in that pass rusher, which, like Nick just mentioned, that they desperately needed. Clowney's probably definitely out of there for sure. So, for everyone to see Jadavian Clowney here for the Titans. Again, Clowney's still out there, like you said. I like to see Clowney go to like the Jets, man. Again, like Nick was saying, Clowney values himself really, really high, but he's not really that valuable. So, again, if you can get a gig with the Jets with Robert Saleh and a nice little cheap deal, then I think they'll be all right. Dude, I'm a little let down by Dupree leaving. My sister is a Steelers fan, and she supports my team, and I heard, yeah, Bud Dupree. Here we go. More breaking news. Former Steelers offensive lineman Matt Filer reached an agreement on a 3-year, $21 million deal with the Chargers. Chargers strengthened their O-line once again. They brought in Corey Linsley earlier today. Now they bring in Matt Filer. So the Steelers, 2 former Steelers, are not going to be suiting up with the Steelers this year. So Matt Filer's gone. Signs a 3-year deal with the Los Angeles Chargers. And now we got Bud Dupree going to be a Tennessee Titan. So let us know what you guys think about that in the comment section. Nick should be back here just a short minute. But Bud Dupree's a Titan, and the Chargers strengthen up their offensive line and bring in Matt Filer from the Pittsburgh Steelers. So let us know what you guys think about that. I think it's a great move by the Chargers. Matt Filer, again, we actually have him. I think we have him signed back with Pittsburgh, but again, he could have walked as well, so he chose to walk. He's going to the Chargers. Again, they strengthen on the offensive line. And when that offensive line gets better, Herbert's just going to keep getting better. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it so far. Probably got like 20-ish minutes left in this stream before we decide to pack it in for the night. Here we go. Titans are signing former Browns offensive tackle Kendall Lamb on a 2-year deal worth up to $8.5 million. So, again, the Titans are strengthening up their offensive line now. So they traded that tackle. I think his name's Isaiah Wilson. It might be. I think something like that. He got traded to the Dolphins, a first-round pick last year. Never panned out. Only played like 4 snaps this season. So now they're bringing in some more offensive line help. bringing in Kendall Lamb from the Cleveland Browns. A Steelers fan, Filer is not worth that deal by any means. He's not that good, just versatile. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to watch a little bit more of Matt Filer. I just know he's very versatile, so I'll have to wait and see what happens. I think the Chargers are just trying to see if they can get a lot of versatility out of him and ask him to play wherever he needs to play. So, yeah, that's that. The Bud Dupree deal is a $16.5 million per year deal, and it's a multi-year deal. So it's a multi-year deal worth 16.5 a year. So he got paid. He got paid, definitely. So let's see. We got 10 of you guys in here. Make sure you guys drop a comment, subscribe if you haven't already. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. So are you? I'm guessing, Brett, you're a Steelers fan. I'm guessing by the sound of that. Nick, I don't know if you heard.
I'm back.
Filer.
Yes, Filer. How much was it?
It was 3 years, like $23 million. 3 years, $21 million. Yeah, there we go.
That's about right.
Yeah.
We projected 2-year, $12 million, $6 million a year. He's versatile. He can play guard and tackle. Not great, but he's manageable. And Brett, I know you said you're a Steelers fan. The issue that I'm being concerned about is that the Steelers don't have an offensive line right now. Same concerns that I was talking about with the Chiefs. But the Chiefs went out and got Joe Thuney. So right now the Steelers are kind of concerning me because you look at the Steelers. Right now they got Kevin Dotson, Chukwuwu Okafor, and David DeCastro. And right now their left tackle is not present really. And their center right now I believe would be Judon Jones. That just, it concerns me. I don't know what they're going to do.
Nick, you want to cut to you real quick, and then when I come back, we do this recap?
What's up? Say it again.
Can you cut to you real quick?
Yep, I'm going to cut to me. Go ahead. You're allowed to go. Time out. Yep. We're good. It was sadly what was going to happen. Oh, no, not by any means. Our old line is garbage. Yeah. So, look. My thing is, you guys are on rock and roll with Big Ben, and we made a salary review video a long time ago. It was now Villanueva. I've been hearing reports. No, he's not. I don't think he's going back either. I don't know, right, Brett? You would know better than I would. You guys are know more Steeler information than I do. But what I do know is this: the Steelers, man, they're losing pieces this year. If I'm you guys are clearly not bringing back Filer, so that means you need to bring offensive linemen. My goal was for you guys to bring back Filer, play him at right tackle, have David DeCastro at right guard, left guard Kevin Dotson, and then draft Jackson Carman in the second round. Then I would have drafted Najee Harris in the first, and then drafted Baron Browning, a middle linebacker, in the third. And you guys had money. I mean, I don't know. We had you. Well, that was without. I mean, no, you don't have money anymore. I don't know what you guys are going to do. Big Ben did take a pay cut. Let me see how much money you guys are at right now. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out what your salary cap situation is looking like. You got $2 million. About 2.5. So, I mean, that's not enough to make a signing yet, but I'm sure they can restructure a few contracts and get it done. Jackson, you back?
Yeah.
All right. Got you back. All right, here we go. So, we'll have to wait and see what the Steelers do. All right, let's do a recap, and then we'll call it quits.
Guess we can start with the biggest team of the day, eh?
Today was an interesting day, yeah. Well, let's just talk about it. I mean, number one, Jackson, go ahead. Talk about the New England Patriots.
Look, New England Patriots, I think they had a great day today. I think the main objective today was bringing in Cam Newton some weapons, and they definitely did that for sure, bringing in Agnew Smith. They brought in Nelson Agholor and Kendrick Bourne at receiver. Go over the defensive side of the ball, brought in Jalen Mills, Matthew Judon, re-signed Dietrich Wise. So they really had a hell of a day today.
Absolutely. I mean, you think about the one guy I really want to mention is their ability to not only get target one side of the ball, but they were able to retain guys and they were able to go and sign guys. I mean, Nelson Agholor, for crying out loud, Kendrick Bourne, Matthew Judon, right? I mean, Agnew Smith, and sign Cam Newton to a huge. Though that's the only question mark I have is Cam Newton. Everything else is like phenomenal. Can Cam Newton do what Bill, I guess, anticipates him doing? That's the question I want to have answered. Besides that, that's them. So the next one is Jackson. Name the other team that you want to talk about. Go ahead.
Let's say in the AFC, let's go with the AFC West. I mean, the Raiders they brought in Judon. We've seen reports possibly them bringing in AJ Green, so that may be in the future. The Chargers brought in some offensive line help. They brought in Corey Linsley, maybe the highest paid center in the NFL, and they just brought in Matt Filer. The Kansas City Chiefs brought in Joe Thuney, bulk up that offensive line, which they definitely needed. Still need some tackles. And then the Denver Broncos, they brought in Ronald Darby and Shelby Harris.
Yeah. So I'm going to break it down. Let me start with the Raiders. I mean, again, now here's no bias. I think that they got a really good guy in Judon Grugier-Hill, but I feel like they might be one of the biggest losers today in free agency. Yeah, I understand that. Right off the shenanigans, John Johnson was off the board. One of their biggest targets. I mean, if you want a true free safety, you're going to John Johnson. Now, there are still guys like Anthony Harris and stuff out there, but John Johnson was the best coverage safety in this year's free agency. They didn't want to pull the trigger, and you know what? Maybe I don't blame him. I mean, it was a little bit over $10 million. The second thing I really want to point out is that we got, I'm seeing a report, what is a Titans signing Kendall something? I don't know what you said.
Yeah, I saw Kendall Lamb from the Browns.
Lamb, okay. The next thing I want to talk about the Raiders is you lost Nelson Agholor. And again, I wouldn't pay him that price, but just looking from an outside point of view and saying the names that we were supposed to target this free agency was Agholor, John Johnson, maybe Leonard Williams if he was available, he wasn't, and an interior pass rusher. And instead of doing that, we went out and got an edge rusher, a defensive end in Judon Grugier-Hill. We have edge rushers. That wasn't the issue. Watch Sanjit. Watch Raiders film. We need an interior pass rusher and a free safety. And we lost a receiver. We lost our backup running back. And we brought in an edge rusher, a defensive end. Losers so far. We'll see what happens with AJ Green and that stuff. Then we go to the Broncos. The Broncos had a decent day, in my opinion. I mean, they got they got Simmons back. And not only that, but then they also bring in Ronald Darby, who I think is a really, and let me tell you something. Vic Fangio doesn't play around with his defenses. Now, offensive side of the ball, I mean, they drafted some good receivers last year and last year's draft, and they got some good receivers. The running back situation is pretty good, but I still want to see maybe a potential, maybe build up the offensive line a little bit better. I don't know how their offensive line currently stands with the team, but maybe good. I'm not fully invested with the Broncos. Do you know what do you think about the Broncos personally?
Look, the Broncos, the only issue they need to address is the offense. They need to figure out what's going on with Drew Lock. I'm a big fan of their defense. I like Von Miller and Bradley Chubb. Ronald Darby, of course. I like to see him go out and maybe draft a cornerback. And I also want to see him bring back A.J. Johnson personally. But I feel like this defense has a real shot to be really good. I feel like this Broncos team really just has a really big shot to be pretty good. We'll have to wait and see what happens with Drew Lock and all those guys. I think Drew Lock needs another year in the system. And if he sucks, then maybe move on from him. But I think right now, you guys are in a pretty good spot.
Now, I know we started this video with the Patriots, but I'm going to be honest with you. Let me just recap this team. This team I actually think might have one of the best free agencies. And I know it might sound crazy, but the Los Angeles Chargers.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they go out and they get offensive line to protect Justin Herbert and open up the run game. That's exactly what you want to do when you have your future quarterback. I mean, that was I've seen Staley go out today and say we're going to get Michael Davis back, a long, lengthy cornerback who's a really good guy, right? Who has a lot of potential, and he's going to try to coach him up. And they went out and got two linemen, I'm pretty sure, right? With Matt Filer and Corey Linsley. Did they get another one that I can't remember?
No, lineman, I don't think so.
I think that's the two. But Corey Linsley and Filer, I mean, those are two really solid moves, in my opinion, and we'll see what else they do these few weeks. So AFC West is getting scary, and the final team is the Chiefs, and they surprised me with their signing of Joe Thuney. Go ahead, I'll let you break that down a little bit.
Look, I think Joe Thuney, bringing him in was a great signing. It builds up the interior offensive linemen, but the main issue really is the tackles. And what are they going to do with tackles? It looks like they may be bringing back Mike Remmers, which I think is a step in the right direction. But left tackle really concerns me because right now, if you have Remmers, he's playing right tackle, and you got Lucas Niang, who didn't play a snap last year, playing left tackle. So you guys, they're in a pretty sketchy spot, but they can definitely left tackle in the draft. I mean, great tackle draft this year, so we'll wait and see what happens there. But I think Joe Thuney was a hell of a signing for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Time out. We move over here. Next thing's this. We got the next team, which is the Jaguars. Jaguars, what did they do today?
They brought in Jamal Agnew, Philip Dorsett. Who else they bring in? Let me see here.
Agnew, Dorsett. Was that it?
Dwayne Smoot.
Dwayne Smoot.
I think that was about it for the Jags today. They brought in Rashawn Jenkins on a 4-year deal. But that was about it for the Jags today. Carlos Hyde as well.
Carlos Hyde, yeah. So really, not a really. And look, if you're Urban Meyer, you may be very conservative with this, and you may think, hey, you know what? Let's play this conservative, and let's get a bunch of guys in here for cheaper deals, not go home run. And there's still a lot of good guys out there too. So even though not a crazy day, we'll have to wait and see. What's up, Mr. Fox? What's up, Ryan Clark? Stay there real fast. We're going over this real fast, so I'm sorry we're not going to be so interactive right now, but we're talking about the recap. We've been up for about 7 hours now, right? This is a 7-hour, 8-hour stream almost. All right, next team real fast. The Texans actually had a solid day, in my opinion. I'll let you break that down.
Look, I've been saying it all day. The Texans, they brought in a lot of guys, but you notice they're low-risk guys, all right? I don't think they signed a guy over, like, $8 million today. They brought in Malik Collins, Kamu Grugier-Hill, who I'm a fan of. So they brought in a lot of guys. I have to look into it because they brought in a lot of guys on cheap deals. But I feel like the Texans, they're really trying to build up the depth of that team, which I think it's a good way to look at it.
Cheap guys on cheap contracts. I mean, you got to really think about the guy that you just mentioned. I mean, Kamu Grugier-Hill, this guy is an absolute monster that they got for cheap, I feel like. And for his value, I should say. Not just in general, but for his value, it's a really, really good, interesting decision. Guys, I'll get back to you guys in the comments. Just wait. We're just doing a recap real fast, and I'll get right to you. We were open for 7 hours. Right now, we're going over a recap. I'll be right there. I promise you. I won't miss a comment. Just give me some time. Next team's the Indianapolis Colts. Go ahead.
Who are the Colts bringing today? Let me see.
They bringing anybody?
Did they bring in? I don't think they brought in anyone.
Yeah, I don't feel like they did either for some reason.
The Cleveland Browns, they brought in John Johnson. So that was your guy.
Yep, timeout. We'll get there. So that was the Colts. So the Colts, I mean, Bud Dupree, they lost Bud Dupree. So right now, today, day one. And where did Nico Autry go?
He went to Tennessee as well.
So, yeah, so Colts had a losing day. I'll get to you guys. I promise you. I'll go back and talk about the Raiders. You know me, Mr. Fox. I love the Raiders, so I'll go back and talk about them at the end. Titans. All right, so the Titans had a successful day then. Today, go ahead, Jets, and I'll have you recap that.
Look, I like what the Titans did today, building up that pass rush there. You got the Nico Autry, now you got Bud Dupree. They brought in some offensive line guy, and I think it was Kendall Lamb is who they brought in. So I feel like the Titans had a pretty solid day today. You know, again, one of their struggles was this past season with having a guy coming off the edge. They addressed that need and bringing in Bud Dupree. So I think it's safe to say the Titans had a pretty solid day, and they were not losers today.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing about the Tennessee Titans, if you don't get sacked last year, what do? You bring in 2 guys to get sacks for your team. Really good moves. Now we go to the next team, the Cincinnati Bengals. Go ahead.
I don't think the Bengals I think the Bengals were dry today.
I think so too. If I'm not mistaken, the only thing that they did was well, I mean, they didn't bring back AJ Green, which is kind of expected. And besides that, I feel like that's all for the Bengals today. So not a large day for them. Next thing besides them is the Browns. Go ahead. Here we go, Gaming Bros.
Here we go. We got breaking news.
Go ahead.
What's up?
That's a hell of one. I'll say it because you're breaking up.
Hello?
Breaking news: the New York Jets sign Cincinnati Bengals pass rusher Carl Lawson. That's a hell of a move. This is what I'm saying with the Jets. People want to play with Robert Saleh, and this is a hell of a move. So there goes the Jets. So we'll recap that in a second, but real fast, let's continue this. Jackson, go back and recap the Cleveland Browns move. Go ahead.
Look, the Cleveland Browns, I think this was their only move of the day. They brought in John Johnson. Let me just pull it. It was a 3-year deal, I'm pretty sure. I got to find it here. 3-year deal, but look, this is a great move for the Browns, in my opinion. Like you were saying earlier when the move first happened, they could have one of the best safety rooms in the league right now. So they were losing out on Carl Joseph. They bring in John Johnson. They had Grant Delpit, who I know you're a big fan of, and then I got Ronnie Harrison. So they're building up that, that back half of the defense there with the safety. So I think the Cleveland Browns had a pretty solid day.
Absolutely. And again, like I said, with this team, I'm a huge fan of Grant Delpit. Browns fans, you got to let me know, Gaming Bros. You probably know better than I do whether or not Ronnie Harrison is good. A lot of Browns fans are telling me that they really like him. Let me tell you this. John Johnson is the best free safety, true coverage free safety in this year's free agency. I think you guys had a steal. I mean, it was 3 year, I think a little bit over $30 million. That's more than $10 million a year. That's not bad at all, and I really like the idea. I just question why they targeted safety first. I feel like your safety room was pretty good, but you got to let me know what you think about Ronnie Harrison. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe. I'm very, very, very happy that you're here, and stay tuned, and we're going to cover a lot more content for you guys. But that's that. He's good in certain situations. Well, there you go. One guy I want to see you guys target is maybe someone like a Richard Sherman or Trey Hendrickson, but we'll have to wait and see. Because Richard Sherman, he wants a ring, and Trey Hendrickson, something about Trey is I think he's a very solid guy, underrated pass rusher. So we'll have to wait and see. But those are two guys that I think that I would love to see the Browns target. But now after getting John Johnson, I don't know if they're going to have enough money to target those guys. Nets won Jets and the Baltimore Ravens. Go ahead.
I don't think the Ravens did anything today. I think they were clean. I don't think they did anything.
All they did was lose Matthew Judon, which kind of stinks. And
it really does.
Yeah.
What was it? I'm pretty sure we had him going back. He decided to go to New England, so I think Baltimore really lost today with losing a guy like Matthew Judon.
Absolutely. Then you got the Pittsburgh Steelers. Go ahead.
Pittsburgh Steelers, again, they lost some people today. They lost Bud Dupree. They lost Matt Filer. So it looks like they may be losing Juju in the future. So I think Pittsburgh, again, they're kind of in a rough spot right now with their offensive line getting weaker. So
they did re-sign Cameron Sutton, though, correct? That's the only move I think they made.
That is right. They did re-sign Cameron Sutton.
So that's what they did. And I know they brought in Robert Spillane back, which is a good move, too, for the organization. So there you go. That's that. Pittsburgh didn't have a great day. All right, here we go. The New York Jets. Go ahead.
Look, the New York Jets, I think they had a pretty solid day. We just saw them bring in Carl Lawson not too long ago, and Corey Davis. I think those were and they had brought in Jared Davis as well, linebacker. So I think the Jets, I think they're really big winners today.
They did get Gerard Davis? I forgot. Yeah, is that right? I forget.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
Yeah, so, look, one thing I can tell you this is that they got Carl Lawson. He's a good edge rusher, right? He didn't come off the edge really well. You bring in Corey Davis, a big guy. You got Jamison Crowder. You got Denzel Mims. Hey, New York, do me a favor. Trade down to 8 with Carolina. Get another future first-round pick. Draft Kyle Pitts. And call it a evening. Do that. Do that. I'm telling you, it will pan out in the long run. And if Sam Darnold still sucks any, I love Zach Wilson, but man, oh man, you didn't get a lot of value for that second overall pick. You bring in someone like Pitts. You have Mims on the outside. You get Corey Davis on the outside. Sam Darnold's going to have a field day. Let's go to the next guy. And remember, they got 2 first-round picks already.
Yep.
Travis Etienne maybe in the late first round, and then guess what you can do in the back half of that round? I mean, in the early second round, you draft an offensive lineman. I would love to see Sam Darnold with that. Next thing we got is the New England Patriots. We already talked about this team, but go ahead. Break them down one more time.
Yeah, look, the Patriots, I think out of everyone, I think they have the best day out of everyone. On the offense side of the ball, you got 2 receivers, Nelson Aguilar and Kendrick Bourne. You got Agnew Smith. And then on the defense, I think they're also big winners there. Matthew Judon, Jalen Mills. They re-signed Dietrich Wise. So, look, this team had them and Bill Belichick. I think they had a hell of a day. And I think out of every team, I think these guys were the true winners today.
Absolutely. And the Patriots did have a hell of a day. But again now, with a lot of signings, there's a lot of risk. So, although that we didn't say they're winners because they get a lot of the top guys, we got to start saying to ourselves now, will it pan out? Because if it doesn't pan out, then they're the biggest losers. That's the honest truth. So right now, yes, they seem like the biggest winners, but we'll see how their performance is on the field next year. That will tell us whether or not it's the true winners. Valerie, stay tuned. I'll let you know in a second about the Raiders again. Look, now our Raiders fans are coming back, man. All right, here we go. The Miami Dolphins. Go ahead.
Look, I don't think Miami did too much today, but let me see here. I don't think they did. Did they lose anyone?
They lost Devon Godchow.
That's right. They lose Godchow, which I forgot to mention for the Patriots, but they lost Godchow, which I think is he's a big guy up front, so it's definitely gonna hurt him. But this team, they got a little bit of money to spend, so I will have to see what they do with it.
Was that today or yesterday where they traded Shaq Lawson?
That was yesterday.
Okay, so there you go. So that's that too. So yeah, Miami didn't really make a big splash today, so nothing too special with them. We got the Buffalo Bills. Go ahead.
Buffalo, What'd they do? I mean, they've got Matt Milano back a couple days ago, so that was a big win for them, in my opinion. But other than that, this team hasn't really didn't do much today, but we'll have to wait and see what they do in the next couple days.
Hey, you're forgetting about Tyler Matikovic.
Oh,
Guy's a great special teamer. All right, next thing we got is the Denver Broncos. Go ahead.
Denver Broncos, I think they had a great day today. We just saw. Did you just get that dumb about Philip Lindsay as well? Did you just see that?
That's what Ryan Clark just said, right? And
Yeah, so
it's popping up.
like
Yep, good.
Looks like they're gonna have Philip Lindsay back. It looks like they re-signed.
Well, no, they're not gonna have him back. I'm pretty sure what I'm seeing is that they put a tender on him.
Okay.
So what this means is that a team can get them if they're willing to give up that draft pick. So if it's a late round, I don't know what round pick it is, but let's just say like it's a 5th round pick, it would cost them a 5th round pick to sign him.
All right, there you go. So, but they did bring back Shelby Harris, which I think was a great move from him. I'm a big fan of Shelby Harris, and then Ronald Darby, which I think was a great signing as well.
Absolutely, and Ronald, like Jackson just said, Ronald Darby is a hell of a signing for sure. I like the moves that they made here, and we'll see what happens with the Denver Broncos. All right, now we go to the Los Angeles Chargers. Go ahead.
Chargers, again, they had a great day as well. They got some offensive linemen. They brought back Michael Davis. They brought in Corey Linsley, made him the highest paid center in the league. And then they brought in Matt Filer for versatility. So I think they had a great day as well.
Again, yeah, like I said before, right before when we did this team, I think that this team absolutely may have had one of the biggest days. Rebuilt that offensive line completely, brought back Michael Davis. You got to like what they did this year. I mean, this free agency just in day one with Brandon Staley. Let's go to the Las Vegas Raiders. Go ahead.
Look, I think the Raiders, like you said earlier, they're big losers today. John Johnson, who they were targeting, they didn't reel him in. They lost Aguilar. They brought in an edge rusher, which do they really need an edge rusher? They brought in Yannick Ngakoue. He's a hell of a player, but did they need an edge rusher? So I think the Raiders, they kind of took it down to that.
Yeah, that's literally almost exactly out of my words from before. Look, what you gotta understand is, Raiders fans, we look at we need 2 positions. We need defensive tackle, right? I just saw that. Is that right? The Saints, did they just sign Jameis Winston? I don't see anything yet.
No.
But I know that was supposed to happen a long time ago. So just say 2. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, let me just finish this up real fast. Raiders fans, let's think. 2 things that we need. Interior pass rush and a safety. What did we get today? We got a defensive end and we lost Devontae Booker and we lost Nelson Aguilar. And we got a defensive end. And no, that is breaking news. Yeah, Jameis Winston has officially signed. No, that's a breaking. Yes, they are re-signing him. We've been saying that now for the last few days. So yes, it's official. But real fast, let me just we got to wrap up this damn thing. This has almost been what now? 8 hours. The Raiders had 2 things they need to do: interior defensive line and safety. They walked away with losing Aguilar, losing a backup running back, getting an edge rusher, defensive end that we really didn't need. We need a defensive interior guy. And Michael Davis re-signed with the Chargers. So I want to see us maybe get Michael Davis. I want to see us get a cornerback, a safety, a interior defensive lineman, and we got Yannick Ngakoue. Again, hell of a player. Just kind of stinks that we didn't get a safety or interior lineman. And I agree with you, Valor. Absolutely, we do need Anthony Harris. Go to the next one, Jackson. Kansas City Chiefs. Go ahead.
Look, the Kansas City Chiefs only made 1 splash today, but it was a big splash. They brought in Joe Thuney, guard. Formerly on the Patriots. It was a 5-year, $80 million deal. Again, I like the signing for the Kansas City Chiefs, but they still need to address the tackle position. But I think this is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I mean, Joe Thuney's a step in the right direction. Going to build up that offensive line that I've been picking on you over the last few days with. I mean, they definitely need an offensive line. And not only that, they're going to need a tackle. I mean, they're going to need 2 offensive tackles. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens. I know they got Lucas Niang, so we're going to have to wait and see what they decide to do. All right, here's the next one, the Philadelphia Eagles. So go ahead.
Again, the Eagles, I don't think they did much today. I mean, again, they don't have a lot of money. They lost out on Jalen Mills, which sucks, but the Eagles didn't really. But today they also did extend Brandon Graham. Almost forgot about that, but that happened. But that was about it for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, Brandon Graham is a nice signing for them, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But I applaud them for bringing back Brandon Graham. He had a hell of a year this year. We'll wait and see what happens with them. All right, let's go to the next team now. We got the Dallas Cowboys. So go ahead.
Dallas Cowboys. I don't think they didn't do much today either. They lost out on Malik Collins, which sucks. But other than that, they don't really have a lot of money now with paying Dak Prescott. So Dallas Cowboys did not do much today.
Absolutely. Let's go to the New York Giants. Go ahead.
The Giants, they brought in Devontae Booker, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep.
I think that was about it there for them too. So they brought in a backup running back. Other than that, that's it for the Giants.
I don't know. I wish they would have went and got Goldman back, but I mean, they decided to go with Devontae Booker. Devontae Booker played well. I like Goldman, and I would rather have saw them bring him back instead of Booker, but maybe they're moving on, so who knows. All right, let's go to the next one. The Washington football team, go ahead.
Again, this team had a tough day today too. I don't think they did much, but they definitely lost out on some names that I thought they were at least going to bring in. There's still guys like Curtis Samuel out there, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. But Washington was quiet today.
Yeah, they were quiet. I don't remember them making any. What did they do? I forget. Did they do
I
anything?
don't think they made any splashes today.
I just make sure. I just want to make sure. Yeah, nothing. I mean, one thing I want to point out though is maybe Mitch Trubisky. I mean, or a Ryan Fitzpatrick. I'd rather Mitch Trubisky or another guy I really look forward to too is Marcus Mariota. Maybe one of those two guys will end up in Washington to help this team out. All right, now we're going to the San Francisco 49ers. Go ahead.
49ers had a pretty nice day today. They brought back Jason Verrett. They restructured the contract of D Ford. Other than that, what else did they do? I'm pretty sure they did one more thing. Might not have. I think that might have been it.
Yeah.
Signed Samson Epicom.
Yep, they did. Yes, they did. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. That's interesting to say the least. Wait, Goldman on the market. That guy was a solid runner. Yes, he was. And another thing I'm going to tell you, too, is infamous. Maybe the Raiders go after someone like Goldman. I mean, again, the Raiders really used two running backs, and now losing Booker, we need that guy. So Jacob's going to look the Raiders this year. And Jackson Lee, you said your analysis on the Niners was great. Let's hear to the Cardinals. Go ahead.
Arizona Cardinals, I think they did absolutely nothing today. I think they didn't lose anyone. They didn't bring in anyone. So I think Arizona was dry today.
Absolutely dry. In the desert of Arizona. Let's hear to the next team, the LA Rams. Go ahead.
The LA Rams, they brought back Leonard Floyd, but they also did lose Samson Ebukam. But I don't know how they did it with their cap situation, but they paid Leonard Williams the big bucks, so he will be with the Rams for the next 4 years.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a hell of a signing for having negative like $34 million in cap space. But next one, let's go to the Seattle Seahawks. Go ahead.
And Seattle didn't do much today, which I feel like is disappointing. There's offensive linemen out there for them to go get. Russell Wilson needs offensive linemen, and they didn't go out and make a splash just yet. But again, there's still lots of days left in free agency, so I think they're good so far.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, if you want to help Russell Wilson out, get him offensive line. Very simple. Get offensive line. Here we go. Next team, we got the Atlanta Falcons. Go ahead.
Atlanta Falcons, seen nothing on them today. I think they were a dry team today, so nothing with the Falcons.
Georgia, man. Come on, Atlanta. What are you doing? Here we go. Carolina Panthers. Go ahead.
Carolina, they released one guy. I'm trying to remember who it was, but other than that, again, this team was, again, very dry today. Like to see him maybe possibly make a run at Curtis Samuel. We'll have to go back and watch a shot review video if we had him doing that. But other than that, again, this team didn't do much today.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what Matt Rule does in year 2. Let's wait and see. Here we go. Right now, we got Tampa Bay. Go ahead.
Tampa Bay, they brought back Rob Gronkowski. I'm pretty sure this morning they also re-signed Shaquille Barrett, so I feel like they had a pretty good day today.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a hell of a day, bringing back Shaq Barrett and Rob Gronkowski. I mean, what else can you ask for if you are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Maybe they will be repeating. We'll have to wait and see. Here we go. Next team, the New Orleans Saints. Go ahead.
The Saints, they brought in James Hurst, and just now they recently just brought in Jameis Winston. So this team's got their quarterback for the next year. But again, this team does not have a lot of money, so don't expect a lot of moves from them.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't see them doing anything else. I really don't. Let's go to the next team, the Detroit Lions. Go ahead.
The Detroit Lions. They didn't do anything today, but they lost out on Jamal Agnew, who signed with the Jacksonville Jaguars. But other than that, this team didn't do anything.
Yes, they did. They brought back Romeo Okwara earlier today.
I missed that one. They did bring back
Romeo Okwara. Let me tell you something. He is an absolute stud. So at least they got him back. The city of Detroit, guys, you guys are tough. You guys don't need our help. So you guys will be just okay. Let's go to Minnesota. Go ahead.
Minnesota. Not much on Minnesota. They didn't do much. This team's got. I don't think they have any money. What was their cap situation?
I think they got some money now after getting rid of Riley Reef the other day.
Yeah, but this team, they have some money, but they didn't do much today. Maybe see them make some signings like the Texans did. These cheap guys. But other than that, this team didn't do anything.
All right, next is the Chicago Bears. Go ahead.
The Chicago Bears. What did the Chicago Bears do today?
The Bears.
Well, they lost out on that defensive tackle. I keep forgetting his name. Roy Robertson Harris, I think that's his name. Yeah, they lost out on him. Again, this team just cleared up a bunch of money with turning like these roster bonuses. But other than that, they didn't do anything today.
Yeah, no, they didn't have a very fun day at all either. All right, let's go to the Green Bay Packers. Go ahead.
The Green
Last
Bay
team,
Packers.
last but not least.
The Green Bay Packers, again, they didn't do anything today, but the other day they did bring in Aaron Jones, which I stated my opinion on that a couple times during the stream. But I don't think this team has a lot of money now with bringing in Aaron Jones. But other than that, this team didn't do anything.
Jets re-signed Josh Adams, we see now, is what Ryan Clark's been saying, and you've been pretty good on point with all your things today. All right, you guys, we're going to be here for another, 5 minutes only. 5 minutes, wrap up your final questions. That's all. We went over all the teams. If you have any other questions about a team that maybe you missed and you didn't hear, let us know now. Be sure to leave a like, subscribe. We would love to get up to 450 subscribers. It does not seem like we're going to reach our goal today. We're at 434 right now with a little time to go. But if all of you guys subscribe right now, we might be able to get to at least 440, and we would gladly appreciate it. Hoping to do another stream like this tomorrow. Only thing is that, ladies and gentlemen, I have a hell of a long schedule with college work this week. I got midterms, over 30 hours worth of work this week. Plus, we just did an 8-hour stream today, so you can't be asking for too much more. But we're going to give you more. That's what we're exactly going to do. We're going to try to give you guys live streams. We're going to try to give you guys my quarterback scouting analysis this week as well on a live stream. And we're going to try to cover free agencies as what we did today. And then after we do all that, next week I have off. So thank God I have off. Me and Jackson will probably do our scouting analysis. Me, Mike, and Jackson will do our scouting analysis for all the guys. We'll have our, and then we'll start our mock drafts for the NFL as well. Guys, if you guys would love to hit that subscribe button, that would be huge for us. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's almost 8-hour live stream. I think it went over pretty well. Shout us out. Let us know. Go follow people like the Entertainer, NFL Circle on Instagram, and EDP445 is he's always fun to watch too. And Sanjeet from the Las Vegas Raiders. That guy's also another great YouTuber. Guys, we appreciate you. Today, any final questions? Answer now.
7 hours and 40 minutes.
I went nuts, dude. I'm going nuts. Anything else? We got 9 of you. Say something before we leave.
Thank you so much for tuning in, man.
It was fun and famous. And hey, if you're around tomorrow at any given point, be sure to pop in. We would love to see you there. All right? For sure. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Gaming Bros. Be sure to subscribe, buddy. We appreciate you.
Yep. If you guys haven't subscribed already.
Yeah, a lot of you guys are new here. Yeah, a lot of them are new. Awesome. Thank you, Infamous M. We appreciate you tuning in. You are one of our most loyal subscribers. Mr. Fots, thank you for tuning in late. You came on later. But hey, tomorrow night you guys have a little heads up. We're probably going to do something. Listen now. Tomorrow, when I start the stream, I might not be there. I might work on some stuff. But throughout the day, I'll pop in and I'll give you guys alerts in the live chat. And then I'll come on and talk about it a little bit here and there. All right? So that's going to be tomorrow. Hopefully you guys love that. Ryan Clark, we're glad to have you back. Listen, you've been a long-time subscriber since the We Are Sports Gaming days. Thank you for coming back. And hey, again, just telling all of you guys, spread the word if you can. If you guys want sports content, here's a place to be. We get it out really tough. If you guys know anybody like sports friends, or you're doing them a favor by telling them about us. So, Ryan, thank you for giving us updates, too. You did a phenomenal job, so we appreciate it. Thank you. Anything else from any of you guys? Anything else? We got another minute and a half before we log off. Damn. Was this a long one?
Yeah, again. This has got to be the longest stream.
Thanks, Dick and Jackson. Y'all top notch. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Can't wait. And Famous, I can't wait. Hey, you bet. Hey, I know you're from California, and you might not have Amazon Prime, but you better ship me a bag of popcorn so I can eat it and watch free agency tomorrow with you. No, I'm joking. Don't worry about all that. Anyway, Mabel just got traded to the Bears. Crazy trade. Adam Shuffler on Twitter. Yeah, no, that's not true. That is not true. That is not
true. Wow.
True. Maple, look, you come in here after us doing it for 8 hours and do some of that nonsense to us. You better subscribe. Don't cause us more trouble. You better subscribe now. What have the Jags done lately? Jags haven't done much. All they did was bring in Jackson. You said it. Who was it again?
They brought in Jamal Agnew. They brought in Philip Dorsett. They brought in a bunch of low name guys.
Yep. All right, guys. That's all. Be sure to subscribe. We appreciate having all of you here. We'll see you guys soon. Peace. We are
Bill